morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Oz. You might be confused. It's Tuesday. I know it takes a minute to get our bearings after a holiday weekend, but welcome to the show. This is our last short week for a long time. There was
winter.
There was vacation last Friday, 2 Fridays ago. There was vacation that Monday, and now there's Labor Day this week. So I haven't worked a full week in 3 weeks. What a lazy piece of shit. But it's back to full weeks after this week, and I don't think any days off until Thanksgiving.
Oh, boy.
Full rest of September, full October. And then you get Thanksgiving, then there's Christmas, then there's New Year's, and then I think they throw in one of the bullshit holidays. I think there's like a President's Day or something like that. The day where the people who, like, the holiday is honored after, nobody gives a shit about. They just like the day off.
Yeah, the only way I can gauge those days is when the post office is not open.
Or if there's a big furniture sale.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good way to tell when. Hey, when's President's Day? I don't know, but if you watch Slumberland commercials, it seemingly lasts 4 weeks.
And usually they're going out of business.
And they're going out of business. There has been a furniture store going out of business in the city we live in, I swear to God, all summer.
Oh, the last 30 years.
There's a place called Snappy Furniture, and it looks exactly like what you think. It looks like it traffics in stolen furniture. Like, it looks like the kind of place that's just a fence for stolen furniture.
Kind of sketch like Dunham's was.
Yeah, well, yeah, and they've had like 17 going out of business signs in their front yard lawn area, and it seems like all summer. It's like, how do you have anything left? Like, is this like those last days? Remember the sad days of like 2003, 2004, when video stores were going out of business? Blockbusters and everything else would go out of business, or the local video store would go out of business. And they would have the going out of business sales, and if you got there with like 2 days left, there were just shelves and light fixtures left.
Yeah, that
you could buy, and they wouldn't even post prices on them. They're just like, I don't know, whatever you want to give us for it. This sheet metal shelf looks nice. How much you want for that? Oh no, how much will you give me? Like, it just, at the end of those going out of business sales, it just turned into negotiating with a crackhead.
Yeah.
If you give me $5, I'll suck your dick and give you the shelf.
I was like, all right, I just want the shelf.
Wow, Netflix really fucked you guys up, didn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, they really did.
But we have a great show for you today. Plenty of things to talk about. I want to start off by acknowledging The Mood, who renewed his membership for another month. He goes, time flies by when you're watching a fun show. Well, thank you very much, buddy. And you've kicked off the goal today, as it were, the life's blood of this program and our path to overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super Chats, your memberships, and PayPal all work. $3.95 away. Anybody who throws in over $5 on a Tuesday gets Oz reading a nauseatingly bad dad joke from a nauseatingly bad dad joke.
This is the worst one we've ever experienced.
That was gifted to us by a listener, and even they've tapped out on it.
Yeah.
Even the person who gave it to us went, I want to apologize.
Yeah, it's like if you buy somebody AIDS.
Right? They bought us literary aids.
Yeah.
And
it's like, oh, sorry, I didn't know.
And we pick the scabs every Tuesday. All of our, what do they call, all of our lesions get picked on Tuesday mornings. So thank you very much for starting that off. Again, that was The Mood. Thank you, buddy. People in the chat getting ready to go for today. Appreciate that. Now, are we officially hitting the time where all the streamers are excited because it's all supposed to take off again? I always hear from people, people who are in streaming and stuff. If their numbers go down in the summer, they go, "Oh, it's the summertime slump." The only problem is I hear about the summertime slump, and I never see those people's numbers go up again after Labor Day. I always feel like the summertime slump is like a paranoia people have when they're not doing as well. And they're like, I don't have to change anything about what I'm doing. It's just happens to everybody. I don't know. We had a great summer. I'm afraid of the summertime slump going away. Our channel grew by leaps and bounds between Memorial Day and Labor Day. Holy shit. It's going to start grow. It's still growing now, just not at the same pace because there's this weird thing I've been doing called not working.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, when you take 3 days off in a 1 week span, yeah, your growth doesn't go the same as how it did before. So I gotta get my ass back to work so I can continue our rate of growth. Hey, that reminds me, there's no way this is working. I'm gonna hit this button, but there's no way it's still working. No, I didn't think so. There's one thing I do want you to do, however, and that thing is very simple. It's just
hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Al, that is very mean of you, sir. How dare you? He says, hey, The Mood, what is it you're watching then? Hey, he meant us. Dave Lee says, no one bought that store's furniture before, and they're not buying it when they are closing. That is kind of weird. Ugh. A place is literally just trying to get rid of the dog shit that they have by charging you a vastly discounted price. And imagine how bad it is. Not only are you going out of business because you couldn't stay open, but now even as you have to get rid of this stuff, you have to stay open longer.
Yeah.
Because even as you're going out of business, you can't sell your shit. Oof. That's a rough one.
It seems pretty scammy, like the whole furniture thing, though. It's like it reminds me of like Kohl's. Like, oh, this was $99.99, but now it's $25.50, and I'm like,
right. When was it $99.99 then?
Right. They always, like expand or explode the original price 5 times of what it would actually be worth. And then you think you're saying, then they on your receipt, it always like, look, you saved $69 today. Why? Because I bought a keychain?
Why? Because you said I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, we initially priced this coffee mug.
Makes you feel good, though,
yeah.
You know?
We initially priced this coffee mug at $3,500. Yeah. You can have it for $14.99.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I saved $985.
Yeah, it's something that's worth maybe $12.
What an amazing deal.
Yeah.
Everybody wins. Grow Shadow says, give it away, give it away, give it away now. I hate you now. I just hate you that you did that to me just now. Welcome to the show, guys. So many things to talk about, so many things to get into. Labor Day was great. Went to the Minnesota State Fair with a friend and his wife, and got to be there for the shooting night.
Oh, yeah, Saturday.
It's always nice when you can go there for when a big event happens, U2's at the grandstand, or some guy shoots a dude in front of the skee ball,
Yeah, and literally there was like 24 cops within 50 feet of that happening. Oh, our presence here will cause them not to do this. Well, they kind of did it right in front of
They got in an argument, and the guy just shot the dude right in front of the cops.
I mean, I'm so glad that the State Fair Board decided not to host our gun shows anymore because it's too dangerous. Oh,
did they really?
Oh, yeah. MWCA, Minnesota Weapons
They
Collectors.
won't do it at the State
We
Fairgrounds?
used to do it at the Coliseum every year.
Oh.
It was like one of my biggest shows. And they said, oh, our insurance won't allow it anymore. No, it's because somebody got in there and said, oh, we're not going to do any more gun shows here. Why? I mean, I'm glad also that we put metal detectors in. Why? Oh, because somebody actually got a gun in the midway and
shot a guy in front of the skee ball.
Yeah, so, good on you. Good on you guys.
In front of the chief of police, too, the police chief. Or the sheriff or whatever it was right there.
Yeah, Bob
Fletcher. Yeah. So, he just shot the guy right in front of me. I don't know what to do.
I mean, talk about brazen. I mean, I was like, don't get me wrong. A police presence is great. But these kids, they have no respect for anything. So they're just, no, hey, there's a cop over there.
Yeah,
so what?
Yeah, 2 kids got in an argument. Why'd you hold it sideways? I don't understand. What was that?
Stereotype.
That's not the right way to hold it. It's probably why the guy was shot at point blank range and went to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
And he lived, yeah.
I know. You don't even kill the
leg,
guy.
didn't he?
Leg, winged him.
He was aiming for his head, but shot him in the leg. It's like, well, that's what happens when you...
the old Chi-Town special.
Yes.
Is what he got. Yeah, just right in front of the cops. Just, no, not an argument. Not like an argument where there's some punches thrown and then people get separated.
Yeah.
Just right to the gun.
Yeah.
Well, he won.
Sure. Yeah,
he won the argument. Yeah.
I wonder if did he get one of those really big stuffed animals?
He shot the guy in the leg, and some illegal immigrant comes over and goes, "Here you go, you won this."
Yeah.
Do you want to shoot him again and trade up for the medium prize? It's not part of the entertainment, Paco. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Just trying to work hard. That's all it is.
It's life.
Lab Glass says, but what did he shoot in skee ball? I already told you. A guy.
Yeah.
Shot a guy in skee ball.
Yep.
You ever done that? No.
Remember that when you shoot the BB gun and you shoot the star out of the middle of the paper?
Yeah. You guys thought you were hot shit when you hit the 10,000. That guy hit the guy's humerus. Balls and Wiener says DuckTales. A few people know what that means, and that is horrible, sir. So yeah, went to the state fair, came for the beers, stayed for the shooting.
There you go.
I had no idea there was a shooting even. Like that we were leaving, and a friend of mine texted me and said, "Oh my God, I was just throwing kids over a fence." And then the shooting happened. For some reason, he was just throwing children over a fence for fun, you know?
Yeah.
No, he said I was throwing kids over the fence. Everybody was going crazy. It was like World War Z.
I heard it was mass hysteria. Like thousands of people were just running in all directions.
Dogs and cats living together. Oh. Mass hysteria. The whole thing actually started because one of the guys looked at the cops and goes, "Yes, it's true. This man has no dick."
Yes.
And then he shot him.
Yep. I hate when Walter Peck is a shooter.
Yeah, just shot his dick right off so he could make it true. So that was our state fair. Hope you guys had a good one too. Oh, and then last night, the last day of the state fair, there was a shooting in the vicinity of the fairgrounds. So somebody shot somebody near the fairgrounds as well. King of Cali says, anyone going to a state fair deserves to get clapped. Holy shit, you've got some heavy standards there, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
You could say they're kind of a piece of shit. You could say, I don't like people who go to state fairs, but you say they all deserve to get bullets inside of their bodies. That's, well, look, I like a man who has standards. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I like a man who has standards. Oz was talking to me before the show. Oz has gone down one of his YouTube rabbit holes.
Yes.
But this time, he's feeling very good about the growth of the show.
Yep.
Because Oz actually went down a steel toe rabbit hole because his recommended videos are now coming up with channels who are solely dedicated to clipping steel toe.
I found 4 different channels that I'd never seen before playing clips of our stuff. And I was like, this is great.
4 channels who are...
Now, granted, most of them are like 13 views.
Look, you got to start somewhere.
Hey.
Our shows are 2,500 to 3,000 views, so the people clipping it can't be doing too well. But still, he found a bunch of people clipping steel toe, and I had to ask him, I'm like, look, I know somebody who clips steel toe and absolutely hates our guts. I know a guy who clips steel toe and really likes our show.
Yep.
So I go, what'd you find? And Oz looks at me and goes, about 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't understand hating this show. I never have. I never will. Like, I think you have to be a special kind of angry, unhappy person to hate this show. I can see you stumbling upon this show and going, not for me, and just not watching it.
Yeah.
But, like, hating what we're doing, to me, is like the ultimate litmus test of, is it a me problem or a you problem? And I feel like hating the show, hating the show is definitely a you problem because we make fun of people. Mm-hmm. We don't take ourselves very seriously. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about the news, but not in any way that conveys any kind of authority.
Right.
And we just fuck around and have fun.
Yeah.
And I really don't understand how anyone could hate that. Like you could not like it and just go, whatever, bye. But like there are people, because I moderate the comments for the channel. Sure. I moderate all the comments. And I go, there'll be a guy who's like, yeah, I fucking hate you and you're not right about this. And I'm like, dude, I don't even invest this much into what I think or what I say.
But some people...
You really got to calm the fuck down.
When they have a dislike of something, everybody needs to know that they dislike it.
Right.
You can't just dislike it. You have to like, hey, you, hey, come here. I dislike this. I don't care. No, you should care because I don't like it.
It's kind of an insight into that person's personal life. I feel like they spend a lot of time at parties with people responding like this. Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to go over here.
Yeah.
It's okay, we get it. You don't like the thing. Moth says, oh, you moderate comments. Braggart. Well, you know. I try my best. I do what I can. One more for the road says there's a distinct jealousy angle. For sure. That one oozes off of them. A lot of it is people who tried to do a show and it didn't work out. And now we're going, like, we're just creeping up. And it's angering to them. And don't let it be. I need to tell you this. If you're someone who hates this show, don't waste your energy hating us because we got to somewhere that you wanted to be. We don't value it. All right? And we know it could go away at any time. We don't take it that seriously. There's no reason at all that you should. Okay? I promise. Balls and Wiener says, folks that hate this show are the same kind of folks who hate guys who date strippers and kids who eat paint chips in church. They are just jealous. Oh, jealous of the kid eating the paint chips, or they're eating the paint chips? Yeah, Chris Weaver says, waste of energy. One more for the road. There's a distinct jealousy angle there. And do you know how gross I find it that people would be jealous of this? Guys, it's not that big a deal. I assure you, you don't have to feel bad about it. Citizen M says, I don't outright loathe Steel Toe. I only made those dedicated hateful Clipper channels so I could angry fap to April. See, and anything you need to do to get you off, I've always encouraged. Yeah. Ryan says, no one dates strippers when anyone can date them for the right price. It's fucking deep, brother. DIA Bang says, sounds a lot like The Fighter and the Kid. Yeah, I guess, spending your energy hating that show, too. Like, I totally understand people watching stuff because it's entertaining to them to laugh at it. I get that part, sure. Like the lighthearted part. But, yeah, hating it, and, like, people who spend too much time on YouTube hating a show, it's like, dude, this is a giant waste of your time. Like, I can't imagine you spending time in your life. Like, it affects you that you have to hate it. Like, just let that shit go. It's bad for you. For sure. DIA says, no, you sound like them a little. I guess. I mean, that's fine. Glitched One says, I angry fap to Oz.
As you should.
I mean, that's sweet. I mean, honestly, if you're not a little complimented / turned on by that, I'd think you're kind of gay.
Yeah, you would definitely be a statue.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says, Aaron, you don't understand. They hate you. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe.
Yeah.
That they might hate me.
And they want everybody to know that.
Al says hate boners are a thing. And also, but you were just on Who Are These Podcasts? That does the same with Opie and Stuttering John. No, I definitely put Carl in a completely different category. Carl isn't angrily hating these things. Carl is making fun of these things. If there's a channel out there that like plays Steel Toe clips and makes fun of them, comedy fodder, totally fair. Yep. But then there are other people who are like, I fucking hate that, and they don't have a sense of humor about it. Having a sense of humor about hating shit's very funny, even if it's me. But like, yeah, Who Are These Podcasts? Which, by the way, was a very fun episode. Danny Polachuk, who is Ryan Long's partner on the Boys Cast podcast, a lot of fun. I encourage you to go watch that episode. Getting very good reviews. People seem to really enjoy the episode we did, so I'm very happy about that. Thank you all who watched the Who Are These Podcasts episode with Danny and Carl and myself. Al says, yeah, well, that's basically The Fighter and the Kid subreddit. 90% making fun, 10% are raging incels. Let me see. Let me check my numbers here. That checks out.
Good.
That does check out. All right, guys, let's jump into the things we've got today. Very excited. Quit Begging says, I've enjoyed your programming since the AM days. I still want you to fail.
Okay, well, it's honest.
It's very sweet of you. I appreciate, I guess, that level of dedication? Question mark. Thank you, Quit Begging. And in honor of Quit Begging, this part's driving some people nuts. Let's mention our goal. You're begging now. I guess mentioning a goal is begging. $3.95 away from that goal. If we hit it, we do overtime, super chats, memberships, and PayPal. All welcome. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Off we go. I saw this guy on, I think, Not the Bee yesterday. I used to know this guy's name. Somebody in the chat will help us out. I don't know his name. If I knew his name, we could go watch more of his shit. When I first saw clips of this guy, I thought he was a bit like a guy making fun of someone who hates Trump and only talks about that. This guy is legit for a shoot 2 years after Trump was voted out of office. Still just Trump's going down. Trump, like he's the guy who, like, when it was Russian collusion, he was in on that. When it was like every new thing.
Now I suppose it's the FBI raid, right?
Yep, Stormy Daniels. He tried to hijack the Beast on January 6th. I mean, all kinds of different shit. This guy has thought this is the end of Trump. He's done. He's over. And like, it's fine to not like Donald Trump. I mean, that's not a crazy position to have. But it goes back to what we were talking about with silly podcasts.
Sure.
To spend this much of your life despising something.
Yeah, waste of energy.
To the point where it becomes your identity. Even people who don't like you look at it and go, bro, tone it down a little. You're going to hurt yourself.
Take 5.
Yeah, just a
Have
breath.
some dip.
Yeah, calm down. Have some dip. If you've never seen this guy before, enjoy this. But if you have seen this guy before, please remind me of what his name is.
That's a great still.
Yeah, because, we always say 2016 drove some people irreparably nuts. I'd like to see what this guy was like in 2014.
Oh, boy.
And just see where he's gone since then. Let's take a look. This is a 40-second compilation of this asshole. That's what I have to call him because I don't remember who he is.
Oh, boy. Great news. Oh, boy. It has just been revealed. Big news. Big news. Oh.
Big what news?
Whoa.
Did you hear that last one? Big what news?
Have a swig with.
Easy there, big fella. A little too excited. And you notice, so if you're not watching this, every little headline on his TikTok is like January 6th committee, Donald Trump reveals this, that, and the other. And it's always big news. It's always the end of the line. This is it. Here we go. The nice thing is eventually he'll be right.
Sure.
He's bound to be right at some point.
News. Big news. Oh.
Oh, is he talking about the shooting at the state fair?
Oh, I thought he was talking about Lizzo.
Jesus. We shouldn't have gone down this road. This is just a bad road for us to go down. This is not okay. We should have just shut the fuck up and done our little show.
Big news.
No.
News. Big news.
Forrest Whitaker starring in a... None of this is okay. None of this is all right.
News. Big news.
She-Hulk twerks with Megan Thee Stallion. No, stop. Don't rewind it. Don't do this again.
Big news. Big news. Oh.
I don't think I have another one. Good. I don't have another one. I don't have to shame myself anymore. I'm happy about that.
Big news.
Rick Ross dropping a new album. See, I didn't want to do this again. I did not want to do this again.
Oh, boy. Here's a video of it. This is what Oh, boy. This is it, guys. Big news. Donald Trump. Donald Trump, it has just been revealed. Oh, here's a video of, oh, boy.
This guy, every single one. Big news. Oh, boy. This is it.
Yeah.
Trump's going down.
Yeah.
Republicans are free. Oh, man. Here's big news and big news. It has just been revealed. Big news. More big news. Oh, boy. It has just been revealed. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I believe these are just sounds of him climaxing.
Ooh.
These are clips of him ejaculating over and over and over. Oh, boy. Now I want a porn star to take that as like his gimmick. Like every time he comes on a girl's face, big news. And then just shoots on her. That would be great. Like this guy gets his own porn star parody.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy's for the cream pie. Big news is for the facial.
There you go.
When he goes inside, oh, boy. When he does it on her face, big news.
Boy, so Donald Trump, big news. So Donald Trump, big news. Oh, boy, big news. This is crazy. Fox News.
And
Wow.
that's the end. There it is.
There's some guy that has issues.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare me?
How would you make that assumption that this guy has issues?
You're right. I really overstepped my bounds.
Seems like a completely well-adjusted human being who's just, trying to make his way on TikTok.
Sure, on the moon.
There's nothing wrong with that guy. He's fine. This guy, oh God, the first comment I see is King of Cali. This guy definitely eats cream pies. Wow. I wish Biden would have a success in just one area so these idiots could forget Trump for 5 seconds. Yeah, you're rooting for Biden so they stop talking about Trump for once.
Yeah.
Oh, no. One more for the road. Michael Clark Duncan is alive? No, that's not the big news he was talking about. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle, yes. That is what he said. Does anyone know this guy's name? People saying, fuck, this is awful. I know that, but I forgot his name. And that it's really bothering me right now because I could show you guys more of that dude. Good old JR says, and if he blows a load on a black girl's face, then he could say the other line. Yeah, of course. Jake Hudson says, did you see my new diss track on Rockin' 101? No. And I'm going to say something crazy. I'd love to hear it, Jake.
Actually, I would.
Would you like to hear the song Jake Hudson made for our old radio station? That sounds like it could be fun. Jake, why don't you DM it to me on Twitter, and we'll... Big news! Big news! Jake Hudson with another song. Big news! This is it! Big tard news. What? I didn't say that. You said that. Of course, the new slogan for people with Jake Hudson is check Twitter, Aaron. Yeah, of course. Thank you. While Jake is sending that to us, nobody remembers
Hello?
What that guy's name is. I wish somebody remembered. Is it Jake Hudson's big news drop? Oh, no, he's trying to say Jake Hudson. Fuck. I was hoping somebody would have that guy's name so we could watch more of his clips. Maybe his name, could we just call it, like, Crazy Big News Guy?
Fair.
Al simply says his name is Robert Paulson. Don't insult Mr. Paulson that way. There's Frankie, Jesus. Look at what... So I go on Twitter to go and see if Jake sent me the song, and I just see Frankie McDonald staring at me like this. Jesus fuck, Frankie.
Is that that's weather guy?
Autistic weather kid,
yeah.
He's definitely...
Oh, Minnesota! Big weather coming!
They should not be letting him out on dark streets this late at night. That seems...
land a 747 on that forehead. Jesus.
Yeah, but what about him? Look, what's Frankie screaming about today? Wouldn't it be funny if he was like, 13% of the population commits 48% of the... Jesus, Frankie.
Yeah.
Like he just all of a sudden he's based Frankie McDonald, just quoting FBI crime stats. Like, I thought you were the cute guy who did the weather all autistic.
If you're a mega Republican, you're dangerous.
He goes with Biden talking points. Inflation's only transitory. Best economic recovery in 40 years.
This is Frankie McDonald, my own TV station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Hurricane K is now headed towards Baja California, Mexico on Thursday, September 8, 2022. It's going to bring up to 30 plus millimeters of rain or more. It's going to bring a lot of rain in Baja California. I want everyone in Baja California to be prepared.
It sounds like he's only doing these. He's not doing these as loud as he used to. This definitely sounds like this is take two. And take one ended with someone going, shut the fuck up.
Yep. Fair.
He's doing that thing where he's got to get it in, but he's got to be a little quieter.
There'll be mudslides, landslides, there'll be power outages, there'll be damaging winds, and winds that could be really strong, capable of knocking out power, bringing down power lines, snapping tree branches that have in Baja California.
Giving your children brain damage irreparably.
Like mine.
Mexico, and hurricane's going to get close to Baja California. That's going to bring lots of rain in Baja California, Mexico, close to the United States border.
That's very interesting, Frankie, because I live down in the Baja. So is Frankie McDonald trying to say that my life's in danger?
I heard you had a salad full of tequila.
Well, guess what? It's going to take a lot more than that to take down the body, Frankie. So you bring your hurricane. You forget I was a Navy SEAL. I was a frogman, and I would swim in hurricane waters. We called that showering weather. So I bring a bottle of Head and Shoulders and some body wash into the Baja Bay, and I swim in a hurricane. So you're going to have to do better than that, Frankie.
I want everyone to stay away from the beaches and don't go near shores. I urge everyone to have your devices charged, have your smartphones, cell phones, laptops charged. Order your food for your local restaurants and buy cases of Pepsi, buy cases of Coke. I urge everyone to have your mobile internet ready as well. Stay away from the beaches and don't go near shores. When it gets bad in Baja California, get inside your hostel, you'll be safe. There'll be a lot of
Jake Hudson versus Frankie McDonald in an annoy the fuck out of everyone first contest.
It's a coin toss.
That would be a good one. I think that would be a battle worth having. So anyway, that wasn't prepped for today's show. That's just something that I ran into when I clicked on Twitter.
He's a perfect example where it's completely safe to live within a quarter mile of a nuclear power plant.
Right. That's Jake. Frankie McDonald is a great example of how radiation can't really harm your children.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all a myth. People are saying it's like Kermit fucked Brian Stelter. Wow. I have to give you this.
Oh, Kermit the Frog here.
It's fucking creative, man. Real quick, Oz, before we get to Jake Hudson's Rockin' 101 song, Robert Nielsen throwing in $10 over there on PayPal. That means he gets himself a dad joke, and we are $385 away from our goal. When we hit that goal, we do an extra half hour. We add it to the end of the show. So there's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like contributing to our program. Super chats, memberships, PayPal, it all counts. $385 away. Oz, go ahead.
When does a bed grow longer?
When's that?
At night, because 2 feet are added to it.
Yeah, this book's gonna be a slog. Amen. It makes the other one look like it was written by George Carlin.
Yes.
It really does. All right, Jake Hudson, Rockin' 1017 is riding Aaron Imholtz D.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, Jake's getting edgy. All right, let's listen to the newest
I'm excited.
Jake Hudson song. This is about our old radio station. You know, we've been making fun of their ratings lately. It's been a lot of fun. But Jake decided to take it a step further and make a whole song about him. Let's see what Jake's got. He's beatboxing. I already love it.
Dude.
Jake is beatboxing with the driest lips I've ever heard.
Has Geffen Records heard this yet?
They'd better get... Hi, I'm Frankie Sharp Records.
Yeah.
I just heard your beatboxing in my limousine. I wanted to say it's some of the best stuff I've ever heard.
Rockin' 101, I told you I'm coming. You've been telling people that you're tired of Aaron Imholtz. Aaron Imholtz has been better, has made you. Now Johnny Rock has ruined you.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Somebody's angling for a spot on Nick Cannon's Wildin' Out. Jesus. Well, it's so far it's about what I'd expect from a Jake Hudson production. I will say that. Wait, Frankie Sharp Records. Wait, let's do the Scooby-Doo ending. Doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo. Hi, Jake. I'm Frankie Sharp Records. I heard your song in my limousine, and I blew up my fucking limousine so I could make the song stop. All right, let's do the other Scooby-Doo ending. Doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo. Hi, Mrs. Hudson. Yes, we've aborted the child. What? It's not what I asked for.
Oh, no.
I'm from the future. Takes her from the waiting room into the abortion room and goes, come with me if you want to live.
Fucking 101 is riding Aaron Imholtz dick.
Yeah.
Calling Papa Nielsen, telling him that Aaron Imholtz is messing with my money. So can you ride down? You also back in the Twitch days.
Okay, wait. A small piece of advice to Jake Hudson. And look, I'm not a musical professional like he is.
Yeah, be careful.
A small piece of advice to Jake. Make it rhyme next time. I don't really think free verse rapping is a thing.
That wasn't rhyming?
I mean, not even like when people try to stretch and rhyme orange with syringe. He's not even doing that. This is all just free verse. I feel like afterwards we should just go.
You have been messing with the Twitch channel, trying to get the Twitch login. No chance, Gary and Randy and Lou and all those jabronis over at Rockin' 101.
Jabronis.
Oh!
Well, it
Do you
looks.
smell what the Hudson is cooking?
Well, it looks like someone's going to the end of Jabroni Drive at SmackDown Hotel. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Hey, what's your frequency, 101? It doesn't matter what your frequency is, according to Jake Hudson. You jabronis.
And no shit, Rockin' 101. I see you dying in a couple months.
He means professionally. That wasn't Jake Hudson sending the staff of Rockin' 101 a death threat. I see you all having your lives ended early by an unfortunate accident in a couple of months at 9:40 in the morning. Probably a gas leak, but who can say? All right, Jake.
No, for real. No. At his house.
Yeah. Is this Jake Hudson talking about Rockin' 101?
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Because you ain't shit. But the shit is still Toe Morning Show.
Wait, did he just call us shit?
The shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Jake, be a little more clear next time. I mean, I want to be the focus of your praise, not collateral damage.
Johnny Rock, John Lastman is a big piece of shit.
Oh.
And needs to...
God. I mean, even we say about John Lastman, the guy just took a paycheck. I mean, yeah, he does a shitty show, but they put it on the air.
He needs to be manured in a cow pasture.
What? So he's shit.
Don't talk about me. Don't talk about Aaron Imholt. And not talk about anything. Rockin' 101, stop riding Aaron Imholt's dick and fix your fucking shit.
Jesus.
I imagine Jake wearing a do-rag while recording this.
Oh, yeah.
With a grill in.
Yep.
A person with autism just burns you. So thank you and have a nice day and stay out of Aaron Imholt's business, Rockin' 101. Bye-bye.
I love how Jake always wraps up everything real nice. Yeah. I respect you for your hustle. All right. Now fuck you. Bye. Thank you, Jake.
He laid the smackdown on that one, man.
He really did. You can't stop Jake Hudson once he gets rolling. Thank you very much to The Mood. He says, does this and the membership get me a bad joke? Unfortunately, yes, it does. Oz, go ahead and give The Mood a dad joke of his own.
My recliner and I go way back.
At least that one was quick.
It's less painful, yeah.
380 away from our goal today after that. Thank you very much. Again, PayPal link in the chat. Check it out and chip in. Posterior Attention says, why is there no video? You're the only person wondering that and wishing there was.
Turn your monitor on.
Yeah, it's no, he meant the Jake thing.
Oh.
I don't know. Jake just really wanted to do that one audio only so he could, well, he needed to focus on the bars that he was dropping.
Amen.
That's what he needed to focus on.
Drop it like it's hot.
He's dropping bars like he's adding chromosomes. Obese Lemonade says, if you play one more second of this shit, I'm turning you off for a week. Fucking prove it.
Yeah.
Prove it. King of Cali says, Jake, stick to jacking off your dog. Hey. Allegedly. Allegedly. Zeke says, that was some mighty fine, a pricking and a singing. Jake, why don't y'all come in here and sign these papers? I'll give you $10 piece.
What's wrong with the rhymes we got? Rhymes we got's pretty good.
Jamie's Madhouse says, I discuss many topics on my channel. Okay. Jamie's Madhouse, thank you for coming to the show, but you've plugged your shit enough in our program. We've let you do it. We're done now. Break his back and make him humble, says Bumbaclo. Are we going to have to get the Iron Sheik on this?
Oh.
He did mention Randy, and someone did say, yeah, Randy, you tuning son of a bitch. We don't need to fucking practice, Randy. Zeke Kyle says, I see a single.
Oh.
A single brain synapse still firing. Kraken Slappin says, listening to Jake's songs makes me want to go to the state fair late at night.
Right, or on 10.
Fire Ginger says it's awesome. Jason Nadeau says the rhymes are tight. Did you see any rhymes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Missed them.
Yeah, do you want to mention which ones those were?
King of Cali says Jake has a scary fascination with Aaron's dick. Well, it's only scary if you think about it too long. A person with autism just burned you, says Bumbaclo. That was a good line.
I love that.
I mean, you shouldn't shit on yourself to bury someone else, but I get it. Dropping red bars, someone says. Kane B says Jake doesn't need a second take. He's fucking Jake Z. That's right. Birdman with $5 says it strikes me that Jake is more self-aware than DSP. I mean,
yeah,
low bar, but sure, yeah. 375 away from our goal after that. There's the PayPal link in the chat. I'm glad this show is woke enough to have a Tardo as a mascot, they're saying. I don't believe it for a second. Play it again. Even I'm not that brave.
Oof.
Sparky says, I take a few days off and come back to this. Sorry. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I'd rather listen to 101 before listening to that shit. You heard him, Oz. He wants to hear what's going on Rockin' 101.
Oh, good. Hopefully
that sounded like an endorsement to me. What do you think?
Parody time.
That sounded like he said he wanted to hear some Johnny Rock.
Other things, and sometimes I get politically involved. But if you want to check out what I do, including I direct music videos. I did Elton John's last music video, and I got to do Pixies and Glenn Campbell. But my name is Kai Irons, and that's spelled KIIARENS.
Riveting radio so far.
KaiIrons.com. Check it out.
He's being flipped.
I'm on Instagram all the time, and
that's,
doing
brother.
tons of interesting things. Actually, getting ready to go on tour myself as a solo performer at the end of April. I'm going to Scotland and England.
You're doing
to do
bars.
some shows. So
you're playing bars.
Interesting things happening in that part of my life as well.
Wow, and to think, I knew you when you were just pouring Captain Crunch out of a helicopter over Edgefest. That was that band. That was fun. Wow.
Oh, those were amazing times, John.
Those were the
holy
days.
crap.
All right, I'll play you out. Thanks for coming on, Kai, anytime. Hopefully under better circumstances. But I'm going to play you out with a little cool cat for you.
Jesus, this really is just old-timey 80s DJ shit, isn't it? Oh, boy.
Wow.
Yeah, people are upset. They're like, why isn't there a Johnny Rock loud music bed? The trademark Johnny Rock overly modulated music bed. That was disappointing.
You just have to listen for another minute. It'll happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Sage Retard PhD KF
says riveting. Yeah, I think so. I think it was. I mean, I certainly can't match that. I mean, what that is, I can't do that.
No,
I will admit.
And thank God,
I cannot do whatever the piss that was. All right. Well, I'm glad that we could have a little Jake Hudson on the program today. Let's get into something very interesting. The local news in Portland, Oregon, like this whole city has risen up, and they have had it with the homeless camps and how shitty their city's becoming. And it's fascinating to me because they're not doing anything to change it. Everybody's had it. Like usually when there's a terrible homeless problem or there's a crime problem in your community, the news and politicians will sweep it under the rug and try to make it look nice. But you can tell when people have completely had it, when they're screaming about this being it, the media is covering it, the politicians are talking about it.
Yeah.
But the amazing thing about Portland and like maybe Los Angeles or New York is those people are starting to be at their wits' end about it, but still refusing to do anything about it. And in some cases, people are moving out of those places so they can go have their same politics somewhere else and then act like that's not going to cause the same problem. It's
weird.
It's remarkable that all of these people are fed up with this, but they don't quite connect the dots to the way they think and this shit happening. They think if they just believe these things somewhere else, they're going to be fine.
Yeah, ask the Californians that moved to Texas when the Texans say, hey, you can come here, but don't bring your crap here. And they bring their crap there. And then things start changing and they go, wait a minute. Why is it changing? Why is it being crappy again? Oh, it's because you brought your beliefs.
Yeah. It wasn't like the place you had your shitty ideas. That wasn't the location of your shitty ideas was not the problem. It was the shitty ideas that were the problem. But let's watch Portland residents. And again, I have a hard time feeling sorry for these people because they refuse to do anything about it. I hate all this shit. I want it over with unless I have to change. Let's check it out. This is from the local news in Portland.
Drug use, garbage, rats, and violence became a...
Welcome to the Minnesota State Fair after dark. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
An all too common sight outside the homes in this neighborhood off Southeast 80th and Rhine.
At 8 o'clock in the morning, there's folks that are, smoking meth, they're shooting up, there's domestic violence, and it's like, it's absolutely absurd.
Nathan...
And that's just my neighbor.
Yeah.
The people in the tents are even worse. Well, at least they're getting up at about the time you should be going to a job. I mean, they're shooting meth, but I mean, they've got it half right.
True.
If they could put on a suit and get in a car instead of do meth, I mean, we really just have to make that small tweak. That's it.
Lamb has lived in the neighborhood for 6 years.
There's multiple times where you have to come out with slumped over individuals and say, hey, my son's handicapped bus is coming in about 5 minutes. Can you please move along?
Can you move your knotted out heroin addicted ass so the bus can get here to bring my kids to school?
Sounds like I want to live there.
Why are you guys not just like when the garbage truck comes by, not just grabbing them by the hands and feet and going, whoop, in you go?
I would just like them to see that thing that comes out to grab the cans and throws it over the top and just grab one of the people and just
it just boop. Yep. Problem solved.
Get rid of the trash.
Now my kid can go to school without stepping over the junkie.
His neighbors spent months trying to get the city's attention. It took hundreds of emails and phone calls until the rapid response team showed up Monday morning.
Is it shocking to you that it takes such a struggle in order to get some action?
Absolutely.
It's shocking to you because I will say this, sir, as people on the outside looking in at Portland, it does not shock us at all that your city did not see this as a priority. If you would have asked me, hey, can you believe this guy in Portland had to write hundreds of emails to get the rapid response team to clean up the junkie area? I would say, they actually came out to clean up the junkie area? Wow.
You can get a U-Haul for $29.95.
Portland's getting better.
Just get the F out.
It's absolutely remarkable that no one responds. No one seems to care. Obviously, we feel like these individuals get more rights than we do.
Rapid response crews spent about 2 hours.
You just want to look at these guys, and as they say these things, go, yes, and just watch their beliefs continue to transform and go, all right, keep pulling at that thread. What else is there? Come on. Wait. I mean, it's amazing that it takes them this long to respond. Right? This is a public safety issue. Yes, correct.
And
we need more police and maybe a little more police brutality to maybe clean up these streets. Whoa, easy. We should just start killing the homeless people. Whoa, dude. I didn't want you to go that fucking based. Let's dial it back a little bit. I mean, you were doing well. Dial it back.
Clearing the campsite. Many who live in this neighborhood say it's just a matter of time before the homeless move right back in.
I'm not going to hold my breath.
Rebecca.
Well, I wouldn't. You got a fucking oxygen tank. You hold your breath, you're fucking gonzo, lady. Yeah. It's like the Joker. That's a bad choice of words. I'm not gonna remove my oxygen tube for this.
How do you think I got these scars?
Philip also lives.
I'm not gonna hold my breath. You know how I got this tank? I was waiting for them to clean up the homeless camps. I had suffered brain damage from holding my breath too long.
On Southeast Rhine. She's moving to Washington next month due to the camps.
We're done with Portland. Yeah, so we're moving over there.
Watching the camps get cleared doesn't change her mind.
We've had many camps moved out of here, and as soon as they clear them out, they move right back in.
Yeah.
We're human too, you know what I mean? We're just on hard times.
Medina DeWan was one of the people living in.
I mean, define. Let's set a series of characteristics, and then we'll agree or disagree.
Got my Coleman almost paid off.
I mean, you guys behave more like parasites, so I don't really know what we classify you as.
The camps.
And I felt bad for the neighbors because, like, you know, the friend that I was coming over seeing was camped out in front of the house. So I'm like, not only are you guys bringing down the property damage, but this lady don't want to see the you know what I mean?
She tell.
Wow, we've got a reasonable homeless person.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bring down the property damage. They don't want to see this shit. Like, yeah, right. So could you maybe drag your friend back to wherever you were and you guys go hang out there?
Look at the bright side. Think of how much money she saves a year not having to buy Colgate.
That is nice. I mean, just the sheer volume.
Tells us watching the city clear the site gives them no incentive to leave the area or go into shelter.
I mean, it's like, well, thank you for cleaning up the tampons and the booty juice and the...
Tampons and Booty Juice was the name of my first album. It was not well received.
Then they play the veranda.
And I can't imagine that the tampons and the booty juice were very welcome signs in the neighborhood. That's wonderful.
What the hell's
You know what I'm saying? The Shaham Shalom that slept on the ground. We appreciate that. But 2 seconds later, all that about to be back on the ground. You know what I mean? Because we don't have a place to stay. We're on drugs. And that's just what it is.
Okay, that last part sounds like a personal problem to me. I don't really know what I can do for you about the no drugs thing. I mean, I know a place where you can still get drugs, but you got to do some favors. It might be a little better for everyone if you just did your drugs in there.
Last week, the city received 3,140 new campsite reports. 1,180 of them were along Southeast Powell Boulevard. That's 1 block away from the camps on Southeast Rhine.
1,180 calls about homeless encampments. That's insanity. That's that's a city that's eating itself alive.
They cleaned 14 and removed 64.
Because if you move someone away from the situation, you gotta give them a solution, right? Because there's a problem.
No! You have to find your own solution.
It's called a JOB.
Right? We don't have to do shit for you. We have to keep our shit clean. And then when you come in and make it dirty, we have to roust you out. Imagine that. You come into our neighborhood, make it a total shit show. We go, get the fuck out of here. And you go, well, no, you're responsible for me. You have to find me another way. No, that's not human beings. That's what parasites do.
But what do you do to solve it? You know what I'm saying?
Each time.
I mean, the whole getting off drugs thing would be a great start. Oh, you don't want to do that,
don't
do
be
you,
all
Chief?
Controversial.
Yeah. Come on, we on drugs. We leaving booty juice everywhere. Well, I found
and tampons.
And tampons. Well, I found 3 things you could start or you could stop doing that might help the situation a little. Let me know how you feel. Okay, chew it over and get back to me. Not with those teeth, though.
The city clears a homeless campsite. They offer the campers free transportation to a shelter and a place to store their things. But it's up to the homeless to decide if they want the help or not.
I mean, that really does sound like they're trying to do something for you. Yeah, but they don't give us crack or heroin, so, like, what are we supposed to do? Well, I guess, yeah, I reached an impasse there, I suppose. Ugh. God damn, man. And it's not a campsite, by the way. It's literally just you've posted up homeless drug addicts on the sidewalk.
Yeah, it's basically a landfill.
It's all that. Yeah, people are saying, yeah, they got to give us something else to do. Bumba Clo says, maybe don't smoke crack.
Crazy.
Again, I'm just throwing out ideas. You know? Principled Uncertainty says, it's your problem. Right. I'm starting to think we're dealing with mentally unstable people here who are incapable of reasoning.
Whoa.
I'm just starting to, look, I'm getting that idea. That's all. Well, stop the drugs and bed by 10, a service will take you. Well, there you go. Kitty B says they should move them to New York, get them a nice hotel room. There you go. Make it so. Well, that's what Texas is doing with illegal immigration now.
They certainly are.
They're just bussing people to liberal cities and going, here, you think we should allow all the illegals in? You take them.
Yep.
Perfect.
Not in my backyard.
Should do it like South Park did. Just send them all to California with a Tupac parody playing. Triple N says they're passing Resolution 69-420. It's the Booty Juice Cleanup Initiative.
Good to know.
Yeah, but the booty juice and then the what are we going to do about the tampons? We found out that that's an issue. Ryan says, kind of fucked up when people make you responsible for their choices, right? It's like, yo, I just did a bunch of crack and left booty juice on your sidewalk. What are you going to do for me? I hate you. I'm not beating the shit out of you because of the law. That should kind of be enough. Toastmaster says, round them up, give them 2 choices. They can either go to the work camp or you can go to the hospital and get off the drugs. Oof. I imagine that neither of them sound particularly pleasing to the homeless person, but, hey,
it is what it is.
Things can change. Lab Glass says, stop making me smoke crack.
True.
That would be nice if you could just get them. Quit taking all these people who moved away from the city and got to the suburbs. I wish those people would all stop making those homeless people smoke crack in front of their house. That really doesn't sound like a good way to go about things. Good morning, everybody. 375 away from our goal today. There's the link to PayPal in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you feel like chipping into this program, it is how we keep things even, is hitting that goal. So if you want to chip in, please do. We appreciate it. Triple N says, or option 3. Not out on the sidewalk.
Okay.
They've chosen option 3. I mean, wipe your asshole, get off drugs, go to a shelter. Or we could go with the other option. Shit yourself, throw your tampon in the road, and not out on the sidewalk before the school bus gets there.
It's a coin toss, isn't it?
Boy, I tell you, they flipped a fucked up coin. Tell you what.
3 sides of a coin.
Bumba Clo says the meth will make the work camp easier, though. I mean, that's true. I mean, you'll really get...
motivated.
Yeah, some good speed going on at that work camp. Birdman says, something I actually heard in an area hospital. Quote, the doctor said, don't do meth, it's bad. And they said it like they were teaching a child. Mm-hmm. All right, here's what you need to do to keep yourself out of these situations in the future. Don't do methamphetamine. Now, hold on, nurse. I'm a little fuzzy on that. You're saying only do a little bit in the morning? No, I'm saying don't do any methamphetamine. Whoa. So does that mean meth too? God damn it. Yeah. Glitched One says tampons and booty juice. No boners before 8. Sorry. I do apologize. I've been taking liberties, and that's my fault. Thank you to Nicholas for the $5 on PayPal. Very cool, buddy. Thank you very much. Anyone who does over $5 today gets one of those shitty Oz dad jokes. $370 away from our goal. All right, let's do a little catch up because in a second here, I have Alex Jones. This is a great pairing. I have Alex Jones talking to Andrew from Channel 5.
Okay.
Used to be All Gas, No Brakes. He scored an interview with Alex Jones. He's released a trailer for it, and I must say, it's top shelf Alex Jones.
All right.
It's the best Alex Jones I think you've ever seen. It's Alex Jones having completely lost it and leaning into everything. It's Alex Jones having an I am whatever you say I am moment.
Perfect.
Yeah. Before we do that, Triple N says, maybe just a small meth? No.
Nope.
No meth. And then Leprechaun Blood says, one of them just says, what's meth? I only know Fent. All right, maybe bring it down to meth and then no more meth. How's that? All right, so we'll get to All Gas, No Brakes, Channel 5 News, Andrew Callahan talking to Alex Jones in just a second. First, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you need someone to pick you up, there is nobody quicker in central Minnesota than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, Alex Jones and Andrew Callahan. This is after the lawsuit. This is after Alex Jones lost all that money in that lawsuit. Now, I don't think he's going to have to pay that much, the $49 million or whatever, because I think Texas caps their shit at like $5 or $6 million. But we'll see what ends up happening with Alex. At any rate, this is Andrew interviewing Alex, and I have to make one observation quickly. Alex is definitely growing in the midsection.
Yeah, definitely some calories.
Alex has definitely been pudging up quite a bit lately. But here we go. Alex Jones talking to Andrew Callahan, and you might get a hint in this conversation that Alex Jones is tired of talking about Sandy Hook. Now watch carefully because he's very subtle about it.
Okay.
For what happened to the Sandy Hook families.
Yes, I killed the children.
Wow, he really jumped in that one, didn't he?
I wanted to have a nice little conversation.
Look on that guy's face.
I wanted to have a nice conversation about how the lawsuit went and if you were taking it well, but I guess I have my answer to that.
But beyond that,
I went in that school, I pulled a gun out, and I shot every one of them myself. I'm guilty. It's true.
No,
let's just. Do I feel responsible that someone that played shoot 'em up video games on a bunch of drugs, went and killed a bunch of kids, and then the internet questioned it and I covered that? No, I don't feel responsible, and I don't apologize anymore.
But I thought he killed all the kids.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think he was being facetious when he said that. Starting to think Alex Jones wasn't being genuine when he admitted to murdering all of those children.
So now, how does that work? Because he already got in trouble for it, so he can say anything he wants now because of double jeopardy or something like that?
Well, no, he's not. He's obviously saying that in jest, and he's not saying anything defamatory about the parents. Okay. The reason he got in trouble the first time is because he accused the parents of being crisis actors and said their kids weren't really dead.
Yeah.
So he was besmirching their reputation. So they sued him for that.
I'm done. Mm-hmm. I don't apologize. I killed the kids.
Was there a definitive?
No, I killed them. I killed him.
You didn't kill him.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
No, everybody said no. I killed him.
I love how Andrew's trying to give him an out. Like, Andrew's usually the one being ridiculous in these interviews, But this time he's like, no, come on, Alex, you didn't kill them. Murdered them, every single one of them, goddammit. I blew their little pumpkin heads right off their shoulders. No, Alex, I mean, you're being silly. You didn't kill those children. No, I did. I was wearing a mask at the time. I was dressed up like, I can't even remember which kid it was who did that shooting. There's been too many of them. But I dressed up like a shooter and I murdered all the children. Well, then, I mean, technically you got off light with the $40 million.
True.
I killed him. I already admit it. I did it. I killed him. I'm the bad guy. I'm the devil. Get rid of the First Amendment. Can we move on to other topics?
All right. Shall we go to jail? All righty then. Andrew, hit the light. The switch on the door. Hit it.
I killed him. First Amendment killed him. Get rid of the Second Amendment. Get rid of the First Amendment. They're bad. They killed the kids too. George Washington killed him. Jesus killed him.
Whoa. Right now, George Washington is on a cloud playing a harp somewhere going, what the fuck this guy bringing me up for? I wasn't anywhere near that place. Jesus is like, I don't murder children. That's my dad.
Yeah. John Wilkes Booth did it.
Yeah. John Wilkes Booth did it. Patrick Duffy did it. It was the guy who played Cody on Step by Step. He's the one who did it. It was Jaleel White. It was Urkel. Urkel murdered the children. It was
Corky from Life Goes On.
God damn it. It was Salil Moonfry. God damn it.
Punky Brewster.
It was Webster. That little fucker shot all those kids.
I knew it.
We should rename the whole planet Sandy Hook. Everything. There should be holidays. We should bow 5 times a day to New Haven, Connecticut for the kids that died. Every American's to blame.
Tell me you didn't learn anything from your lawsuit without telling me you didn't learn anything from your lawsuit. So now New Haven, Connecticut is Mecca, according to Alex Jones. I'm starting to think the court ruling bothered him a little bit.
You picking up on that a little bit?
I feel like it may have affected his day.
Every gun owner's to blame. I'm to blame. We're all guilty to Bloomberg and Soros. Turn our guns in. Turn our guns in. I know. I did it. I killed them. I killed them. I killed them. I know. I killed them.
I'm starting to think he's being sarcastic to make a point.
A little bit, and I also think that this is what they call meltdown.
This is also what they call a nervous breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
I believe is what they call this. But it's hard to tell because you got to give Alex credit for something. He has a large number of nervous breakdowns, and boy, does he bounce back quick.
Mm-hmm. He really leans in, too.
He leans into his nervous breakdowns and then comes right out of them.
So I'm done talking about it. Okay. I killed them. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so we got a minute left in this clip. Do you believe he's done talking about it?
I'm going to go with no.
Okay. Taking the Vegas odds on this one?
Yeah.
Talking about the trial at all?
There's nothing to talk about. Let me tell you, I don't know if I can do this interview right now.
Comes back with a Snickers bar.
I don't think you should keep doing that.
What? Dude, I murdered those children.
Alex, stop. Stop it. Even his employee goes, dude, I think you should probably cut the whole I killed the children act. What act? This is, by the way, I love this because this shows that Alex is the same guy off the camera as he is in front of the camera.
That's not an act.
He even walks off and his employee's like, Alex, drop the I killed the children shtick. What do you mean? I murdered them. It's like, what if Alex has told himself this lie so many times that he now believes that he killed all the kids?
Pathological, yep.
Yeah.
I did. I killed them myself.
Still not a funny thing to say. Yeah, I get the point, but it's just like, fuck, man.
Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, dude.
And there it is in a nutshell.
Alex Jones, fuck it. I don't give a fuck, dude. Alex Jones has gone full college stoner on this interview.
Yes.
I'm far beyond giving a fuck right now.
I understand.
You want to fucking take me out.
No, but I'm just saying.
Jeez.
They really, that wasn't their intention.
What you just watched is 2 minutes of our 20-minute interview with Alex Jones. Bear in mind, this is the first interview that Alex Jones has done with the press since he lost the Sandy Hook defamation trial and was fined over $41 million by a Texas judge.
I just really want him to grab a ukulele and start playing Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
I was just picking up those vibes. Yeah.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
It's very tiny Timish. Yeah.
If you'd like to watch this video, you can go to our Patreon. It's patreon.com/channel5. Thanks.
Well, I know a Patreon I'll be subscribing to today. I need to see that fucking interview.
Oh, boy.
Alex Jones.
That was just 2 minutes of gold.
Yeah, Alex
what,
Jones.
22-minute video?
Yeah, that was a 2-minute video.
It was 22 minutes, but that was 2 minutes out of it.
Yeah, and there's more clips coming. What's he been up to? What's Channel 5 been up to? He uploads pretty regularly. I don't like the amount of views, though. I'm seeing like 88,000. He should be getting like 500,000 views each thing he does. He's very, very funny. Andrew from Channel 5. Maybe the main channel gets all the heat, gets all the action. That's just the Clips channel. Well, I really am, though. I'm looking forward to the Alex Jones interview on Channel 5.
Oh, boy.
It's even if it's just 2 hours of him shouting, "I murdered the children."
Worth it.
I'm in. Thank you to Nicholas Claudius for a $5 PayPal donation. Appreciate that. $365 away from our goal today. Thank you guys. Super chats, memberships, and PayPal. All of it counts towards that goal. And when we hit that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. So there's the link in the chat if you feel like chipping in. Not Bobby Ewing. Oh, God, Jesus. I went with a Patrick Duffy reference, and they all went Dallas on me. Maybe it was Matthew McConaughey, was it?
Fuck you, Matthew McConaughey, you goddamn drug addict.
All right. Well, could have been that. Triple N says, "You leave Jesus out of this, sir." It was Jesus did it. Who else did he accuse? Jesus and George Washington.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fuck. With a musket? I don't think it would have been possible. Principled Uncertainty says, "Alex seems a little tense."
Yeah.
It's, Al does say, but at least now he admits that kids were killed, right? So he did learn something.
That's true.
That's true. He's learning. Yeah, a little bit. You got to acknowledge the growth.
Baby steps.
Yeah. Kids weren't really killed. They were crisis actors. And then it was, "I murdered the kids." It's like, all right, you're still off, Alex, but at least we're settling on the kids were murdered. So, I mean, again, baby steps. Triple N says Alex lost his last fuck to give. And Coltrane says he's been stress eating. I think you might be right there. Bumbaclo says, was that Weird Al interviewing Alex Jones? Yeah, they're saying he wants to get sued again. Kitty B says the excuse, "Me what replacement sucks. He is like a clean living, stop speeding." I don't know what you're talking about. Chris says, "I think Alex was trying to out crazy Andrew Gonzo style." I don't know. I never assume that Alex has a plan. I just always assume that Alex is a whirling dervish of chaos.
And he needs something to pick up on it, and once he does, he just spins it into a tornado.
I feel like Alex just kind of does his own thing and just kind of sees where it goes. I don't think he ever tries to, like Andy Kaufman anyone.
Yeah.
I think the thing I actually like about Alex Jones is that it's you always know you're getting an authentic Alex.
Yes.
Like whatever he's doing, you can be sure that he means it. You know.
Yeah.
Like Alex can never apologize for something by going, "That's not how I really feel." It's like, Alex, come on. You've never not been able to tell us how you feel.
You know, so somebody mentioned Al, so I thought of Weird Al. Did you see that trailer I sent you?
I haven't watched the Weird Al movie trailer yet. People have said they don't like it.
I think you would really like it because you like Weird Al anyways, but it's basically a story of how he started.
Really? Because I've heard from people, they say, "Oh, this looks like shit." But then again, that's just the internet in general. Here, let's see. Weird Al Yankovic trailer. Let's check it out. Guys, if you're enjoying the show today, please remember, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Hit like, share the show. You know what to do. Thank you guys very much. And I think we're like 365, I'm sorry, away from our goal today. All right, let's check out the Weird Al
story
Yankovic.
about how Dr. Demento helped him and all that stuff.
The trailer. Daniel Radcliffe. Harry Potter is playing Weird Al.
Put it in.
This looks good.
I'm tired of people thinking I'm some kind of joke.
Your dad and I agreed it would be best if you just stop being who you are and doing the things you love.
Oh, so they're doing like a wacky, funny parody of a drama biography.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they're not taking this seriously at all.
Watch
this isn't like a Weird Al biopic, like the actual story of Weird Al.
There's some parts in there that make sense.
This looks like they're just recreating it to make Al look like a badass.
My whole life, all I wanted.
I'm afraid we found your son at a polka party.
Oh, this is just fucking stupid. I think I will like this because I like anything that's just stupid and commits to it and doesn't take itself seriously at all.
Just to make up new words to a song that already exists.
Oh, well, you should do that then.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I don't know who thought this was bad. Everyone I've been listening to goes, "Oh, it looks like shit." I think there's a lot of things on the internet that expose people for how stupid they actually might be. Like they think they're the cool ones online.
Yeah.
But the thing just went right over their head.
Yep.
This is supposed to be stupid.
Oh, my little hungry one, open up a package of my banana.
Dude, I've got chills.
This is fucking dumb. I love that they're taking the very banal Weird Al Yankovic story and making it the most dramatic story ever.
Yep.
Every once in a great while,
Dr. Demento with a fucking drink, dressed as Dr. Demento in a bar. Oh, yes. How great is that? Is that Rainn Wilson?
I don't know who's playing that.
I think that's Dwight.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I think that's Dwight Schrute.
Oh, yeah, he was in The Rocker, too.
Playing Dr. Demento.
Oh, wow.
That's fucking great. I love the idea of Dr. Demento dressed in character at a nice martini bar.
I can spot a talent that I know is the future of music. But first, we gotta find you a stage name. Al Yankovic. It's long, it's hard to pronounce. So I'm just gonna throw this out there. Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely him.
Weird Al Yankovic.
I love it.
Has taken the world.
A bunch of bikers are fist pumping to I Love Rocky Road.
By storm.
Do I know you?
Madonna, I was wondering if you were going to do a parody of my song, Like a Virgin.
I'm curious, is that song autobiographical?
Yes.
Fuck off. He's fucking Madonna in his... He had I Love Rocky Road, and that bought him a marble-tiled mansion, and now he's fucking Madonna.
Except for the fact that I've had a lot of sex.
Name me one creative genius that doesn't have a checkered past involving alcohol,
That's the medicine.
and drugs.
I think Madonna's a bad influence on you. What? No offense.
I mean, tell me this doesn't look good. I'm sorry, but
this does look funny now. All right. God, everyone I was listening to is like, oh, it looks so stupid.
That's because they were taking it seriously. Like that's just real autobiography. Yeah.
I'm a train wreck.
He never got into drugs. That's what's funny.
I love that Weird Al's ripped in this movie too.
Yep.
I pushed away my band.
You're all just a bunch of normals. I'm the weird one.
Take care of yourself. I saw in you something special. An artist with something to give to the world.
Dr. Demento's wearing his top hat in the bathtub. Oh, fuck you guys. This is genius.
Yep.
This is great.
In front of all the billions of people watching around the world right now, all I want to say is be as weird as you want to be. You will never find true happiness, so you can truly accept who you are. Thank you.
Oh, Al, you can't smoke in here. I totally deserve that.
Wait a minute, was that Weird Al?
That was Weird Al playing the guy, yep.
Deserve that.
Go back a little bit more. You could. That's him.
It's Weird Al playing the record executive. Oh, this movie's going to be funny.
Yep.
I totally deserve that.
November 4th on the Roku channel.
Dude, totally
Hit the
worth it.
subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Perfect way to end that one.
Yes.
Oh, who's so joyless in their life that they wouldn't enjoy that?
I don't know.
God. Weird Al personally picked Daniel Radcliffe for the role. Good. Matt Melt says I'm in on this movie.
Yes.
Yeah, me too. Triple N says, turn down that damn devil accordion music. Thank you very much. You're becoming a member. And Hardwood Chick renewing their membership as well. Renewing your membership counts towards $5 towards the goal. So thank you guys very much for putting those notifications in there. 355 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, please do. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's knock out that goal and do overtime today. I hope they cover the Coolio Amish Paradise feud in the movie. I hope it's Weird Al smacking the shit out of Coolio.
He was on stage dressed as an Amish guy. So
yeah. Will Forte's in it. There's a bunch of awesome people in that movie.
If you IMDb it'll show you everybody who's playing the parts.
Veldrain says anything has got to be better than Rings of Power. Yeah, I've heard that the audiences are shitting on the.
I don't know what's that about.
The new Lord of the Rings show that Amazon made. Amazon is actually disabling reviews for 72 hours. Like when you do a review, they don't show it for 72 hours.
So they can clean them.
So that they can decide which ones they want to show.
Funny.
Or not. Weird Al Yankovic. That's not the one. The Al Yankovic story. All right, who's all in this? Who did we miss? Oh, Evan Rachel Wood was Madonna.
Nice.
Okay, Evan Rachel Wood is Madonna. Daniel Radcliffe. Julianne Nicholson as Marianne Yankovic. Rainn Wilson as Dr. Demento. James Preston Rogers as Hulk Hogan. Fucking Hulk Hogan is going to be in this movie.
Oh, my God.
Get the hell out of here. Oh, always nice to see Thomas Lennon and stuff. Will Forte. Quinta Brunson is Oprah Winfrey. Jimmy Walker Jr. I don't think that's Jimmy J.J. Walker. Is the floor manager. I think that's about it for people we would know. That's going to be a fun movie, man. I can't believe I heard people were shitting on that. Al says, I already fact-checked, and you might be surprised, but Weird Al never dated Madonna. Well, that's fucking
nothing gets
ruined.
by you.
God. Here I thought that was going to be a fun little Easter egg in the movie, and now you went and ruined it for me. Dick. Amy Staley says, hell yes, I started watching Rings of Power yesterday. Turned it off within 15 minutes and posted about how they ruined Lord of the Rings on my Facebook.
Yeah, some things need to stop,
That does sound like a Facebook thing to write.
Yeah.
I will say, people saying that you murdered Lord of the Rings is definitely something you would see.
By the way,
Facebook.
the movie UHF, my top 10 all time.
UHF.
My God.
You guys are going to hate me for this. I don't hate it. It's too weird for me. The Weird Al movie is too weird for me. I must admit. But I'm very excited to watch the Al Yankovic story. I love that Daniel Radcliffe probably did that movie for scale. He probably did it for minimum wage because it's a right to Roku movie.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I just want to fucking play Weird Al. Awesome.
Sorry, this is a role you just don't turn down.
Yeah. You want to play Weird Al Yankovic? You might as well ask if I want to play center field for the Yankees. Freaky Deaky says Rings of Power ain't that bad. People just like to bitch. Yeah, last night we were talking about it on the evening show, and it was pretty split. People are like, oh, it's dog shit. And then other people are like, I don't really understand. I think because it's Lord of the Rings, people have a certain expectation for it. When you don't do it exactly how they want, they just turn on it really hard. It's just like superhero movies and all that shit. People are so invested that they want it their way, and when they don't get it, they fly off the fucking handle. Or people really just didn't like it. I don't know. Let's continue on here. Black Lives Matter executive, you guys wouldn't believe this, accused of siphoning $10 million from Black Lives Matter donors. I'm starting to wonder, did Black Lives Matter ever give any money to help black people at all? Or was it all just buying mansions and
somebody's got a nice car?
Yeah, people have nice houses. They've got nice cars. They're siphoning $10 million from here. It's almost like black people running a charity used the pain and suffering of other black people to guilt people into giving them money so they could just make themselves rich. How dare I?
Those are some expensive cigarettes.
Let's get the story here from CNN, so we know we're getting it accurately.
Well, this is a messy and very public fight. The grassroots arm of the Black Lives Matter organization is accusing this executive at the organization's foundation arm of essentially diverting this money to pay his own consulting firm and others. This is all part of a court fight.
This is what they've done. So when they say grassroots, that's like the people who are volunteers and don't make any money. Those are the true believers who go door to door being like, we should defund the police. And like, they believe in all this shit.
Sure.
That Black Lives Matter pushes. They're mad at the management arm because from the lady who ran it to her underling, Patrice Cullors, to this guy, they're all just taking millions of dollars out of this charity and giving it to themselves. So what they did was they took all these donations. Then they set up consulting firms in their name and then paid those consulting firms for consulting work they did for Black Lives Matter. So it's just a really cheap way to launder the money from donations from the people who thought you were going to help black people overcome injustice to their own pockets via their business. What a great deal. And not only that, Oz. So if you take the donation money, that's tax-free. If you put the donations into your corporation, you don't have to pay payroll tax because you got it as a stock payout from your corporation. Yeah. So you only pay, depending on what city you live in, 15 to 20% tax on that money versus 40 to 50% if you were to have to, take it as a paycheck.
Oh, so what you're saying is they channel all that money, send it out in many different ways, and when it comes back, it's clean as a virgin's honey pie?
That would be it, yes. It would actually be Randall Stevens, Your Honor. He's the guilty man, one. The one with the bank accounts. Yeah.
Filing, BLM Grassroots is suing the executive, Shalamaya Bowers, the foundation, a Bowers consulting firm, and several other unnamed individuals. Black Lives Matter Grassroots.
I mean, if you can't trust these three with tens of millions of dollars, who can you trust?
Amen.
I mean, it just turned in Black Lives Matter. And this is like a perfect ending to the Black Lives Matter story. It just ends in a greed saga. And by the way, I don't know if these people did anything illegal. I think people just donated their money to a dog shit charity.
Yeah.
Because
it's true.
Because you're allowed to pay a consulting firm to come in and tell you what to do. And if they decided to spend all their money on that, yeah, it's dirty as all shit, but I don't think it's illegal.
It's a jury trial, and they want the money back. And now this foundation was created to raise money to fund the on-the-ground efforts of Black Lives Matter. Well, now Black Lives Matter Grassroots is accusing Bowers of unfair business practices, fraud, intentional misrepresentation, among other things. In the court filing, they say Mr. Bowers continues to fraudulently raise money from unsuspecting donors, passing himself off as the organization that is doing the work of BLM, padding his own pockets and that of his associates at the cost of BLM's reputation. Now,
I don't like this. They're appropriating white culture.
It's like a televangelist.
Yeah, fraud and money shifting. That's Joel Osteen's job, God damn you.
Yeah.
Bowers has denied the claims in this lawsuit in a statement put out by the board, which is Bowers and two other people.
Wait, is there a paper trail of this $10 million going to his consulting firm? So then what are you denying? Like they said, he took $10 million and gave it to himself. No, I didn't. Well, here's the $10 million that went to your consulting firm.
Consulting firm is, $100,000 an hour. So
right. Well, he gives really good advice.
Mm-hmm.
He once told them a penny saved is a penny earned.
Ooh, damn.
He one time told them a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. And then one time, as a Black Lives Matter consultant, he said, fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Ooh.
A young got it bad because I'm brown. That was good advice.
They argue that this is really about a fight over who's in control of the foundation's purse strings, and they take issue with several of the facts as laid out in this suit. The board statement goes on to call these accusations harmful, divisive, and false. And it says of this very public fight, it only gives fodder to right-wing media's clear agenda of sowing distrust and division among black folks.
Oh, wow.
Wow, so they even turned it into, you want these Republicans to divide and conquer us? That's what you're doing. It's like, well, no, you took 10 million of my dollars that I thought were going to go to help poor black people in the hood, and you just gave it to yourself. I'm not trying to help Republicans. I'm not trying to help Democrats. I'm just...
It did help me. I'm no longer in the hood.
Yeah, you got to remember, these are the grassroots people are like the people who give up their time to go volunteer on the weekends. And they're like true believers. They thought that this was all good stuff. They're not sitting there going, I want you to give us our money back or I want you to pay us out. They're just saying, we want the money back so we can put it back into the community. And the board's like, yeah, bro, I'm not selling my Lamborghini. I'm sorry. I earned this fighting for our people.
And it is in deep contrast to abolitionist values and the fight for Black liberation. Now, of course, Black Lives Matter has increasingly become a target on the right, particularly after the murder of George Floyd in 2020. And even the term Black Lives Matter, or just BLM, has become something of a slur, a boogeyman.
That's not what this is about. You're making it about something it's not. But by the way, great to see CNN still keeping on.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Still keeping on. That's not what this is about. I love how they've even dovetailed in away from the scumbag who took the $10 million to, these right-wingers really hate Black Lives Matter. I'm like, well, then do that story then.
Shoehorn it.
But don't do the Black Lives Matter guy stole $10 million from other black people and then go, and by the way, these fucking Republicans.
This is a group, and their members often portrayed as violent and or corrupt, grouped in with...
Yeah. How dare anybody think that they're corrupt? After we just told you a story about a guy who paid himself $10 million as he was part of the organization. Can you believe these Republicans try to divide people by saying that the man who stole $10 million from a charity is corrupt? I'm sure he had a great explanation.
Antifa and seen by many on the right as lawless protesters. Bowers and his allies are arguing that this very public...
Look at Minneapolis, so that kind of looks like a war zone. After
might have something to do with the gas stations that are still charred.
Weird.
That might have something to do with it.
Fight just adds or gives fodder to those right-wing efforts to delegitimize the group and its aims.
I don't think it's right-wing efforts that are to blame for the delegitimizing of Black Lives Matter. I think it's the multiple people in the front office who have been guilty of defrauding the people who gave them money.
I've never seen such a diversion in my life. Like, hey, look over there. There's a car accident. Yeah, you see up there on that power line up there? That's a robin up there.
Yeah.
Well, what about the accident? No, it's a robin.
Well, if you focus on that accident, you just want Trump to be president.
Yeah.
Kane B says, so that's why Aaron explicitly asks for donations. So I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I have to pay taxes if there's any profit. Don't worry. Yeah, the $10 million I have.
It's quite the goal we have.
Don't even have a new backdrop yet with that $10 million. Riz Digga says, totally foreseeable occurrence based on the history of historically democratic cities over the past 2 decades. Bumbaclo says, get rich or grift trying. Yeah, it's not the taking donations part. I have no problem with that. It's the grifting part. It's the telling people you're going to, pulling at their heartstrings or their soul strings, the word I made up yesterday, pulling at their soul strings and telling them, I'm going to fix the problems in the black community. I'm going to make sure these bad cops don't kill any more black people. And then turning around all of a sudden be like, hey, Dave, new house? Yeah, nice, isn't it? It's gated.
It's quite the pad.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Sparky Rose for renewing for becoming a member. Thank you very much. We are $350 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can't get that under $300 by the end of the hour and have a shot at knocking out that goal today and doing an extra half hour of show. Otherwise, if we do get into an emergency situation where the goal's not going very well, we did go over by 140 last night. We can always use some of that if we have to. Principled Uncertainty says, my daughter sent them money. We're Irish. What did we do? Well, you tried to help. And I guess in a way, you did help them, the people running the organization. I mean, they certainly aren't hurting for cash. So there is that. Oz, let's give a dad joke to Blake. Blake with $10 on PayPal. Thank you very much, Blake. That's going to knock our goal down to $340. And we get a dad joke for Blake. Anybody who gives over $5 gets a shitty dad joke from Oz.
My wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall.
Yeah.
To her. I said maybe.
That's...
Ooh. Maybe.
Yeah, no, I got the I only listen to that song if Jake Hudson sings it. Julie Chin of Tulsa, Oklahoma NBC affiliate KJRH News had a stroke on air. Talk about a scary place to have a stroke, but then also B, like the safest place to have one.
Yeah.
Like anytime you have a stroke out in public or like at work or anything like that, you got a really good chance of being okay because everybody's around you. They can get your ass to the hospital immediately.
Yeah.
And that shortens the possibility of long-term any kind of damage. So now you've had a stroke before and you had yours, you were sleeping, weren't you?
Yeah, it happened when I woke up, but I had a very mild one. It wasn't one that like, half your face goes like down. I didn't have that. It was just, it affected my vision a little bit.
Sure.
So I was very lucky. It was very minor because if it would have been a major one, I'd be like, my arm doesn't work.
Is that your impression of a stroke victim?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Only half of your face works.
Wow. Well,
I mean, I'm just
having a stroke obviously didn't make Oz more sensitive towards those who have had one. Literally, this is his impression of a stroke victim. It's the fucking Fortnite dance.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch this Oklahoma news anchor suffer a stroke live on air. Some scary shit. I think we're going to have to watch an ad first. Yeah, to watch a 46-second
no, of course.
thing, you got to get an ad in there.
Artemis 1, the first step in the race to return to the moon. Chris Pallone, NBC News, Cape Canaveral, Florida.
The Tulsa Air and Space Museum is hosting a launch today at the event. The event.
Oh, she looked down at her. Was that the arm going numb?
I don't know.
She looked down. She's like, "Oh shit."
Features live. I'm sorry. Something is going on with me this morning, and I apologize to everybody. Let's just go ahead and send it on over to meteorologist Annie Brown.
Holy shit, that's a pro way to handle a fucking stroke on air.
Yeah, I'd say very strong.
Jesus Christ. Like you're literally stroking out and you're like, guys, fucking hell, right? Something goofy's going on. Let's throw it over to the weather. Then as soon as they turn the mic off, they're like, guys, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but you gotta get rid of the fucking doctor. That was a pro way to fucking handle that. Jesus. Women do that though. Like women sometimes are better with pain shit than men are. Like you'll see a woman go into labor at work or something, and they'll be like, guys, something's trying to come out of my vagina. I need a ride to the hospital. Thank you. Meanwhile, if men had that same feeling, they're like, motherfucker!
Yeah. You get a paper cut. You're like, son of a bitch.
God damn it. We got to put on that big, like, I just got hurt in an NFL game show. Like, God, get me to the doctor. Shit, this hurts. Meanwhile, women are like, guys, not to panic you. Think an 8-pound bowling ball's about to fall out of my cunt. If somebody could just maybe start up their car, get me in the back seat, feet up if you could. Probably should get to the hospital before this gets hairy.
Yeah, can we go now? That'd be great.
Or this woman on the news. Today, President Joe Biden. You know what? Do the fucking weather. Guys, let's go to the hospital. I think I'm stroking out. God. She treated it more of like a mild annoyance than she did a medical emergency.
Yes. Now, 2 News Oklahoma weather.
Julie,
2 News, more like 2 stroke. Am I right?
Love you so much. We love you so much.
We
have those days, and we are all
feeling well.
Get through. Dense fog
I hope she's pregnant. Otherwise, I'm really going to look like a dick.
advisory this morning. We do have that in the forecast.
So that was it. She was on the air, and she just said, flip it to the weather. This is like the radio equivalent of, put a song on, I got to take a shit. Like, that's how she handled it.
Yeah.
So Brown seamlessly took over the broadcast as Chin could be heard trying to utter an apology off camera. But it wasn't one of those days for Chin, who did not return to the airwaves after the weather was reported. Instead, colleagues in the newsroom called 911, and Chin was rushed to the hospital. On Sunday evening, she took to Facebook to explain that she was in good health, and the doctors believe she suffered the beginnings of a stroke, but not a full stroke. I'm glad to share that my tests have all come back great. At this point, doctors think I had the beginnings of a stroke, but not a full one. There's still lots of questions and lots to follow up on, but bottom line is I should be just fine. Can you, I don't know much about strokes. Can you stop a stroke? Like if you get to the hospital in time,
that's key.
Can you like start having a stroke and then the doctors put you in a position where you don't fully stroke out?
I'm guessing like probably blood thinners. I'm guessing.
Jeez.
Like if you're a long ways from a hospital too, they say that the first thing you should do is chew an aspirin.
Oh, to thin the blood?
Yep.
Okay. Aaron would start screaming on camera and then beg April to call help. Yes, exactly. I feel like most men would, if they were having a stroke, be like, holy shit, get me a fucking doctor! Whereas this woman's like, son of a bitch. Strokes, am I right? Well, off to the weather. I'll be back maybe next week. There's a perfect example. She has a stroke and tries to finish the news. Oz has a stroke and we don't see him for over a month. Yeah, this lady did the news. What the fuck is your excuse?
Well, I can't have kids either because I don't have a vagina.
Well, I mean, if you really want to divert attention, I suppose, sure. Did she get the live news version of the Twisties? I don't know if that's considered the Twisties for the news. I'm not really sure, you guys, but yeah, she definitely had some kind of issue. So I guess she's fine now. And as soon as they saw that on social media, the bosses called her and went, so not to be a dick or anything, but you're going to be back on the air on Tuesday, right?
Right.
I mean, she's like, well, I just went to the hospital. I'm like, yeah, but you didn't have a full stroke. I mean, you said it yourself. You didn't have the full deal. It's like, wow, you guys really are just kind of antsy to get me back out there. True. It kind of reminds me of Bertation Lady. Do you remember Bertation Lady? She did a news report, and she, like, just her whole fucking brain went. Like, she just started talking, and then she just started, it was like in tongues. It was like she was trying to,
acid kicked in?
Yeah, this is, what is her name? Serene Branson.
CBS 2 Serene Branson is live at the Staples Center.
Hey, is that our boy Paul Majors? Is that the old, that's the old Minnesota guy.
Jeez, where's he at now?
Paul Major. Well, he went to L.A. for a while, but I think he's retired. Yeah, he anchored the news in L.A. on CBS.
Jeez. Branson is live at the Staples Center with highlights and backstage coverage we're seeing for the very first time. Serene.
Well, a very, very heavy debatation tonight. We had a very Darrison bite. Let's go to Terry's and look for the bit. They have the pick.
Holy fucking bitch, lost her mind.
That's definitely a seizure.
I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know if that's like a nervous breakdown from being on the air. It's not a stroke.
No.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before or since. Like I've never seen someone fall apart in quite that way.
Highlights and backstage coverage we're seeing for the very first time. Serene.
Well, a very, very heavy debatation tonight. We had a very Darrison bite. Let's go to Terry's and look for the bit. They have the pick.
Oh, wow.
Was she speaking old Aramaic? Like, was she sentencing Jesus to death?
on the take?
Yeah, I think she was trying to release Barabbas from custody. Two strokes sounds like your love life, Aaron. Well, that's not. I mean, that's, of course, very hateful and hurtful. Why would you say something like that? This motherfucking bitch spitting, says Bumbaclo. How much did we roll over on the goal last night, says Lemmy? $140. You guys went bananas on that goal last night. But we are, as I said, $340 away from today's goal. So if we can knock down that a little bit, maybe we won't. We'll see where we use that banked $140. Maybe it happens this morning instead. See if hopefully the evening show people don't get upset with me if I do that. But hey, got to run the show. Am I right? Good old JR says it's a concussion from hitting the headboard too hard. Oh, she got fucked too hard.
I see what he did there.
And she hit the headboard. Well, that makes all kinds of sense. Did you see this ride in India malfunction? And amazingly...
First of all, ride in India says everything that I need to know.
You don't think they have the same safety standards we do here?
I would imagine there's no OSHA.
You don't think, not in India?
No.
By the way, you know what India is the #1 importer of? Asbestos. They use asbestos in all their construction because it's cheap.
Well, sure, it should be.
This is the weird thing about like all these rules us Western countries make about like oil and asbestos and all that. Yeah, we know all that shit's not the best, but there's also all these poor countries that are now going like, hey, we want to come up like you guys did, and we want to use all the cheap shit you used to get big, and now you guys won't let us. You went through your asbestos phase. You went through your drill every oil hole out in the desert phase. Let us do that now. And I do think they have a point. Like, it is kind of shitty to slam the door behind you and not let these other countries. I think a lot of this climate change and environmental shit, I think a lot of it they use as a crutch so that they can hold back developing countries so we don't have as much competition.
So there's a few other things, 3 words, okay? Ride in India. Escalator in China.
Right.
Elevators in China.
Most stuff in China.
Yeah. But the Indian ones, in India, you'll see there'll be like 500 people sitting on top of a roof or something, and then it collapses.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and there was that one woman who had her kid in her arms in China, and she was going up an escalator, and the escalator fell apart.
Yeah.
And she was sucked into the gears, and she just handed off her baby to a stranger while she got sucked in.
It's always at the top of the escalator. The thing opens the hatch to get it to service it, and then they get pulled under. Yeah.
For sure. Guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 100 from the evening show goal last night, and I'm going to put it towards the goal today because we're only $60 into today's goal. We're going to need a little bit of help. There we are, 240 away from the goal. I'm going to keep us 40 over for the evening show because those guys were incredibly generous and were very, very nice to us last night, and I think they deserve some kind of reward for that. But we are 240 away from the goal now. Let's get it under 200 by the end of the hour, and we'll be halfway through the goal, halfway through the show. Let's see if we can pull that off. So here's the ride in India that malfunctioned amazingly.
It's called the drop tower.
It is called the drop tower.
Like it's hot.
It was a bit of a shoot in this case. Nobody killed, like 10 people hurt. Here it is from TMZ. Already looks like a problem. If you tell me ride in India and you show me this, I'm going, oh, so it fell off.
Cable's going to break?
It just fell down. Looks fun. So it's just a bunch of people sitting on a spinning disc up in the sky. Uh-oh.
See that one person go flying out in the white shirt there?
No, I didn't.
Watch on the left-hand side.
Because all I was thinking of the incredible pain in your anus when that thing hit the ground. Just
imagine just your spine going out your neck.
Ugh. Here it comes, slow motion.
Watch on the left-hand side now. A person literally gets ejected out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're in the hospital. Holy shit. Don't even have time to scream because you don't even know what the hell's going on.
So why would they have emergency brakes on there? Because no OSHA.
No OSHA.
Jesus.
And also, let's point out, those shoulder harnesses and safety straps did not hang in there. They flew off the minute that thing hit the ground. Wow. Oh, cue a whole generation of children terrified to go on rides in India now.
Yeah.
Fare attendances will be way, way down. Bumbaclo said that ride is actually called the Quickie Mart. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Yeah, Chris says a lot of broken tailbones. Yeah, I can feel that in my asshole. I can feel that ride crashing in my anus. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Oof. I'm squeezing my butt cheeks together as we speak. Drew Allen says, notice how the ride operator slowly turns away. Just another day on the job. Oh, does he really? I wasn't looking for the ride operator. Let's take another look. Here it comes.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, he did. He turned around. He's like, ooh, boy, I need a cigarette. They're going to want to talk to me about this. I better go get my story straight. Ride couldn't hold cows. Well, now there's beef. Oh, well, that's not. Just seemed like a unfortunate accident. That's all. And like I said, nobody died, which is pretty amazing, seeing as that ride just no brakes and all the way down. OnlyFans star Courtney Tilia quit her teaching job a couple of years ago, is now officially a millionaire. There she is. You ever have a teacher like that? No, I just mean one that was a complete slut. I'm just kidding. Oh, good for her if you're going to make dog shit money as a teacher, but a bunch of people now pay you a lot of money to see your tits. Who gives a shit? I don't know. OnlyFans gets a bad rap. I kind of understand it, but at the same time, if you're a hot chick and people will pay to see you naked and there's nobody in your life that you're going to fuck over by doing it, make hay while the sun is shining, man. I mean, OnlyFans is the safest way to make money off your tits. Like, porn is dangerous. Prostitution is dangerous. And you also have to take loads of cum in your vagina and on your face. And that's got to, I mean, every time that happens to you, it's got to take something out of you.
So I don't understand. I don't know what, I mean, I know of OnlyFans, but what does that entail? So it means OnlyFans mean there's no sex allowed. You can just mess with yourself.
Oh, no, you can do sex.
Oh, okay.
You can do it all on OnlyFans. You just set it up. You set your own parameters. People subscribe to you. They pay you money every month, and you give them certain perks. And I mean, you think about it. Let's say
she's definitely given perks.
Yeah. So let's say she shows her tits and maybe diddles herself once a week on camera for OnlyFans. You pay $10 a month. Let's say, 5,000 people sign up for her OnlyFans. That's not a lot in the internet. Like, hell, our channel almost has 5,000 subscribers. You do that, like, between the evening show and the morning show, we probably do about 5,000 views a day between the two shows.
Sure.
That's not a lot of people. So you get $10 a month from that's $50,000 a month. That's $600,000 a year. And all you're doing is maybe rubbing one out and showing your tits. I mean, people are fucking horny. And also, it's kind of replacing porn in a way, because what guys are doing is they're paying money for these chicks, and then they also get like private messages from them. So the guys feel like they actually know
Part of
this
something,
chick.
yeah.
Right, exactly. Like, they just don't beat off to them. They get to talk to them, which is big for some of them. But this in this specific case, it's Courtney Tilia. She's a former teacher turned OnlyFans model and claims she has hit millionaire status after ditching the classroom to focus on her explicit online content. Well, you can't do both. Because what inevitably ends up happening is, like, a parent finds their husband subscribe to the teacher's OnlyFans, or worse, their kid subscribe to the teacher's OnlyFans. They get all pissy. They go after the school. The school has to let the teacher
School boards
know.
usually frown upon that.
Yeah, no matter how subtle you want to be, no matter how much you change your name and you do a character or whatever, they always find out. Courtney tells TMZ she's racked up more than $1 million between her 3 OnlyFans accounts in just a little more than 3 years. And she has zero regrets about the dramatic career shift. She has a VIP page, a free page, and a merchandise store. No shocker here, but that VIP page featuring nude photos and videos brings in the lion's share of her income, nearly $750,000. The free page also makes money through pay-per-view content. So I guess you can have free shit, but then, like, you can, on the free page, you can pay her
advertising.
That's like an a la carte thing.
Yeah.
Like, you can pay $10 for this kind of photo, $5 for this kind of photo, whatever. Mrs. Tilia, as her ex-students referred to her, says it would have taken her about 25 years as a special ed teacher, even with a master's degree, to make $1 million. And she says it's changed her life for the better. I mean, she doesn't have to fuck anybody.
No. Just has to count money.
Right. She just has to, she can fuck somebody if she wants to, but she doesn't have to. She just poses nude. She gets a bunch of money. Think about it. It's got to be dealing with those fucking kids all day. I don't blame anyone for making the call that she made. Have her teach gender identity in school. I think all the boys know they are boys. Yeah. I guess you'll find out, right? A lot of people like the more amateur stuff nowadays, says Chris Weaver. Yeah. if you can make $1 million and you don't quit, if you have too much pride to quit your job as a teacher to make $1 million, I'm sorry, you're stupid. Kitty B says she is whoring herself out to give half of that to the government. True, but she was giving half of that to the government while she was teaching anyway, and she didn't have guys drooling over her tits, and she wasn't making as much money. Principled Uncertainty says, I'd rather suck a dick than be an OnlyFans simp. That may be true, and I may be right there with you, but at the same time, you cannot blame these women for quitting these shitty jobs and going this route. You can't blame them.
Money.
Right? Especially if it's a shitty job like teaching. I mean, the only good thing is you get all your retirement and insurance paid for and you get summers off. But other than that, it's 9 months of dealing with other people's kids. No thanks. And all those parents think you're doing a dog shit job, even though they do nothing to help the kid learn. So it's not a very thankless gig either. Somebody says, did you finish setting up April's OnlyFans, Aaron? I don't see, to me, that's why I said if it wouldn't piss anybody off, it would bother me if April did OnlyFans. I don't like these guys who are like, oh, I'm totally okay with her being doing an OnlyFans. I think that's kind of cucky.
Yeah, fair.
I think if people are jerking off to your wife's nudes on OnlyFans, I feel like that's now taking something away from you. Like that's something that you had that made you two have a relationship. You've now given that to other people, the sexualization part. So no, I wouldn't be cool with it. Not at all. But she says no union dues on OnlyFans. That's very true. They don't take union dues out on OnlyFans. Hulkamasha Baby says lonely dudes will shell out anything to think a hot girl will talk to them. Yeah, there's that meme of like 40-year-old dad goes to restaurant. Waitress does her job and is nice to him. Dad, I still got it. Not true, Aaron. If she was a special ed teacher, she had plenty of boys drooling on her tits. You know what? You're fine. Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong. Lemmy says it's 2022. Sucking dick isn't as uncool as you think it is anymore. Well, I'm sorry. Veldrain says something tells me she's not a feminist. I don't know. No, a lot of feminists are like hip to this shit. It's great. No, it's empowering. It's wonderful. And in a weird way it is, because if you got to get into doing sex shit to make money, OnlyFans is not only the safest way, but also the richest way to do it. Like you get the money quick. You don't have to go through a porn company who's going to take 80% of what you make. Mm-hmm. You don't have to go through like prostitution. You don't have to go through a pimp who's probably going to hit you. You know, you just go to OnlyFans, you sign up, you take the money. Kitty B says, like that guy who killed his parents because they kicked him out for giving all their money to a cam whore. Oh, I never heard of that one. Jesus. April says, Aaron gives you my nudes after our vacations anyways. That was one time I took a picture of the window and April's nude reflection was in it and I deleted it after a half hour. I promise. Somebody says, although they do say they don't need a man, but need men to sign up to make the money. Yeah, there is that part of it. The whole, I don't need a man. I don't need a man to take care of me. And then it's like, yeah, you need 10,000 men throwing in $5 a month to take care of you. It's a definition of terms there. Check this out, though. Courtney moved her husband and 4 kids to L.A. from Arizona, and they've been able to enjoy family vacations to Hawaii and Nashville. She's also She's also taken a few solo trips to Colombia and Jamaica.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, the husband's going to...
If you're the husband, you're at home worrying every fucking day, because if that goes to Jamaica, you can only say no to dick so many times. And there's offers.
He'll end up with a nice settlement.
Right, yeah. He'll get some of that OnlyFans money. This is her in 2021 when she decided to leave her teaching job for OnlyFans. She gave an interview to TMZ. They talked to her about banning porn on OnlyFans. Now, I don't think I don't think they ended up banning porn. I think you can still do sex shit on OnlyFans.
OnlyFans trying to make money.
Yeah.
With OnlyFans' new statement about banning pornography, I am concerned. This is going to have an impact on me. It is going to have
she fucks on camera. Mm-hmm. Right? I mean, that's kind of everyone is kind of afraid to ask the question, like, so on your OnlyFans, do you just show your tits or do you fuck? It's like, well, put it this way. if they ban porn on OnlyFans, it's going to be a hit to my wallet. Mm-hmm. Oh, so you fuck.
Impact on my income, my business. The extent of that, though,
fucking is my business, and business is a booming.
Is unsure because what they're saying is so unclear. It's very vague. So we're not sure, like, to what extent are you banning it? Is it just that we can't sell it on our main page is one thing that I've heard. Is it that it has to be a PPV, pay-per-view kind of message? Or is it like completely gone to the extent that what
I'm trying to say, OnlyFans, is can I take a dick or not? It's lunchtime and I'm horny as fuck. I want to make a mukbang gangbang combo. And I got to know, can I eat the sub sandwich but not the cock?
Yeah, I got to make a payment on this mansion.
Yeah, you guys, I got my mortgage payment coming. Can I take anal or no? Come on, OnlyFans, give me a clear answer.
Counts are gone.
A high hard one in the shit cutter. I need a ruling.
Our following is gone. Things that we've built up and established for years is just going to be gone on October 1st, which leaves us 1 month to figure out what are we going to do. While I was teaching, we were tight for money. And
now nothing's tight.
No.
Now there's no tightness in that household at all, except maybe the husband's asshole when she goes to Colombia by herself.
Yeah, two things are loose, her wallet and her snatch.
The husband sees the plane ticket, like, oh, you're flying first class to Jamaica. Yeah, honey, why? I just heard they have big dicks in Jamaica. Yeah, why do you think I'm going? It's a work trip, honey. It's fine. Like, that's
I can write it off.
That's the problem, is you got to feel really cucked out if you're the husband. Like, the only way I can see that maybe working is if the OnlyFans is you two fucking. Then, maybe, okay, you're both a part of it, whatever.
Yeah, I guess.
But then you got to go to the gym. You got to shave regularly. You got to
tan.
Oh, man. Who has the time? Just let me lazy fuck for a few minutes and call her a day.
And through OnlyFans.
Do you like walrus porn?
We've been able to do a lot of great things. There's also been, I do have a coaching business as well that is thriving. So I don't
a lot of cucumbers and carrots.
No, she said throbbing wrong.
Oh, throbbing. Business is throbbing.
We rely on OnlyFans, but it is a huge source of my income. So there's a lot of things that we've been able to really expand and do, including travel, got new cars, moved, a lot of different things that have given us that income, including giving back to the community as well.
No, you're not.
Well, I mean, she is.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, shortening up the time guys have to look up something to jerk off to. I mean, in a way. Fair. That's giving back to the community. I mean, Oz, it doesn't all have to be reading to kids and shit.
All right.
Come on, man. Open your mind. She's trying to have some Cherokee in the family. Oh, boy. Drew Allen says they did, but they reversed it quickly. Yeah, so I think I remember the OnlyFans porn ban. It was a day, and then all the women went, well, looks like I have to go do real porn. And OnlyFans was like, no.
They crunched the numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, Al says, what is your job? I'm an artist and my own boss. Yes. Mm-hmm. Welcome Asher Baby says, 1-1, we go and film this gangbang, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that your wife that she was on the video call with? Sorry, man.
Cool Cummings.
Cool Cummings. Veldrain says, I hope they don't ban porn on OnlyFans. I have got nothing to hide. Literally, she said. Posterior Attention says, what's her name for show research purposes? I think was it Courtney Tilia?
Yeah.
Courtney Tilia. I'm a millionaire thanks to OnlyFans, and I don't regret keeping my OnlyFans job. No shit. No shit. You don't regret you're quitting your teaching job for your $1 million OnlyFans account. Christ. She teacher to naughty sex star, MILF, girl next door. This is my
She's
VIP.
Not rough looking.
For 12 months, it would cost you $201.50.
Why they make money?
$20.99 a month. Jesus fucking Christ! How many people have 85,000 likes? So if you figure 1/10 of those likes have subscribed, that's 8.5 times 10 would be 85,000 a month. That would be $170 a month. Holy shit. And it's not like that article is going to hurt her at all.
No.
Wow. Yeah, you're almost the dumbest person alive if you don't quit your teaching job after that. You insane? All right, guys, we got to do some catch up. Also, we gave $100 of our extra from last night's evening show to today's goal because it was coming up very slow. We are halfway through today's show. We are $240 away from our goal. Super Chats, memberships, and PayPal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If you feel like chipping in, we really do appreciate that. Of course, that goal is only so our company can break even and pay everybody. That's it, not a dime more. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. There's the PayPal link in the chat and also pinned to the top. 240 away from our goal. Allow me to tell you a minute about becoming a Steel Toe VIP. If you do $250 in a 1 week period, you become a Steel Toe VIP. You get all three of these shirts. You get the hoodie. You get the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You get 2 tickets to every live comedy show we do or every live event we do. You also get entered in a $100 drawing every month during our prize shows. And when new merch comes out, you get to order a free copy of that as well. That's the Steel Toe VIP program. People love it. It's $250 in a 1 week span of time. All right. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. We had a live event at Raleigh's this weekend. It was a lot of fun. A bunch of Steel Toe listeners came out, played a bunch of bags and drank and had some pizza and some wings. I had the Arizona wings at Raleigh's. Or did I have the Raleigh's wings this time? I've had them both before. I think we did Arizona wings. Yes, we did Arizona wings this time. They were incredible. All the wings, all the pizzas. Delicious at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. It's also a great place to go to enjoy live music on the weekends, and it's a great place to go and have a great time. Dance, drink, play some darts, play some pool. The best honky-tonk there is Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Also, BetUS.com. BetUS.com. The football season is starting. You want to get your bets in on different games, college football, professional football, boxing, MMA, blackjack, poker, you name it, BetUS.com. Every time you use the Steel Toe promo code, when you deposit, you help us. We get a credit from that, and you get a 125% sign-up bonus. So if you want to get your bets in, you get 125% in free play money, which means you can use your free play money to bet on the games, and you can put those winnings right in your cash account. You can start ahead. Play on them for your first few bets at BetUS.com. Go to BetUS.com, use the promo code SteelToe, and you will get a 125% sign-up bonus, and we take a little something from that as well. So thank you very much for using BetUS.com. J-Dub says, hell yeah, Caesar Punk was out of his mind losing the plot. Mr. Sane Caesar says, yo, guys, I don't know if you watch wrestling, but did you see the CM Punk media scrum shit went down, and CM Punk got into a fight with the Young Bucks in the locker room? Really? That sounds pretty wild. I'll check it out after the show today, and then maybe we'll do something with it. Right now, 240 away from our goal. Let's start to chip away at that a little bit, and hopefully we don't have to do the passing around the hat at the end of the show. However, if we do, hey, I'll do anything to keep the show on the air. You know me. And so those of you who comment on this show afterwards and go, you're a beggar, I will absolutely be a beggar to keep this show on the air. And if that's something you don't like, then you are more than welcome to not enjoy our show. And also, if you want to make that a thing, if you want, I can just hide you from the channel. That way you'll resist the temptation. There's that part too. Kiwi Farms. We talked about this on the evening show last night. Kiwi Farms was, I guess it's gone now, was a website where people went, and I'll be honest, man, Kiwi Farms was kind of the place where the take the internet too seriously people went to shit on stuff.
Oh, boy.
Like, you got people like us and who are these podcasts who like to make fun of things. We do it to have fun, to have a few laughs, whatever.
Sure.
Kiwi Farms was one of those things where you went on there and it was just angry, bitter people being angry and bitter at everything on the internet. Like, people would say things like, oh, you better watch out, you're going to have a thread on Kiwi Farms. It's like, fucking everybody has a thread on Kiwi Farms. You guys hate everything. And they were, they would dox people and like the real dirty, dark shit of the internet. Not like the fun stuff that I like, where, hey, this guy's, let's make fun of him. He said something stupid.
Sure.
That to me is fun. That's a good time. It's not for everybody, but whatever. Kiwi Farms was always like the angry virgin, kind of that boomer, the boomer stereotype of internet guy in the mom's basement and everything.
Oh, boy.
Like it really was people who I think had been bullied their whole lives and treated like shit in the real world.
So the world sucks.
They would retreat to the internet and they would get to be a really cool guy who was part of this Kiwi Farms community where they could shit on, dox, and otherwise kind of go after other people.
Okay.
So while I wasn't a big Kiwi Farms guy because it kind of took the fun out of making fun of people, I don't think they should have been banned. I don't think the website should have been taken down. I mean, Cloudflare completely unhosted it. Cloudflare said, we're banning Kiwi Farms. It's done. Okay. And then I guess for a little bit, a Russian site like resurrected it, and now that's gone too. Oh. So Kiwi Farms is done. I think done. And it's one of those deals where, like, people have this weird thing on the internet where if they don't like something, it's okay to want it gone. And I just don't operate.
Cancel culture.
Yeah, I don't operate that way. And it's not a right-left thing because everyone thinks cancel culture is a left thing. Believe me, doing this for 4 months on YouTube now, the right is just as big on canceling people as the left is. They just think they're justified when they do it. And I'll say these Kiwi Farms people, kind of into cancel culture, kind of into getting rid of people, kind of into intimidating people and shit like that. And it's like, nah, that's not how the comedy business is supposed to go. That's not how the making fun of people on the internet thing is supposed to go. So they did, but also people have this problem where they can't keep two thoughts in their head at the same time. So they can't say like I did, like, Kiwi Farms is not fun. It's just kind of a bunch of autists who take the internet way too seriously and then are like trying to get back at their childhood through Kiwi Farms. But at the same time, I can say, but I don't think it should be banned. I think you can ban people who dox people and get rid of people like that and then just keep the regularly autistic
Well, there's
kids
even
out
sites
there.
that we don't like, but they should be able to, they shouldn't be canceled.
Should be able to do their thing.
I can speak.
Yeah, I feel the same way about Andrew Tate. I think Andrew Tate should be allowed to do his thing. I don't think he should have been banned by all these platforms, but people have this thing where they don't like Andrew Tate and they don't like what he says, so he's got to go. And it's sometimes when you fight against this stuff, like when you try to do the fighting against things you don't like fighting for things you don't like, you end up being on an island and it almost makes you not want to do it.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, hey, I'm against cancel culture in general. And even though I don't like this guy, I don't think he should be canceled. And you'll get these spurgs that just go, oh, so you're on his side then? It's like, I literally, before I told you he shouldn't be canceled, said I'm not on his side. Well, if you're not for eliminating his entire right to exist on the internet, then you're on his side. It's like, no, then you have a fucking mental problem, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
So I don't think that Kiwi Farm should be done. I think Kiwi Farm should be allowed to exist, but doesn't matter what the fuck I think. It's out the door. It all kind of came to a head when this trans Twitch streamer, Keffals or K-Falls or whatever, this Twitch trans streamer was like being threatened on Kiwi Farms and being doxxed and, people saying this should happen and that should happen. And the problem with that is that you start playing with that kind of fire too much and the people who host internet sites aren't going to want to deal with you anymore.
Yep.
They're going to look at it and they're going to go, look, I may not have a problem with what you're doing, but I'm also running a business here and I can't be associated with whatever it is you are. And ultimately, that's what happened.
Just an extreme, yeah.
Yeah.
I killed that stream.
I killed it. And Jesus and George Washington. Drunk Dog says, you're playing with fire talking about lolcows. See, I'm not one of those guys who gives a shit because I know the internet is here, but then there's the real world outside of it. Like, 90% of people you talk to are not going to know what the fuck Kiwi Farms even was. It's a very small niche thing. So when people go like, oh, Aaron, you got to be careful when you talk about this guy. I'm not careful when I talk about shit. What are they going to do? Leave a mean comment on my YouTube?
Oh, no.
I'll just give it a thumbs up and a like and tell them thanks for listening. That's all. I mean, it doesn't really, people are going like, oh, Aaron, you got to be careful. I don't got to be careful about shit. Look out, Aaron. They're going to say mean shit about you. You beg for money. You're not funny. You're blah, blah. You don't like my show. I get it. You're not a big fan of it. I mean, this seems like more of a you hang up than it seems like a me hang up.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't changed anything. I'm still doing my show. You're still yelling at me. I'm actually confused as to what you're doing. It seems like it's a giant strain on your life for no reason. Little Lemmy says Chris Chan has entered the chat. Yes. Thank you very much to John Cousy for the $9.99 super chat. We take 70% of that, sir. Thank you very much. That puts us at 235 away from our goal today. If you guys want to help out. Oz, that gets a dad joke.
Oh, well.
For John Cousy. Anything else over $5 gets you a dad joke when Oz is on.
Oh, boy. Okay, so this dad speaking to his... Oh, no, never mind. All right. Dad, how do I look? With your eyes.
Here's another one. Ryan with $10 on PayPal.
Somebody stole all my lamps.
Yeah?
I couldn't be more delighted.
Gina with $20 on PayPal. Oz, get her one.
Why are there no knock-knock jokes about America?
Why?
Because freedom rings.
Ugh. White Hat says, cancel the dad jokes. We can't because of that response. We have to keep them. 205 away from our goal today. That's 205 away. So we're about halfway there, guys. Thank you very much. Halfway through the show. Let's get through the other half. Yeah, J-Dub says, Hipstar is coming with a mean comment, Darren. Yeah, like that whole Hipstar thing. Those guys got mad that we weren't like changing anything about our show or letting them like manipulate us into doing anything. And I tried to explain to them, like, guys, you're just leaving mean comments and saying shitty things about our show. I've been broadcasting for 15 years. There's a callus right here. Like, say whatever you want. I might shit on you a little bit. I might make fun of you. If you annoy me, I might try to annoy you back. But, like, the whole Kiwi Farms thing is just like, they're talking a little shit. Let them talk their shit. Again, I kind of have some sympathy for the Kiwi Farms people. And this is why they, by the way, will not fuck with me en masse. Because whenever you diagnose someone accurately and they don't want to admit it, they'll just go, fuck him. He's stupid. He sucks. I hate him. Kiwi Farms is full of people who were bullied their whole fucking lives. Everything in the outside world meant dick to them. It was shit. It was shitty to them. Everything in the outside world was mean. It was nasty. It was cruel. It was disgusting. So their whole response to that is, fuck the outside world. I'm going to the internet and I'm going to be whatever I want to be on the internet. I get to completely reinvent myself on the internet. And now they're going to make fun of the people that, kind of gave them a hard time. And that's how you get Kiwi Farms. So that's why I don't like the idea of deleting it or banning it. You don't want to delete and ban people like that. Because then they're going to go somewhere else and they're going to get more disturbed and they're going to get more fucked up. And it's going to get worse the next time whenever they grab onto a new community. Don't keep marginalizing these people.
See, when you brought it up, too, because obviously I've never heard of Kiwi Farms, but I don't know what, for some reason, this just popped in my head. But what about people... Somebody here's an example. Somebody who originally started as one of the original influencers, one of the original top internet people, and he seems to be really, I've never heard from him in the last 5 years. Ray William Johnson. Whatever happened to him?
Oh, he's fucking nothing now.
He used to be the guy, the number one, basically.
Well, he ran his course. That was his bit. Now it's over.
Do you think he's retired? Is he enjoying his money? I mean,
all things. Well, that's like Kiwi Farm. Everything on the internet just kind of goes through its phases.
It has its cycles.
It's over.
It chews you up and it spits you out, and then either you leave.
Oh, Al says he's still big on TikTok.
Okay,
so he did transition. All right, he transitioned over to TikTok. Hey, he does TikToks now. He's big there. Okay, so a bunch of people are saying that Ray William Johnson is big on TikTok. So there you go. You just got to get yourself TikTok now. You can go see your old buddy.
Ugh.
Nate also says Oz looks cute today. I always get weirded out when Nate gets nice.
I hope that's short for Natalie.
Oh no, it's
not that Natalie.
It's short for
just a girl. I mean,
big hairy gentleman who's going to come get you because he thinks you look nice today. That's all. He does a lot of shorts on YouTube. Josh, the owner of Kiwi Farms, had a Chris Chan obsession. That's how it started.
Oh well,
it's all it started with. And then it went to literally everyone else on the internet had a page there where you could just fuck on and make fun of people. So I don't know. I know it's too late and it doesn't matter. It's going to be gone. It's over with. But count me as one of the people who doesn't think Kiwi Farms should have been gotten rid of. Slate.com wrote a big article about how it's a great victory and we should all be happy that Kiwi Farms is gone because they were right-wing and evil and they made it a political thing like right versus left. Yeah. I didn't see Kiwi Farms as political right versus left. I saw it as a bunch of really spiteful, hateful motherfuckers getting to come together and hate the shit out of things they didn't like.
There you go.
That's all. That's all I saw it as. Not like a right-wing this or left-wing that. Principled Uncertainty says, Josh proved fetal alcohol syndrome needn't hold you back. Wide At says, it's short for a dude with a dick. Wow. Midnight Lobster says, DSP had something like 100,000 posts or some crazy number on there. Yeah, I'll say this. Like, if you have 100,000 posts about DSP, like, we'll check in with DSP once a week, and we did last night. 100,000 posts on Kiwi Farms. That's the point where you have to ask, does DSP have a problem or do you have a problem? You know, like,
okay,
yeah, he's weird. Yeah, he's iffy. Yeah, he's out there. But 100,000 posts? Guys, pull back the reins a little bit. You're getting sucked into this vortex and becoming crazy yourself. You gotta, guys, it's always good to observe these things from afar. Don't get too close. It's not a good idea. The Mood says both. Well, that's probably true. Nate also says, Oz looks like he's ready to end it. All right, so you look great today, but you also look like you're about to end it.
And what?
Life. He means just, bite the big banana. Call her a day. You know? Well, think about it, Don't just say no right off the top of the top of the hat.
I just don't want to get too close to it.
I hear you. All right, guys. 200. What are we? 205 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Let's knock that out and do 30 minutes of overtime for you today. The evening people are going to be pissed that I took 100 of their over, but we were underwater today a little bit. Sorry. So I've been following this for the last week, and I am proud to report that we now know more. Gavin Newsome, the governor of California, they're going to want to run him in 2024. They're going to want to run him as president because Joe Biden ain't running again. Joe Biden can say all he wants that he's running again and Joe Biden's coming back and all this other stuff. He ain't coming back. They don't want him there for shit. And they're kind of grooming Gavin Newsome as the next guy, which I'm very excited for because that guy's off his fucking rocker. And it should be fun
Even
to
more
watch.
so than now?
Yeah. It should be fun to watch Newsome versus DeSantis. The reason it should be fun to watch specifically Newsome versus DeSantis is because we found out last week that Gavin Newsome's in-laws, his mother and father-in-law, donated money to Ron DeSantis' campaign. So, like, not just any other politician, but like the anti-Gavin Newsome. Gavin Newsome locked his entire state down for over a year. Ron DeSantis let his stay open after the 2 weeks to flatten the curve. He just opened so the complete opposite of their son-in-law, and they give money to that guy. If that's not a message, I don't know what is.
True.
Well, not only that, now they're finding out that his in-laws actually purchased a $3.3 million home in Naples, Florida, to get away from California's COVID policies.
Oh, the plot thickens.
So not only did Gavin Newsom's in-laws give money to his biggest political rival nationally, but they also moved to that guy's state from their son-in-law's state to get away from his rules. Wow. It's one of my favorite stories of the year. Newsom's in-laws, however, officially became registered voters in the Sunshine State as of June 2020. Kenneth Siebel is a registered Republican, while Judith Siebel has no party affiliation. So while California was locking everyone down and Florida was keeping them open, Gavin Newsome, the governor of California's in-laws, were choosing Ron DeSantis over him. And that is what they did. Need Trump says, well, I hate to say it, but COVID is starting to come back. They're saying China is shutting down already. Imagine that. No. China's been shut down. China's doing this new thing called they have a zero COVID policy.
Oh,
And that means like they've shut down IKEAs in the middle of the day while people are in there. They've locked them down because they traced a case back to the IKEA. Like if there's a case traced back to anything, they shut that thing down and lock everybody down. Like they've been really aggressive all summer long. And I don't know if it's like a play on their part to tank the economy. I'm not sure, but it's a really weird way to go with this whole COVID thing. All right, guys, more to do. I just wanted to bring up the Gavin Newsome thing real quick because again, it's my favorite story of the year. Mm-hmm. The fact that his own in-laws are like, fuck my son-in-law's rules. I'm going to Florida.
Yeah.
And then not only that, they love Florida so much that they end up giving money to their governor. I wonder if they ever gave any money to Gavin Newsom's campaigns. Wouldn't that suck even more if they like never gave you a dime and were like, we think it's important that you stand on your own 2 feet. And then 10 minutes after getting on the plane, they mail a check to Ron DeSantis. Yeah. Michael Dowd says 205 tip goal. So you were a panhandler like DSP. Should have known. Absolutely. This show has been on streaming for 2 years after we came back from the radio. I brought my whole staff with me, and I said, "Yep, we are. If we're going to leave radio, we're going to be a listener-funded show." So if that makes me DSP to you, Michael, then I am 100% DSP. You find me another way to keep these guys and do this show for a living, I will absolutely do it, sir. You 100%. We have the same goal every single day. If we go over our goal, it rolls over to the next day. So no, not like DSP. We're completely honest. And it goes to a company, not to a guy. So stop with the autism and spurgery over how these shows make their money and just enjoy the fucking show. Okay? Relax, buddy. Neat VR is someone with friends in China. They are doing this because people were starting to show more support to Hong Kong. And this was a way to squash it. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. I thought they were just getting psychotic about COVID. Principled Uncertainty says no shame in making money. Yeah, especially making it the way 90% of the internet makes it. I mean,
crazy, huh?
I'm sorry, Michael, but like that like line of attack just like I'm so desensitized to that. But I do need to point out when people make that point, it's like, dude, here's why you're being a little ridiculous. And Michael, in fairness to Michael, he did write, fair enough. Thanks, buddy. All right. So anyway, in honor of Michael, 205 away from our goal. There's the link in the chat again. I also like to do that part. Let's continue on here. This is a story out of North Charleston, South Carolina. I thought this was very boomery, but like in a good way, like in a fun way. A counselor at a high school in North Charleston, South Carolina, has fucking had it with children wearing pants that don't fit. So he started bringing belts to school and handing them out for free. Now, I know the whole pull up your pants thing. Like I said, it's very boomery. You know, kids have been sagging their pants now for what, 30 years? At least?
At least.
30 years now. So it's stretched 2 to 3 generations now. Mm-hmm. You could argue Gen X, Gen Y, and now Gen Z have all worn pants way too big for them, sagging, everything else. Well, one man is going to stand against the hurricane and shout stop. Let's see how it's going for him. This is from Channel 4 News in South Carolina.
Respect. It's what educators at North Charleston High School are teaching their students.
We want to teach them and educate them about manhood. And part of manhood is carrying yourself with respect.
And it's through encouraging one simple...
Hey, he's doing his fucking best, all right? He doesn't want people, running out of the school tripping over their pants, for God's sake.
I guess.
Thing, dressing properly.
If you want respect, you have to first respect yourself. With your pants sagging, that shows a negative attitude towards you. So we want...
It shows you want a dick in the booty, if I may be frank with you. I don't know what you allow me to say on the news, but if you get your pants sagging, it means you want a dick in your booty, and that's just not something you can respect yourself with.
No.
I'm sorry.
To teach the children, if you want to be respected, and if you want respect, then you have to give it.
Respect takes you a long way. And when I see young men learn that respect, their attitude change.
Thomas Ravenel and Charles Tyler started their No More Sagging campaign 3 years ago.
Everybody buys.
I do love that they have to show these kids how to use a belt.
That's kind of disturbing.
Isn't that the weirdest part? Like, they're like, all right, here's how this alien contraption works. You see, it's very high tech. You see, you put this end through this end, you pull and you buckle. I can show you again if this is confusing. I don't know if the pants sagging thing is really the hill to die on here. I mean, I still think they're going to be little shits even if you make their pants fit them. And school's only, 6 hours long? The rest of the day, they're going to be like, let me take this gay belt off.
As soon as they get home, it's gone.
Yeah.
As soon as they're out the front door.
I appreciate it. I can respect what this guy's trying to do. But again, it's just you're standing against a hurricane and shouting stop. I just don't know how much success you're going to have.
Clothes, shirts, pants, uniforms, sneakers. But we realized that kids were coming to school without a belt.
In just the first 3 days of school, they've given away over 30 belts and plan to give away hundreds more throughout the rest of the school year. They say it's how they're trying to help young men find their way.
I lost my father at a very early age.
He'll turn up.
And if it wasn't for those men on my road, I don't think I'd be the man that I am today.
Thomas and Charles are blowing up.
What, a janitor who hands out belts at a high school? Well, thank God for those guys.
Up online for their campaign. Over 1,000 shares and hundreds of likes and comments. But they say the most important thing they've seen is young men changing their attitudes.
Yeah, because when you give respect, you get respect. And some people won't respect.
Whatever, metal mouth. He's got braces. Dork. Tease him. Make fun. Oh, sorry. We're trying to do the respect thing. I forgot. I get carried away.
Brace face.
High school bullying comes back to me. And
they don't give respect, so I don't see how that is.
When I begin to carry myself with respect, my whole attitude about life changes. And when that happens, the impact then is that it's a success for the entire school.
All right, you may be right, but again, I think there's a lot at play here more than just sagging pants, Again, I appreciate the effort, and I think you're doing the Lord's work, right? But
sure.
at the same time, I have a hard time believing that you put a belt on someone and automatically they go, all right, no more fights in the lunchroom for me.
It's like the magic belt.
No more skipping school. I got my belt on. Unless the belts are all Wonder Woman's lasso of truth.
Oh.
I don't really see how this is going to work. I mean, you put a belt on a kid and what, he's not a dick anymore?
It's a magic belt.
Best of luck. Robert with 2 $9.99 super chats. Appreciate that, buddy. 190 away from our goal today. We have officially broken through that 200 mark. Thank you very much. We did it with a little help from the evening show audience, given 100 of their extra to you guys. But hey, anything helps. Now 190 away from our goal today. Thank you, Robert. He says, old grandpa black guys are tough. They don't take any crap. Keep up the good work. Yeah, you'll kind of see that in like the black community in general. Like you'll see a lot of younger black kids. They'll be angry, the ones that are angry and violent and shit like that. And you'll have a lot of the older ones that they really do. Like when they say they want to teach these boys respect and teach them a difference, I mean, they see what road they're going down. They've seen it before and they'd like to avoid it. The problem is when you're young, you see people like that and you go, shut the fuck up, old man. What the hell do you know?
Yeah, sure.
And then the older you get, you realize, oh shit, they knew everything. They were right about all of it. I was just a young, imprudent
It's called
dick.
growing up.
Yeah. Kraken Slappin says, didn't you know the lower the pants sag, the angrier the person gets? Well, yeah. I mean, you can't, the farts get out. You can't run as fast. You can't walk as fast. You're always holding them up with one hand. It pisses you off. Yeah, so I again, best of luck. Hope you do well with it. Wouldn't it be amazing, though? They do hand out the belts and the crime rate just plummets. And you're like,
hey, magic.
You're like, it was that the whole fucking time?
Who?
It's like Bobby Boucher saying the alligator's angry because he got all them teeth and no toothbrush. It's like, oh, we found out that the inner city was just violent because they got all those pants and no belts. Well, we upped the belt wearing by 40% and crime dropped by 72%. It was amazing to see it. I wanted to play this clip for you guys. School is starting up again, and your kids are going back to school, and you're wondering about their teachers and if they got a good one, or if you're going to have problems this year or whatever. Well, I can tell you, I got a teacher for you here in this clip that's asking all the right questions.
Oh, boy.
All the right questions this teacher's asking. Let's go ahead. Loaded Wrench says 13% of them don't wear belts. I don't know where you got that number from, sir. No idea what you're talking about. My God says, Mama said it was my magic belt. Mama said it'd take me anywhere. Well, anyway, this next teacher that we have for you, I tell you, I mean, if you're worried about the teacher your kids are getting, don't be. Because if they're anything like this teacher, boy, I tell you, they're asking the right questions.
Oh, boy.
Getting prepared for the new school year today and making sure they know all the right stuff to make sure these kids are getting a good education.
Here we go.
Here you go.
So one of my students asked me a question the other day, and I wanted to get TikTok's opinion on it. Because, like, I've done...
By the way, that's always good for the education of a child. Find out what TikTok thinks.
Yeah, absolutely.
First of all, 10% of TikTok is always going to say as their default, eat a Tide Pod. So I don't really know if you want to take advice from this group of people. But let's see what they said.
On it. Because, like, I've done some Googling, and I still don't have a good response for it.
Weird. You've Googled something and you're still not sure what the right answer is? Well, then yeah, for sure go to TikTok.
How you know it's not going to be true if you didn't read it on the internet?
Well, I Googled it. I TikToked it. Dude, it really just sounds like you're on a path to calling 9/11 an inside job pretty soon.
Oof.
So I work in Texas, right? I didn't grow up down here. I grew up way in the north. But you know how, like, the respectful thing to say to people is ma'am or sir, right? I've come out to my students. All my students know that I'm non-binary. Most of my students call...
No fucking way. Are you serious? You're non-binary and you couldn't help but tell your students? I don't believe it. I bet you held on to that one as tight as you could and went, you know what? It's really not important to the learning process. I don't need to make this all about me. And I bet you hung on as long as you could, and then the kids were clamoring to know what your pronouns were. I bet you those kids were just dying to know, and you had to tell them.
It was the first words coming out of your mouth.
Hi, welcome to history class. I'm non-binary. We're going to spend 30 minutes on how you can talk to me.
No, you did that wrong. I'm binary. Welcome to history class.
Oh, sorry. Yes, exactly. I'm sorry. Now, before we get to how this nation was founded, a little bit more about me.
Yeah.
And how you can talk to me and how I will respond to you when you talk to me.
Call me Mix. Most of the staff at the schools call me Mix or Coach, either one. But when it comes to that, a lot of people falter when it comes to it, because a lot of people will still say, yes, ma'am. And one of my students came up to me the other day and was like, Mix, what do I call you? Because I don't want to say yes, ma'am, because that feels disrespectful. But if I just say yes, that also feels disrespectful.
And I said, go back and do your fucking homework.
Yeah.
Because this is not something we should be wasting valuable class time on. Yeah. What's the ma'am version of Mix? I don't know. A prescription? I'm not really sure.
Don't mind my cat scratching in the corner.
Wow, really? You're a female gym teacher who identifies as non-binary and has a cat. Wow, I smell a sitcom.
Oh, boy.
But anyways, my genuine question is there a non-binary way to say that? Because I didn't grow up saying stuff like that. That's not how I talk.
I actually have an answer to her question. I found it on Twitter.
Okay.
I went to Twitter and I asked, what is the what is the non-binary version of ma'am? Do you know what they came up with?
No.
It's right here. Who gives a flying fuck?
Oh, well,
yeah.
I wish I would have known.
That was the answer that Twitter gave me. So, Guy Sartell says, yes, thing. Yes, thing. Absolutely. Raz of Chaz says, you can call her my mixer. Well, you might get that confused. Not really sure if that's the best way to go. Veldrain says, hello, students. I am non-binary. I won't be leaving to do OnlyFans ever, so get used to using they, them. That's true. That one probably isn't doing OnlyFans. Chris says, tell that to the military. It's yes, sir, or yes, ma'am. Oh, come on. Quit acting like the military is fucking based. The military is all in with this gender shit. Are you kidding?
Yep.
Sir and ma'am is probably gone in the military. Scruffy D says, didn't we used to call gym teachers lesbians? I know, life was so much easier when we could just, we had a pigeonhole for absolutely everything,
Way easier.
Yeah, so much nicer. The science teacher that was single at 41, gay.
Yes.
Gay. The teacher who was the woman who was teaching gym, gay. Totally fine. Now it's like, God, what do I call you miss? Do I call you mix? Do I call you this? Do I call you that? It's like, Jesus. We're not, like, the first day in school, the kids just look at each other and go, we're not learning shit, are we?
Nope.
We're going to be repeating this class next year, aren't we? Pretty sure we are. The audience is coming up with some very interesting ideas on how you could address this teacher. Many of them I don't feel comfortable reading out loud.
Oh, boy.
Guy Sartell theorizing probably drives a Subaru.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to go with that.
At the very least, tried to buy a Subaru. I'll go with that for sure. We are 190 away from our goal this morning. We've got an hour and 25 minutes left in today's show. 190 away from our goal. Anyone who throws in more than $5 on a Tuesday gets one of those terrible, god-awful dad jokes. Let's see if we can knock out that goal today and do 30 minutes of overtime. I got a cop who's going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Okay.
This guy might have stepped in some shit. I don't think the thing they're accusing him of is that overt, but it's one of those things where once he gets accused of it, you can look at it and go, yeah, I can see where he didn't leave himself much wiggle room. Okay. Let's watch this story about Oz. When it comes to cops now, what's one of the social things you can get in trouble for now? It's really easy to get in trouble for that you should probably try to avoid.
As a cop.
Well,
pretty much anything that shows up on their body cam.
Well, but like as far as like the topic, like what social topics do you maybe want to stay away from this day and age as a police officer?
There's so many.
The chat will get this one. Guys,
okay, yeah.
Guys,
let me know.
What do you want to stay away from, say, if you're a police officer? What's the one you might want to just shy away from because this is not going to end well for me?
Yeah.
Oz can't get it.
I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, Oz can't get this one. You guys are okay. Well, I mean, I didn't want you to say it that way, but
that
yes.
Okay.
Race was what I was getting towards, but right. You guys definitely said it in a different way than I did. This is a story out of Dallas.
Appliance savings on a stick from Minnesota specialists at
oh fuck, we got
get it savings on a stick, because of the state fair.
We had to get a fridge commercial first. All right. Well, hey guys, there you go. There's a nice fridge commercial for you before we do this story. This is a Dallas news station too, and they're playing a Minnesota ad. Fuck, they're getting good with these algorithms, I do have to say. All right, let's see how this cop stepped in it or knelt in it in this case.
Oh boy.
Police officer on leave tonight and facing some tough questions after attempting to circulate what they call a challenge coin, which depicted some images that many, including the chief of police, are calling racist.
Oh, no.
When even the chief isn't taking your back, that something bad happened. Because the chief will back his cops almost every time.
A challenge coin, though. Oh, no.
Those challenge coins, boy. Okay, so people are calling the challenge coin racist. Would you like to guess some of the things that might be on the challenge coin?
Not without getting in trouble.
No, go ahead. Just throw them out there.
I don't know.
You're a co-host on a fucking show. I say keep the ball in the air. Keep the fucking ball in the air. What are some of the things that might be on the coin? I hope you guess all of them wrong so you look more racist than the coin does.
Newports?
No.
Oh.
Strike one.
Cigarettes?
Strike two, you already said Newports. I would have given you...
In general. Just
nope, I would have given you cigarettes with the Newports guess. So strike one to Newports.
Gun sideways?
Strike two, you're being more racist than this cop was. This cop is way better at subtlety than you are.
Okay, well then I'm at my wit's end.
So the chief today apologizing to the community and promised that behavior like this just won't be tolerated. Our Robbie Owens is in Oak Cliff tonight talking to...
Yeah, our officers will only be racist while out in the field.
I guess.
Not behind the scenes.
People who say this still hurts.
This is...
There's the coin. It is a Pillsbury Doughboy with a grill, a stack of Hunnits, an AK-47, a car jacked up on giant tires with gold rims.
Oh, boy.
And what looks like a crack house. And Big T Plaza. Ooh.
It's the so-called challenge coin that a white Dallas police officer assigned to the South Central Division was looking to sell.
This character has gold teeth, a gold grill, if you will, with an AK-47 assault rifle in one hand, and a stack of cash in the other hand.
Okay, but now this is the shitty part. Like, the cop did a good job of being kind of subtle about it. So now you could ask the follow-up question of the chief, like, and put him in a weird place where he kind of has to be racist.
Yeah.
And you go, Chief, I don't understand. What's racist about that coin? And they're like, well, I mean, look at it. Like, yeah, but Chief, it's the Pillsbury Doughboy. I mean, the Doughboy's white. I mean, what's racist about the coin? And then as the black police chief, you kind of have to go, a lot of black people have grills, and black criminals tend to like to use AK-47s, and
the rims.
They have stacks of cash from selling drugs, and they have giant rims on their car. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Who's the racist here? The guy who made the coin or the guys who called it racist? I mean, my guess would be both, as you're both kind of obsessed with race on this coin deal. But also the stupidity of being a police officer and making this challenge coin, thinking it was going to catch you anything but shit. I mean, especially nowadays. Even the cops who 2 years ago would have found it funny are like, dude, we got to lay low on this type of shit. Like, we got to fucking watch it, man. This is not good.
I have a lot of challenge coins from different police departments, but they always have it's just their patch or their badge on it. I don't know where this comes from. Like, I've never seen anything like this before.
This was one of those cops who's old school, and he thought it would be hilarious to do a quasi-racist coin, and like his other buddies would laugh. But he didn't realize, he's like, oh shit, they're all nervous too.
And then the internet gets a hold of it.
Right, and then it's over. And then your police chief is black. How fucking dumb can you be?
True.
This would be like if I had a Jewish police chief and I made a challenge coin that was a guy with payas and a black hat on, and he was just holding money like this. And
offensive images of the Oak Cliff community he has sworn to serve. And that, some say, is the real challenge.
It's showing racism, and that is the problem.
M. Joyce Brown has lived in the Oak.
Oh, I thought they were complaining about the copyright infringement of the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
I thought this was an intellectual property case. My bad.
Cliff area for decades. She says the sentiments behind the coin will make it more difficult for police to build much needed bridges in the community.
Oh, yeah, because a lot of the people causing problems in that community were definitely about to start working with the police on reducing crime until that damn challenge coin came out.
Coin ruined it.
Yeah. I mean, if there was one thing they were on the verge of, it was getting cooperation from the community of eyewitnesses involving a crime. That's where they were about to make their headway, and then that fucking coin came about.
That's what really hurts, is that the people who do not trust the police department and they see that, then they're going to say, well, you know, you're just giving me proof why I shouldn't support them.
I don't need any more officers shot at, attacked, because one person, shared his opinion or view of what we call a big part of Dallas, which is the southern sector.
Chief Eddie Garcia apologized to the Oak Cliff community mocked in the coin and promised to hold the officer involved accountable.
We're really sorry for people who deal drugs and hold AK-47s. I know this was really offensive to you. I know this guy holding a bunch of cash and having a gun on him and driving a drug dealer's car. I know those of you who sling rocks in the neighborhood were really upset about that, but we just want to let you know we've got your back.
Oh, boy.
He's already been placed on leave. Command staff was made aware of the situation when the officer began taking orders for the coin and took action.
Oh, no. So people were buying the coin. They were like, yeah, I'll take a couple. And he's like, all right.
Can you imagine other cops are like, take me off that list?
Yeah, and they're like, Chief is coming. Fuck off on the coin. Mm-hmm. Give me my money back after lunch.
But were there any of those coins made?
He was told immediately to cease and desist. So we don't believe they have been.
Meanwhile, here's a message for that officer responsible.
We coming for you. Oh, sorry. I thought that was the message.
You thought it was funny, but it's not funny when you distribute something like that that hurts not just the police, but the entire community.
And the entire Pillsbury company.
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
Not having any cake ever again.
How do you sleep at night? With his challenge coin under his pillow, I believe.
No more muffins.
Yeah, see, that's one of those where like 2 or 3 years ago, that might not have been looked at as that bad, but now it's just like anything involving anything racially related is going to just get people to go, nope, especially the cops. You're just like, nope, I'm fucking out of here. I'm not dealing with this one. No. Piffy Puff says, it's also not funny to distribute drugs to the community either. Yeah, I feel like, we shouldn't miss one just because the other happened. Like,
true.
Yeah, that coin's a little iffy taste-wise, sure. But also, the person he's depicting is not a good guy that we need to protect the feelings of either.
Very true.
I mean, what if the Pillsbury Doughboy did start slinging rock? We can't feel sorry for him.
It's true.
You got to take him down. You got to take him down hard. That's all. Chris Weaver says, Eddie Garcia, that's my old police chief from the Bay Area in California. Well, he did such a good job, they wanted him in Dallas. Piffy Puffs, Bumbaclo says, how about the don't kill each other challenge? Well, I mean, there's all kinds of challenge coins, and, I'm sure they'll get to them at some point, right?
All in due time.
Yeah, all in due time. Oz, let's cue up a dad joke for Meh. Meh just chipped in $10 to this show's PayPal, moving our goal to 180. Let's see if we can get that under 100 by the end of this hour. It's 8:45. Got about an hour and 15 minutes left in the show. $180 away from our goal. The PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. PayPal, we take over 90%. YouTube, we take 70%. Oz, a dad joke for Meh.
I'd tell you a joke about beds, but hasn't been made up yet.
Yeah, this book's definitely a little more aggressive than the last one. That's for sure. Have you heard about the Bed Bath & Beyond guy?
No.
Get ready for some shit to come out on Bed Bath & Beyond. I bet you there's some dirty financial tricks going on. I bet you there's a ton of shit that was going on, borderline criminal at Bed Bath & Beyond, because the day after a bunch of people were fired, laid off from Bed Bath & Beyond across the country, the chief financial officer jumped to his death from his fucking hotel room, or his apartment, I'm sorry.
Well, that's definitely beyond.
Anytime your whole company's falling apart and you just laid people off, and then the guy in charge of your money jumps out of his fucking window, that's called getting ahead of something. That's like a guy resigning before he can be implicated in a crime, except this guy took the ultimate resignation. I'm very interested to see what comes out about Bed Bath & Beyond, because I don't think you lay off a lot of people, your CFO kills himself the next day, and it's all just a weird coincidence. Like, if they would have had a good quarter, that guy would have done the same thing. I don't think so. Harriet Edelman, independent chair of the Bed Bath & Beyond Incorporated Board of Directors, said CFO Gustavo Arnal will be remembered for his leadership, talent, and stewardship of our company. Well, I mean, except the whole keeping people employed thing.
I'd like to think the last thing that went through his ear other than his brain
was I'd like to think that the last thing that went through his brain, except that chunk of sidewalk, was how Bath and Body Works ever got the best of him. He was a CFO a few other places too. Might not just be over Bed Bath. Well, certainly they're gonna look. You splattering yourself all over the sidewalk is a great way for the government to start digging into the companies you were working for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anytime some guy just jumps out of the window, they're like, all right, let's see what this guy was feeling guilty about. Let's see what happens. The Mood wrote his own dad joke for $5. He says, why did the golfer bring 2 pairs of pants? In case he got a hole in one. He says, I can be just as lame as the joke book. Yeah, that's definitely not something you want to be proud of, but thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. 175 away from our goal this morning. Fuck. Created a monster, I tell you. Bumbaclo says he was just trying to make it to the Beyond section.
Yeah.
Yes, the Bed Bath and the Great Beyond. Kitty B says he was CFO at a few other places, too. Yogurt Pants says, I do think this was straight suicide. No Netflix plot twist here. No, me neither. I think, look, they laid off a bunch of people. The company was failing. There's probably some dirty dealings and some criminal shit that he was going to go to jail for a long time for. And he made a jump for it. That's what I think. Kane J says stock went from $10 to $23 in a couple of days and then tanked to $7. Yeah, something fucky going on there. Something fucky going on. The Mood says, I am a low standard guy. I am proud when I tie my own shoes. Well, you know what then? God bless you. God bless you indeed, sir. The Office of the Deputy Commissioner of Public Information for the New York Police Department told NBC News that police found an unconscious and unresponsive 52-year-old man in downtown Manhattan after responding to a 911 call at around 12:30 p.m. on September 2nd. Well, I hope he had lunch first. You don't want to dive out of an apartment on an empty stomach. You might float a little more, you know?
But what's weird, though, is they found the guy and he was unresponsive. I was like, yeah, because his brain is splattered.
I mean, he looks like a fucking pancake you just splattered on the griddle. I mean, he better be unresponsive.
There's probably a little bit of evidence that he probably fell out of how many story window did he jump out of?
It appeared to suffer injuries from a fall indicative of a fall from an elevated position. It doesn't say how high up. But yeah, if you go to a guy who just jumped out of a window and he is responsive, that man is in a remarkable amount of pain.
Yes.
That man needs you to finish him off as soon as you can, because if he survived that fall, is that not going to be a good whatever life you have left? The Office of the Deputy Commissioner of Public Information said emergency medical services pronounced him deceased at the scene. I wish to extend our sincerest condolences to Gustavo's family, said the independent chair of Bed Bath & Beyond's board of directors. Oh, God, how bad are they shitting their pants? While they're out here making
something being covered up. Yeah.
While they're making all these statements about, oh, we're going to miss him, and oh, he was a great guy. They're all in his office right now going through documents.
They're shredding.
Yeah, they're on his computer. Yeah. They're deleting everything. They're like, get it the fuck out of here. This is not good for us.
Yep.
I think we're going to find something on Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't think this is a coincidence. Bed Bath & Beyond stock. 736. Yeah, down another 14% today. The last 5 days. Yeah, they were up. Last Tuesday, they were at $15 a share. They're at 736 today.
Ouch.
Yeah,
cut in half.
Yeah, just like him.
Mm-hmm.
Just sliced right down the middle. Bumbleclo calling it the ultimate trust fall. Al says the lawsuit was filed by shareholder PSI against former Triple B CFO Gustavo Arnal and others on August 23rd, the week before Arnal committed suicide and the struggling retailer unveiled a turnaround plan. Oh, so they're being sued by shareholders.
Oh, boy. Now they're in big trouble. So I have a feeling we're going to be seeing these stores closing.
There's a reorganization that's going to be happening. They laid a bunch of people off. I'm guessing store closings are coming too. Gordy says he was dealing with the same guys that want Tyson Fury. Was he really associated with Daniel Kinahan? I mean, you might be joking, but I mean, he was an Irish mobster who we're looking for. Daniel Kinahan, Bed Bath & Beyond. Yes, I'm Googling that. Daniel Kinahan, boxing deal maker, served with court papers. Bed Bath & Beyond plummets after Ryan Cohen sells steak. That was a year ago. Yeah, but nothing connecting those two. I bid on that. I would believe it. Yogurt Pants says, to be fair, some of the Dogecoin crowd ran into BBBY in hopes to save it. Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond. They tend to be fickle and run in the sign of blood. Okay. Yogurt Pants says, buy the dip, buy the crash, I think is what you're supposed to do. Buddy Travis says, how long till this goes away because Hillary is involved? I don't think Hillary had anything to do with killing the Bed Bath & Beyond guy. I mean, I've been wrong before, but I don't think that's the case. Let's go to Florida. This is, I think, our first Florida story today.
Okay.
I've got a woman jailed after found masturbating at the park. Here's our lovely lady. There she is. Imagine you go to the park with your kids for a nice day. Maybe you're walking the dog, and you see that fiddling itself.
Oof. Gosh.
I got to say this. Lizzo looks fucking terrible. I mean, this is a really bad day for her. I know she gets horny and shit, but, I mean, just fiddling yourself right there on a park bench, I mean, not a good idea.
You know, in general, mug shots aren't your best look, but holy crap.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my God. I didn't know Big Daddy V was still alive. I thought he died a while back. Seward was in a silver Nissan Altima when an officer observed Seward as she was masturbating. All right, how long did you observe her? That'll depend. That'll tell us if you're a good cop or you're a fucking weirdo. Oof. Seward told the officer she was touching herself, minding her own business. The report said, "I'm just sitting here fiddling my clit in my car. Leave me the fuck alone, pig." There was a car with 3 teenagers parked nearby. Well, those guys will never get boners again.
No, that'll take care of your sexual urges.
That'll
for
take
a long
care of
time.
all that, yeah. But the officer determined they had not interviewed Seward masturbating. You know, this is why I was against them taking Aunt Jemima off the syrup, because now look at her. She's in terrible condition. I mean, they changed it to Pearl Milling Company, and where does that leave Aunt Jemima? Sitting in a Nissan Altima, fiddling her cunt.
Times have gone downhill.
Poor gal. This is why I'm against cancel culture. This very reason. The officer determined that the teenagers had not witnessed Seward masturbating. Oh, thank God. A plastic bag was found in the center console of Seward's vehicle. The bag contained a white powdery substance determined to be...
Powdered sugar?
Powder, yeah. I like to use my fingers as a fun dip. And I like to just put them in there. It's powdered sugar. The lice hate it. It's delicious. No, it was cocaine. They found cocaine, not powdered sugar, in her vehicle. Well, you know, that's not true. That's not necessarily true. It was coke. That doesn't mean there was no powdered sugar in the vehicle. That's just not something you report if you're the police.
It's not a big deal, right?
Yeah, right, exactly. They don't feel the need to report that. Yogurt Pants says, "Who's the babe in the lower right?" Oh, that was an advertisement for bras. Yeah, I don't think you're ever going to confuse those two for multiple reasons. Bumbaclo calling it flicking the big old black bean. That's a disgusting fucking way to put it. You know what that was? Too descriptive. I'm not afraid to say it. Too descriptive.
Yeah.
In that case. 175 away from our goal today. We got 1 hour left in the show before we pass the offering plate around to see if we can have our show break even and hit that goal and add another half hour to it. 175 away from said goal. If you feel like chipping in, we would appreciate it. We do ask if you're a big fan of the show, $5 to $10 a month. I think that makes us square. If you're a fan of the show and you want to see it keep on, $5 to $10 a month, we do appreciate. And the best way to do that $5 a month, I would argue, become a member. You get entered in a $100 drawing, and we do a special members-only show for you on Sunday. And since there's no holiday this week and there's no vacation for us, we're going to start up the members-only shows again this weekend. So, of course, it'll probably be right after the Vikings game.
Oh, yeah.
So that could be kind of fun. Hey, don't get rid of Bumbaclo's comment. There was nothing wrong with that. You guys got to be fucking careful about that shit. I'm going to start taking mods away. I say that too often, actually. I'm going to have to start doing it. At any rate, 175 away from our goal today. Anyone who does over $5 gets one of those dog shit, terrible Oz dad jokes, if you'd like. All right, let's open up the 8 o'clock stories, and while we're at it, let's do some catch-up. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com, 50 beers on tap, over 200 bottles of high-end whiskey at Old Capitol, and a delicious menu. I personally absolutely love the Caribbean mahi-mahi tacos. Those might be my favorite at Old Capitol Tavern. Also, I really enjoy the Cuban sandwich. Their Reuben is very good. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. And Midland Armory in Foley. Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory. Go ahead and order your firearm from anywhere in the country. They'll have it sent to an FFL dealer near you, and you can come and pick it up. Maybe you want to get a lower receiver sent to your door, parts and gear, optics, you name it, magazines. Sure, make it Midland Armory in Foley, because if you use the promo code SteelToe with Midland Armory, you get a great deal. That's Midland Armory in Foley. Go online, check their selection, man. It's really good. There's some interesting stuff on there right now, and all waiting for you at midlandarmory.com. Promo code SteelToe. If you want to get a nice little discount on your order. Hey, guys, just reminding you, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Absolutely hit that like button. That helps us a ton. And subscribing to this channel is great as well. You know, over the weekend, we hit 4,500 subscribers, and we're already closing in on 46. So thank you guys very much for subscribing. It means a ton. Let's knock out that goal and do a half hour of overtime today. A district judge has ruled that Kentucky's city's attempt to force photographers to shoot same-sex weddings, or ruled against it, I should say. Basically saying that you cannot force a photographer to film a wedding they don't want to. And to me, that just seems like common sense.
Bad business decision, but go ahead, do it.
Right, yeah, that's always been my thing. Like, we've made this big to-do for like the last 15 years about, oh, should a bakery have to bake a cake for a gay wedding? Well, if they're dumb enough to miss out on the paycheck.
You don't want the money, that's fine.
Yeah, if you don't want the money, let them hurt themselves. Everyone acts like they're hurting the gay couple if they don't make them a cake. Do you know how many bakeries are now salivating at the chance to make you a cake?
Yeah.
Because that business wouldn't. Now you're going to talk nice about them and shitty about your competitor. They're in. The marketplace takes care of this. So as far as the whole concept of like, oh, it's terrible that they're not making a cake for the gay couple, or oh, it's terrible they're not filming the gay wedding. It's not hurting the gay couple whatsoever. It just kind of started as something that gay people could bitch about so they could look more victimized. But in reality, it's not hurting you at all. There's plenty of other photographers. There's plenty of other bakers. All it does is make the photographer and the baker look really fucking stupid for taking their own personal morality into account instead of just going, why don't I take the job and just take the money?
Yeah, I never say no to that.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine like a moral conviction getting in the way of me taking pictures of people.
I've had people bring weapons to me and they put them away into something that I don't agree with politically. I don't care. The money is still green. I could care less.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's not like anyone's watching you do it.
Like one guy said, put F Trump on there. I hate Trump. Fine. I don't care. Pay them. Let me see the money. Fine.
It's kind of weird to see a gun guy who hates Trump, though. You don't see a lot of that.
It's a rarity.
Yeah. Would Oz put a rainbow flag on my gun, says Bolstein.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I don't care.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that whole like not making a cake or not photographing a wedding, like to me is just remarkably stupid business. So go ahead, let them do it.
Go ahead.
Kentucky's largest city cannot punish a professional Christian photographer for refusing on religious grounds to photograph same-sex wedding ceremonies, a federal court has ruled. U.S. District Judge Benjamin Beaton, that's a fucking intimidating name to have as a judge. Yeah, am I going to get a lenient sentence? I don't know. Judge Beaton is pretty tough.
Yeah.
Shit, not Beaton. Actually, Beaton is his middle name. He uses his middle name because his last name's embarrassing.
Oh.
His last name is Off Feverishly. His full name is Benjamin Beaton Off Feverishly. Off Feverishly is hyphenated. His parents hyphenated the name.
Makes sense.
So, Benjamin Beaton Off Feverishly. But he didn't want that, so he just went with Benjamin Beaton. This was before the movie came out. So
he changed his last name, though. Wasn't it Dick before?
Benjamin Beaton Dick. Yeah, he didn't think it had a good ring to it.
Okay.
Yeah. U.S. District Judge Benjamin Beaton of the Western District of Kentucky ruled Tuesday that Louisville could not enforce its LGBT non-discrimination ordinance against photographers Chelsea Nelson, who is motivated by her faith to celebrate marriage as the union of only opposite-sex couples. Beaton, an appointee of Donald Trump, granted a summary injunction and argued the city's ordinance preventing discrimination based on sexual orientation violated Nelson's freedom of speech rights. Well, I mean, to me, it's one of those things where you're going, like, why do you want someone who doesn't like you to film your wedding anyway?
But why is this even news, or why is this even ran by a judge? Because here's the deal: you run your own business. You're allowed to say no to anybody.
Right.
Why would that matter? And what the reasons is, who cares what the reasons are? If you just want to do business with them, you don't do business with them. I don't understand why a judge has to come in and say, no, it's cool. If he doesn't want to do your wedding, he doesn't have to.
Yeah, I also don't understand like the photographer making it a martyrdom thing where like, I won't do it because I'm against gay marriage. Why not lie and just say, no, I'm booked that day?
Like if you're a city employee and you're not going to serve somebody because of whatever, that's different. Okay. Or if you're a doctor and you're not going to take, that's all different. But if you just own your own business and you're that person, owning a bakery, owning whatever, photography. If you don't want to do business with them, don't do business with them. You don't even have to tell them a reason.
Yeah, you give them the reason, you're just setting yourself up to get in all kinds of trouble.
Do what I do when I don't want to work with somebody. I just say I'm booked.
Is that why you always tell me you're booked when I want to do shit? Yeah. You son of a bitch. Citizen M says you're dead wrong on this. It sets a precedent where business owners can discriminate who they provide services to. I feel like they've been able to do that, though, for a while. You know, we refuse the right to refuse service to anyone. I agree with you, Citizen M. Like, I don't understand using your own personal position on gay marriage to not do this. I think it's fucking idiotic. But at the same time, they're only hurting themselves. So let them hurt themselves. Because, I'm a big-time capitalist. I mean, you can tell. 175 away from the goal, that whole thing. Do anything to keep the business afloat, right? But in capitalism, this is why I think bitching about stuff is so stupid. In capitalism, why sit there and make yourself miserable bitching about this cake company or this photographer or, let's say, a show you don't like?
Right.
When there's a million other bakeries, shows, photographers, everything, that'll do it for you. And now you don't have to have someone that fucking hates your guts and that you've had a fight with now in charge of the pictures of your wedding day.
Well, let's just say that they did force them to do it. You think your pictures are going to turn out nice?
Right. I wouldn't trust someone.
All right, smile.
I would not trust someone who tried to get out of filming my wedding to film it in a nice way.
Yep.
I wouldn't. Max says, Aaron doesn't advertise black businesses. I don't agree, but that's his choice. I never said that. Look, just because there are no black-owned businesses on this list doesn't mean I won't. It simply means they don't want to. John R. says, aren't they allowed to do that? There's a city ordinance. That was the whole court argument, was there's a city ordinance that you can't do that. But now this judge said, well, that infringes on their First Amendment right, so they can do that. I don't know. Camo Girl says, I do photography on the side, and I would do gay weddings. Money is money. Right.
Yep.
You know, you do a business where you take care of weddings, and you know what? No kids, nothing like that. They always say that gay couples have the most disposable income. Upcharge them a little. Make it a nice payday. Just, but these people are so stupid, they'd probably up the price and call it their gay fee. So they would get in trouble there, too. They'd be like, no, we charge more for you being gay because it's just kind of icky. It's our icky fee. You two cornhole each other in the asshole? Yes, we do. Well, I'm charging an extra 30%. It's like, you can't say that. Just tell them that it's a busy day and you need to charge them a little more because of convenience fee. You two like to hammer away until you're pink socking? What kind of question is that? Just need to know how much to charge you. Thanks, I guess. Crack Baby says, Aaron, careful, Aaron. Capitalism is the devil, according to these guys. Yeah, I don't. And yeah, another business. Like, if you're another photographer in the area, you want this person to be able to be prejudiced because it's going to lead. Yeah, it's going to lead to more money for you for sure. Time Warp says, I think when stories like this happen, it's only feeding someone's ego. Everyone wants to be noticed and talked about. Yeah, I also think that. I think these couples sometimes go fishing for stories like this for a little bit of attention. Like, why do you need to go to the news and go to the courts because this person won't take pictures of your wedding? The reasonable thing to do is go to someone who will. Unless you're doing it to kind of, be a hero, if you will. Rain says, Steel Toe, I like when you read comments. Only comments. I hate your ad reading. Yeah, but you're still here, buddy, so we've made it work, right? John says $9.99 for the chemotherapy. Wait, what? No. Is my hair going there? Oh, my. Oz, let's give John a dad joke there as we go to 165 away from our goal. 165 away from that goal, guys. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to contribute and help us hit that goal. Oz, go ahead.
Who is the strongest thief?
Who?
A shoplifter.
Oh, because it's the whole. Yeah. HH Risk C says, some people like to hate. I think some people are just happy being miserable. Like I said, I moderate the comment section on YouTube, and the more subscribers we get, the more really crazy, hateful people you get. Some people do seem like the only thing that warms their stomach is being irrationally upset about something that doesn't matter.
Yep.
It does seem that way. Rain says, I like hate. It's very good. See? I'm telling you. Piffy Puff says gays don't mind spending a few extra bucks for the finer things. Yeah. So upcharge them a little. Just don't be the idiot who says that's why you're doing it. I'd take their deposit, then say, oh, sorry, I'm overbooked. Well, then you'd get a reputation as a giant piece of shit. I don't think that would help business. Aaron advertises one mic entertainment occasionally. It doesn't seem to help the attendance, says Coltrane. Elias with $5 says, watch out, Vanilla Ice. Here comes Yellow Ice. I'm sorry we started down this road. I want to apologize to everyone. I understand now the error of my ways. Thank you for the $5, buddy. Appreciate it. We are now 160 away from our goal. We are getting there. There's the PayPal link in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. We are getting close to knocking out that goal and doing an extra half hour of shows. John R. says, it's gay to discriminate against gays. Just picture the arts, pictures art, boy. Piffy Puff says they also lead to more business opportunities if you take the job. Yeah, right, exactly. I don't know why you'd let your own personal morality on marriage interfere with you taking a picture of a couple of gay guys wanting to fucking make it honest, you know? Jesus Christ. Just,
okay.
I mean, just take the pictures of the gay dudes, you know?
Get your money
and go home. And then what if you do a really good job and then a bunch of other gays with lots of money are like, do mine. The ultimate irony here is, what if this person ends up only exclusively doing gay weddings because of how much money they make doing them?
Yep.
You don't think gays are going to order an elaborate cake?
Oh.
Come on. Jesus. It behooves you to serve them. Al says, imagine being a wedding photographer and not being gay yourself. Right? That part's kind of a little weird, right?
Very true. I didn't even think about that.
Buddy says, when keeping it real goes wrong. Yeah, I think it's definitely a case of when keeping it real goes wrong.
Monkeypox photography.
Here's a really sensitive landlord. You know, this is a time where inflation's going up. People's rents are going up. It's hurting a lot of people.
Yep.
You know, they're having a tough time. And, man, you raise a family's rent by like $200. That can all of a sudden put their budget in a really tight spot. Like that
could be your food budget.
For a lot of families, that can be the difference between, you know, in the black and in the red. So this guy, this landlord in the UK had some tenants who were very upset about him raising the rent. He raised the rent by $1,000.
Well, that's a lot, actually.
That's a lot. So then they complained to him and said, like, this is going to really hurt our family. I don't know how we're going to be able to make this rent. And instead of him going, look, you know, it's hard out there for everyone. It's, you know, it's difficult for me too. My property taxes go up. All that shit goes up. I got to charge people more. Instead of trying to be understanding, when the family came to him and said this rent hike is going to really cripple us, he suggested to them that they use food banks.
Oh, boy.
It's like that scene in John Q where they're talking about like how they need their son to get this heart transplant, but their HMO doesn't cover it. And then the lady at the financial wing of the hospital goes, well, are you on welfare? You should go on welfare. And like,
yeah,
welfare, we both have jobs. Like, no, that's too bad. We could really help you if you were on welfare. It's like, wow, that's kind of a shitty system. Jeez. And then your landlord goes, hey, I'm raising your rent by $1,000. And he's like, you're just like, no, fuck that. That costs me too much money. He's like, well, why don't you go get free food at the poor people place?
Yeah.
Thanks, pal.
That's pretty insensitive.
Yeah, I appreciate your sensitivity towards this. That's a guy who's like just barely hanging on as a landlord. And he's like, look, I don't give a fuck. I just need the grand. All right? That's all. Yeah, Sir K says, hey, you poor's not my problem.
That's pretty much what he's doing.
Return to the FOMO says his rent went up $500. Oh, dude, now I feel lucky that my mortgage only went up $100 a month after the property taxes. But you know what? You know what the nice thing is? With this housing crash that's coming, down go those property taxes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we're about a year or two away from those refund checks coming in the mail. Remember those days? Remember owning a house back in like 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012? Now, I think I bought my first house in 2012. But I know that after the crash, people were, instead of like, oh, your mortgage went up to cover the higher property tax, they were getting the, hey, do you just want all this fucking money that's sitting here in escrow because the value of your house plummeted, or do you just want to attribute it to the mortgage every month? What do you do?
Attribute it to the mortgage.
You knock the mortgage down rather than take the money? Yeah, I hear you. Somebody says, my mortgage went down $150. You son of a bitch. No. Mine went up. My property taxes went up with the value. But now, as people just go broke and the economy really starts to take a shit, the value of those houses are starting to come down. Alex, Balls Deep, he says, for when I inevitably ban Balls Deep. Oh, okay, thank you. $7 over on PayPal. Why don't you throw Alex a little dad joke there. Guys, we are 155 away from our goal. We are very, very close. If you haven't chipped in a couple of bucks this month, why don't you think about doing that? Now would be a great time to do so, as we're only 155 away from our goal. And if we hit that goal, we add 30 minutes to the end of the show. Right now, we are about 45 minutes away from the end. Oz, fire away.
Did you hear about the granny who accidentally plugged in her electric blanket into the toaster?
No.
She spent the night popping out of bed.
God, yeah, this book is not... I kind of thought that maybe we'd run into some gold ones here and there.
So far, they've been 100% bad.
1,000% not the case. That is for sure. A new poll came out that said 64% of Americans fear political violence will increase. Both parties see the other side as enemies, and the majority believe democracy is eroding. Well, other than that, Miss Lincoln, how was the play?
I mean, Uncle Joe didn't exactly do a good job of explaining that at his, his speech he made the other day.
Right.
About all mega people are evil and,
But none of them are, because they all, it's like the Israel-Palestine stuff. Nobody can fucking stop first. Nobody can cut this shit out. I watch these Republicans, I watch these Democrats, and they just fucking won't stop with each other. It's like two little kids fighting. You want to go, hey, you go that way, you go this way. Stop it with each other. You're just antagonizing one another. Like, you got Republicans who'll just sit there and these Democrats are fucking communists. They're trying to destroy the country. And then the Democrats go, oh yeah, watch me. And then they try to destroy the country. And then they call the people who don't like them, they ban them and they get rid of them. And they're enemies of the state and this and that. So then Republicans respond to that with bigger protests, and they respond with more elevated rhetoric. And we're going to set this right, and the tree of liberty and this and that. It's like,
oh boy.
You guys are ratcheting up this shit every time you talk about each other. Like, at some point, the shit's going to come to a head. It's not going to be good. No Morio says, when does the war start? Dude, they've taken polls where a majority of the country says we'll be in a civil war in the next 10 years. So, I don't know.
I believe it.
It's just every day it seems like we just, like, one side antagonizes the other side. And then instead of that side going, guys, we should really chill on this shit because, this could lead to us fighting each other and everything else. Nope. They just go, oh, yeah? Well, then fuck you. And they go, no, you have that incorrect. Fuck you. And then it just keeps building and building to now where the 2/3 of Americans say that we're going to see political violence increase.
See, I wonder, too, like when I was younger, I didn't pay any attention to politics whatsoever. But is this true or not? But is this the most divided the country's ever been?
I mean, I wasn't alive during the Civil War.
Right, but I'm saying in my lifetime.
In my lifetime, yeah. It's never been this bad in my lifetime. And it's just kind of gotten bad and stayed worse. I would say since Obama got elected and onward, it just went to this place and then just kept going lower and lower and lower, as time went on. Trump got elected, the left went nuts. And then Biden won an election where mail-in ballots were allowed, and then the right went crazy and stormed the Capitol. And then the left turned that into a 2-year crusade about how they're all extremists and they're against America. And now the right will have their turn in the midterm elections. They'll win that, and they'll go on another kind of rampage. I don't know.
All right.
Buddy Travis says Obama started it all. I think Obama's election started it all. I don't know if he himself started it. I feel like it was a mixture of Obama and the economy crashing. And then, yeah. I'm with Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says, I've learned to vote, then who cares? Yeah, that's pretty much me too. Yeah, people are saying Civil War 2. Al says it also feels like this is forced. I do think that the politicians, they really do kind of gin this stuff up to get their sides going. I do. But I don't know. I keep looking for ways like how we can tone it down and kind of bring it back to earth. And unfortunately, I'm not seeing that so far. So 64% of Americans think that political violence will increase in the future. Great. Hey, but don't worry. The White House is on top of shit.
Oh, I bet.
The Biden administration is taking care of stuff, you guys. The White House announced new actions last Tuesday to combat the spread of monkeypox, including providing vaccines and support to LGBT events across the country.
Oh.
Well, hey, at least they're sending it to the right places.
At least, I'm surprised they admitted to it.
Yeah, well, they kind of had to. I mean, when it's like 99% of people.
Yeah, but you don't want to hurt any feelings, you know?
Well, I will say this. They are trying not to hurt any feelings.
Okay.
They're calling it men or non-binary people who have sex with biological men.
Wow.
So they have kind of split hairs on the definition of who gets it.
Sounds like they're splitting cheeks.
It's all kinds of cheeks getting split and all kinds of blisters and pustules and all kinds of things going on. The administration is providing additional vaccines and support to states and cities holding events that convene large groups of LGBTQI plus individuals, specifically gay, bisexual, and other men who have sex with men, the White House said in a press release. Again, what we could do, and hear me out, is we could pick one butt to fuck for a month. And if you all stuck to that, figuratively, not literally, we could knock out this whole monkeypox thing. If we stop going to pride events and having fivesomes, we could probably knock out monkeypox. Or at least if you let's say you commit to one butthole.
Okay.
For a month. Even if you got monkeypox, you're not going to spread it because you got your one butthole. Stop fucking around. And we can solve this whole thing. But I'm worried that a lot of people are going to get the vaccine. And then like 5 minutes after the vaccine, they're like, all right, all the dicks, come on over. It's like, no. Let that kind of soak in a little bit. Just give it a little time. You know, when you can comfortably take the Band-Aid off, then we can maybe get back to it. Until then, The statement continued. The White House also announced a new pilot to surge vaccine availability and other prevention resources to communities of color in light of recent CDC data showing the disproportionate reach of the virus among Black and Latino, gay, bisexual, and other men who have sex with men. Like you said, I mean, at least they're going with the, at least they're coming out and saying, you know.
So you're going from,
here, we're going to send it to the gay pride events. Because if you're sending it to like, you know, well, let's think here. If you're sending it to like construction sites, probably not necessary. You're going to have a lot of unused vaccines. Let's put it that way.
The Village People had a construction guy.
Oh, that's true. You know what? He was the only guy who crushed puss, though.
See, now we're going from a mask mandate to a condom mandate.
Twisted, I gotta say something, bud. I gave you a chance, but you're the only one talking about money right now. I love that about like the DSP detractors I've pissed off by being right about the cancel culture thing. Now they come in here and you go, you just like him, you know. Yes, I ask for money on the internet to keep my show on the air. I am just as big a piece of shit. Absolutely 100%. But right now, brother, we're all doing a show. You notice everyone else but you is having fun. You're the only one mentioning money. Sorry, bud. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. I know this is because I hurt your feelings and you take the internet way too seriously. I gotta let you go because look, everyone else in the room is having fun but you. That might tell you that your life's gonna stay in the same shit cycle it's in until you start realizing that maybe you're the problem with you. Wydat says, I got dibs on Aaron's butt. Now, I have not sanctioned any kind of steel toe gangbang. All right? Balls Deep says, hell, I cannot stick to one butthole for one night. Well, look, then you and I are going to have to talk because you're going to need to settle down a little bit. Sir K says, okay, boss, can we talk about the VIP package to rub it in? Oh, yeah, let's drive Twisted nuts. Here you go. So, guys, got about a half hour before we pass around the offering plate at the end of the show to knock out the goal. We're 155 away from our goal. And did you know that a VIP package nets us 150 towards the goal? So that would be about it. The VIP, to become a Steel Toe VIP, it's $250 in 1 7-day period. And we give you all 3 of our t-shirts, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, the hoodie, which everybody says is the most comfortable hoodie they've ever worn. We also put you in a drawing for $100 every single month during our prize show. We give you 2 tickets to every live event we do. And when a new piece of merch comes out, we send it right to your door. That's the VIP program here on Steel Toe. $250 in a 7-day period, and you can either keep it or gift it to someone else. There you go. 150 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. I just love that part. Standalone Cakehorn. I love that fucking name. An old Ron and Fez reference. Says, some just like access to multiple shitters at their leisure. You know what? Look, I understand. I'm just saying maybe you might get sick if you do that. If you fuck 13 buttholes,
yeah,
you might get sick. Rain says, you are selling products? What? Yeah. We got hoodies and shirts and stickers and all kinds of shit. Know somebody, you don't have to do that. Matt Melt says, Jesse the Body had a 13-some. No monkeypox was spread. Well, that's because I had a 13-some with a bunch of women who looked like Linda Hamilton. And I'll tell you, they really cocked my shotgun that day. Aaron mocks DSP for begging for donations, but at the same time, my mom's boyfriend humiliated me for attempting to call him dad. What the fuck?
That's so weird.
That is a very strange about face you did there. AJ Bad Forever says, did you hear about DSP's anti-American Labor Day rant? We covered it last night on the evening show. I'm going to put that clip up today. Yeah, especially since I've got half the detractors all stirred up about me because I called them out for trying to cancel the guy. I told them they'd fail. They failed, and now they're really pissy about me for bragging about it. They do not like that I'm bragging. I mean, what's so wrong with just going, we were wrong? Oh, well, I wouldn't be such a dick to you if you didn't come into my show, interrupt us, be an asshole. So then when you do that, you go in there, you be a dick. So I go back to you and go, haha, I was right, you were wrong. And then you go, why are you being such an asshole about it? I'm not going into your show, dickbag. Tuna Sandwich says, I mean, you beg just like him, if not worse. I mean, I don't think so. I don't agree, but that's fine, man. I wouldn't listen to a show like this if I was so disgusted by it. Absolutely not. Like, watch this, Tuna Sandwich. Watch. I wouldn't make myself miserable. I'm too happy of a guy. So if you have a problem with a show saying, hey, if you keep us on the air, this is our goal every day, 155 away from that goal. If we knock that out, we give you a reward of 30 minutes of overtime. We stick with you a little longer today. If hearing that 3 times an hour, just that little 10-second thing I did, if that makes me worse than DSP, buddy, that means I'm worse than DSP. That's fine. It's a capitalism thing. If people want to support it, it'll stick around. If they don't, it won't. I don't understand why you would torture yourself with this. He says, I like to lower my IQ, so I listen occasionally. Oh, stop it. See, that just means you like this show and you have a hard time admitting it. You're not fooling me, pal. Come on. I've been doing this for too long. All you fucking detractors love me, and you're just having a hard time admitting it because I called you out on something and I was right. So you want to try and get back at me. Stop it. Happy Gilfmore says, this ruins the show. Well, then I tell you what. Get rid of those people then. Mr. Sane Caesar says, DSB's begging is way worse. Tries to make you feel like shit for not tipping and feeding his addictions. But Mr. Sane Caesar, all the people, the 2 guys who have written that today, they know that. They're just trying really hard to cope. Let them have their pity party. Oh, boy, here we go. You can't lower 0, says Buddy Travis. Oh, they're saying Tuna has a 0 IQ. Oh. If he really wants to lower his IQ, he should try out Bubba the Love Sponge, says Balls Deep. Oh, that'll fuck you up a little bit. Yeah, if you want to drop a little bit, listen to a hillbilly talk about hillbilly shit. Very heartwarming moment. Brendan Fraser made his big Hollywood comeback in a movie called The Whale.
Okay.
It was about an obese guy. And he's had a lot of issues. with, he's called out Hollywood producers who have been sexually inappropriate, and he's brought up some real monsters in Hollywood. And in a way, it kind of cost him his career for a while. And now he's made a comeback. And, this is kind of the cool thing about the good guys. The good guys in Hollywood, the fans kind of recognize them and they root for them. I like it when shit like this happens. Yep. And Brendan Fraser is one of those guys where nobody has a bad thing to say about him. Here's a clip from him at the premiere of The Whale.
Does he own an iron?
Well, yeah, I got a little bit of a wrinkly suit there, Brendan. Jeez. But that standing ovation continued for 6 minutes.
Good for him.
They gave Brendan a standing ovation. The guy's been through some shit. Like I said, Hollywood tried to pretty much blacklist him for calling out people for their bullshit, like the sex shit that went on. And it definitely cost him. And he's now done Doom Patrol and The Whale. So he's like back in Hollywood. And it's just nice to see that the monsters in that industry don't always win. And that when you play the long game, the good guys sometimes end up coming out on top. Look, it is cool to see that from old Brendan Fraser, if you will. CNN is going through this giant change right now where they're getting rid of all the partisan hacks and their new bosses, the new people that bought CNN. They want to be like the in the middle news group. So you got Fox is on the right, MSNBC is on the left. CNN wants to come right down the middle and see if they can grab those the American people who are tired of spin with their news.
Okay.
So they want something that's going to be just the facts. And, honestly, it's a dangerous thing to do because it is very boring to do that. But they're betting on the fact that there's enough smart Americans out there that want middle-of-the-road news coverage. And honestly, I believe that if you bet on the intelligence of the American people, you're incredibly fucked.
Yep.
So best of luck to them. But now they're going through that fun part of a reorganization where you piss off the people that are there. We went through this when we started in radio. So our station that we were on had dog shit ratings, but there were some people who listened to it. And when we came on, they hated us. They're leaving. They're fucking gone. I'm out of here. You guys suck. Bring back Lex and Terry. We even got into it with Lex and Terry for a little bit. Well, a funny thing happened. When you go through a change at a place like CNN or our old radio station where there's really low ratings, you have to burn out the people you had and then bring in your own people.
Rebuild the brand. Yep.
That's how that works. So with this CNN thing now, they've let go of Brian Stelter. They let go of John Harwood. They let go of him. And now the fans of CNN are saying, you're just trying to be Fox News Light. This is bullshit. I hate this. CNN is dead. And before you start to think that they're actually getting in shit with people, you have to remember, nobody was watching this fucking channel.
No, the ratings were crap.
If you're pissing off the people that used to love CNN, then you're going in the right direction. You need to piss those people off because they're the bottom of the barrel. They're the worst of the worst. So if you want to rebuild, you do have to ditch the people who were really enjoying Brian Stelter and John Harwood.
That's how you make an omelet.
That's how you do it. Liberals suffered a meltdown because CNN is cleaning house after disastrous ratings. Last month, the New York Times reported that CNN's ratings have plummeted and the network is on a pace to drop below $1 billion in profit for the first time in years. According to people familiar with its operations, It's because of the steep declines in TV viewership. So they've got a new head of the network. They've got new ownership. And the new guy says he wants to adopt a more nonpartisan stance in its news coverage. So out goes Brian Stelter. Out goes Jeffrey Toobin. Now, you remember, Jeffrey Toobin was the guy who during COVID was caught jerking off in a staff meeting. He left his Zoom on and he just started,
right. I remember that.
Just started whacking off in front of God and everybody, that Jeffrey Toobin. So he's out of there. That's probably a little overdue. Brian Stelter's gone, and he was like a complete like troll, like totally ride the dick of the bosses at CNN kind of a thing. And on Friday, the network parted with longtime commentator John Harwood. Then on Saturday, the term boycott CNN was trending on Twitter. A lot of liberals unhappy that all of their favorites on CNN were getting fired. Well, CNN wasn't firing all these guys because they just want to and they want to piss off the people who are watching. They're firing them because they pay them a shitload of money and nobody's watching them. So this isn't like, you know what we should do? We should try to be like Fox News, or we should try to trigger Twitter. They were like, no, we're paying these guys millions of dollars. They're sucking shit and they're not drawing any audience to us.
That's what you do.
Yeah. Left-wing journalist Dan Rather says, what is going on at CNN? They're trying to fix a failing company. It's a serious question. There's a lot of speculation on directives and motives. What's really going on? And is it being noticed by the audience? Well, I mean, if a tree falls in the forest and there's no one around to hear it, yeah.
Potato.
I love that these people feel threatened. Not because someone is going to have a bias that disagrees with them, but they're so fragile that they feel completely threatened when the thing doesn't completely suck their dick all the time. Like, imagine needing so much positive affirmation that a place just not agreeing with either of you pisses you off and sends you into a tizzy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we're not going to totally carry water for your side anymore. What's going on over there? What are they up to? Why would they do such a thing?
Conspiracy.
Oh, man. And Dan Rather, by the way, has lost his fucking mind. I mean, Dan Rather has lost it for years now at this point. Liberal author Kurt Eichenwald said the idiocy at CNN that they think they can become Fox News Light and will win over conservatives is bizarre. The fact that they don't see they'll lose all of their regular viewers who don't want propaganda light is even greater.
What regular
idiocy.
viewers?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Nobody's watching it.
All right, all 4 people are going to be mad.
Yeah, you need to get rid of those people. Those are the dumb fucks who think Don Lemon is good. Ugh. That ain't going to make you money. You've got to. I love how all these people are upset about it and they don't understand they're making the argument.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, they're trying to run those people out. Well, they're going to end up losing those viewers. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get rid of those people. MSNBC will be happy because they'll all go over to them. And then CNN will grab all the people that are tired of hearing the left is this and the right is that, and the left is this and the right is that, and they'll watch some CNN.
It'd be interesting to see if they actually pull this off.
I mean, the nice thing for them, the thing they've got working for them is they can't go any lower. You know,
yeah, it can only go up.
Right.
Yeah.
It can't get worse for CNN at this point. So it'll be interesting to watch exactly how they do it. I am really excited to see if they get rid of Don Lemon. If they get rid of Don Lemon, that'll kind of be the big like
help.
That'll be the holy shit moment. Like, oh boy, they really are going for it, aren't they? They're swinging for the fences on this rebrand thing over at CNN. They're getting rid of. Well, and Don Lemon is being sued right now.
Oh, of course.
Don Lemon's being sued by a guy who I guess claims that Don Lemon grabbed his cock or something and asked him if he was gay at a bar or something like that. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly what it was. I just know it was really, really gay.
Nobody likes a lemon squeeze.
Oh, no. Not, especially not uninvited. Birdman says, I'm a super liberal dude, but even I dislike CNN and all this infotainment news for that matter. And you know what's really amazing is that all these people on Twitter complaining about CNN are like, oh man, I hate that they're going to be propaganda. Well, you haven't minded when they've been propaganda this entire time because the propaganda was the propaganda that you liked. So
concept.
Yeah, if you go and you become propaganda that they like, then it's cool. If you become propaganda that they hate, then it's bad propaganda.
Okay.
That's mighty convenient. All right, guys, we got about 15 minutes before we pass that offering plate around to beg you for money and ask to hit that goal. We're 155 away at the moment, and we even threw in the 100 of the 140 we were over for last night's evening show. So we kind of robbed the evening show to knock out this goal. Let's see if we can put a move on here, knock out that $155 goal, do an extra 30 minutes of show, and make sure that this show is breaking even for the week. So we got that meltdown. Let's go into the 9 o'clock hour stories. These are the last of the stories, Oz. We've been cruising through these a little too fast today.
Right.
What the fuck is going on? Trucker 18-wheeler says maybe they'll put them back on in the airports again. Yeah, that's a good point, man. It's been a long time since I've seen CNN on, like, live somewhere. It's usually Fox, MSNBC, or ESPN.
I can tell you one place that I've been to quite a bit that's never, ever had CNN on the TVs.
I would guess Raleigh's more of a Fox guy.
A little bit.
And maybe a little more of a Fox guy, I believe. I am curious to see if people will actually watch something that's going to be straight up news.
Well, if first of all, if they pull it off, I'm going to be shocked. But if they do, it might even be worth watching.
Yeah, you want to do straight up news? Sure, I'll check it out. I just have a hard time imagining what that. I mean, that's kind of sad. I'm having a hard time imagining what that's going to look like in today's America.
Oh,
because now every time someone gets disagreed with, even if the facts are on their side or aren't on their side, like if they're wrong about something, but the news reports it the opposite of how they feel, then they go, "Oh, it's bias. Oh, it's propaganda. They're lefties or they're righties." You know, that saying "facts over feelings" is such a bullshit saying because nobody believes in it.
That's true.
Everybody lets their feelings get involved in all this politics shit. Like everybody's like, "Oh, did you hear what Fox said? They said that this thing was true," and it will be the facts, but it'll kind of lean more conservative. And then the same thing on the liberal side. If someone reports something and it's not totally in line with what with what they want to believe on the left, then oh my God, you're Fox News and you're biased and you're evil and you're this and that. Like it's not the whole facts over feelings thing is only true when it's the other side freaking out about something. It's never true when it's you doing it. New Boot Goofin says it's Ron Burgundy's fault that the news is this way. Oh, God, you know what? You're right. It is that goddamn Ron Burgundy's fault. That son of a bitch. All right, guys, 155 away from our goal and about 10, 15 minutes away from passing the hat around. Let's see if we can hit that goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's go into Florida. A Milton man is charged with breaking into an Escambia County Little Caesars, stealing items and damaging the store. How much are you going to get from a Little Caesars?
Oh, at least $5 because they have the $5.
Right. You're going to get a shitload of fives, you know? Deputies chased Chad Korn, and I don't care, 35 Saturday morning. He's charged with burglary and larceny. Trashing up a Little Caesars. Do you know how many $5 pizzas you have to sell to remodel the fucking place?
It'd be like robbing a dollar store.
I know. What a dick. According to the Escambia County Sheriff's Office, the incident happened at Little Caesars on Navy Boulevard. Deputies say Korn entered overnight through the front door, which was unsecured. Oh. Those are your Little Caesars employees.
Did you forget to lock up? Oh, that's what I forgot.
I knew I forgot something before I left. Oh, you know it was the lock in the front door part. That's kind of important, right? It's a little twisty knob. That's all you just need to twist the knob and the deadbolt goes. Jesus, man. Once inside, he grabbed water bottles and food items.
Well, he's going for the high dollar stuff.
Don't fuck with this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, we found ourselves a new kingpin.
He took a bag of pepperonis.
Yeah. The sheriff's office says at one point he removed ceiling tiles and began crawling through the ceiling.
Okay, now there's something wrong with this guy.
Before falling through. God, this is like It was like retarded Mission Impossible. Korn was eventually detained by a deputy after crawling out of the drive-through window, according to deputies. He was wearing only boxer shorts, socks, and a Little Caesars apron. Would you please remind me what the hell you were doing there in the first place? You grabbed yourself some water, you grabbed yourself some food, you fell through the ceiling, you stripped down naked, you put an apron on, and then you crawled out the drive-thru. Look, buddy, I'm thinking that maybe ad-libbing isn't your thing. Next time, let's develop a plan when we're going to break into the Little Caesars.
Although he was telling a joke when he was up in the ceiling tiles. He said a naked woman walked into a bar with a poodle under one arm and a salami under the other. And then he couldn't tell the end of it because he fell through.
And then the police came in and said, "What was that ruckus?" I was in here and I heard a ruckus.
Was that the ruckus, sir?
He didn't want to set the alarm off. Yeah, no, he did a good job of, staying stealthy. It was a real good job. Here's a picture of the guy. Oh, boy. He doesn't want to talk to the camera. He's mad at the camera. He's upset with it. So that, oh, boy, there's where he broke through the ceiling. He probably hit that little pinball machine on the way down.
Oh.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Again, it's a lot of $5 pizzas to fix all those ceiling tiles.
Yes.
You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. How do you sleep at night? Apparently drugs is what I'm guessing. Buddy says 100% winner there. Oh, yeah. Looks like salt of the earth, if I do say so myself. Let's continue on here as we get through these. We got about 10 minutes left in regulation before we pass around the offering plate and see if we can't hit that $155 goal. If you feel like chipping in, now is the time. There's the links in the chat. Things are so bad in Europe now that on their game shows,
they're
now adding a new prize. So they have like a Wheel of Fortune type game.
Okay.
Where you spin the wheel and there's a value on there.
Okay.
They've now added energy bills to the Wheel of Fortune.
It's getting bad.
Yeah, you're going through a power problem when paying your energy bills.
Potatoes?
Is a prize. Yeah. It's like their version of The Price is Right would be, and your prize, a brand new thermostat.
Yeah. EBT.
Yes. We've officially hit the stage of the cost of living crisis in Europe, where payment of energy bills is being offered as a competition prize on daytime TV. The Wheel of Fortune style competition has sparked quite the reaction on social media. One person tweeted the show this morning. It's called This Morning. This morning, having energy bills as a prize on their spin to win is the most dystopian and sad reflection on society right now. How did we get to this point? Madness. Well, what's been happening is like Europe's kind of had to eat shit for the Ukraine invasion. So they've had to, they've went along with us in boycotting Russia. Mm-hmm. But a lot of Europe's energy comes from Russia. So it's fucking them really, really hard. Like Germans are chopping wood now for the winter.
Oh boy.
That's like becoming a commonplace thing in Germany is they're just chopping wood so that they can raise enough, so they can have enough wood to burn so they can, have heat in the wintertime.
Oh, boy.
Germans getting desperate economically, by the way, has never led to bad consequences for the rest of us. So the Germans being in economic dire straits, I'm sure they'll handle it with total professionalism.
Imagine spinning the wheel and then you can see, oh, there goes the Lamborghini and it landed on an XL.
And you're more excited about the XL. You're, yeah, fuck that car. I can't afford to drive it anyway.
No.
Yes.
$30,000 oil change.
Got it. Buddy Travis with $50 on PayPal. Wow. Thank you very much, buddy. That brings us down to 105 for today. Oz, dig into that shitty dad joke book we've got and throw one to Buddy Travis. Don't laugh.
What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back?
What?
A stick.
It's not, look, I'm not saying that one's good, but it's not as bad as the rest of them.
It's gone up half a point.
Guy Sartell says, at least they're chopping wood. It's a lot better than what Germans used to burn.
Oh, good point.
You see, he means Jews.
Oh.
Yeah. Just thought I would. Buddy Travis says, get on it, you poors. It's only $105. They'll knock it out in the next 10 minutes. If not, we pass around the offering plate and see if we knock it out before the show's over. But there you go. $105 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat. So typical energy bills, oh my God. Typical energy bills could soar above 3,500 euros from October when the price cap is raised again.
Oh.
So logically, having your energy bills paid could actually be worth a lot more than the $1,000 top prize they offer on the show.
See? Don't need the Lamborghini.
$3,500 a month? A month it's $3,500?
There's no way. Really? That would be bad.
I mean, I'm just trying to think of mine. Ours is split here because you have like XL for gas and you have Stearns County for electric and then you have the city for water and shit like that. I'm trying to think. Stearns, I wonder if my Stearns electric bill is even ready. I don't remember. It's like 1 something per month. 100 something per month. So I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's funny because we have Excel as my gas too, but then we have Connexus for our power. It's just the weirdest thing.
Right. And 35, like, dude, 3,500 a month. I'm trying to think. I think 350 a month would be a shitload.
It has to be for a year.
I hope it's for a year. Logically, it says having your energy bills paid could be worth a lot more than the $1,000 prize. Twitter users were quick to call out the show for being tone deaf while people face bleak struggles to heat their house and feed their families. How are they being tone deaf?
They're being nice by giving prizes away.
Yeah, they're trying to give people their fucking heating bills. I don't think the person who wins thinks they're being tone deaf. Like, oh, thank you. I figured out the whole how are we going to eat this winter thing. Appreciate it. There have been warnings that people will die this winter without urgent action from the government to tackle huge bills. The host stood by a shiny golden wheel with colorful lights flashed in the studio. A year ago, the competition prize would have been a vacation. Well, guess what? There's a lot of people out there right now that would rather have their bills paid than take a vacation.
I want my house to still be there when I come back from vacation.
Right. Thank you very much to Veldrain for $5, says Alex. I will take childcare for $100. That is a great price. Sorry, but that's just a category. Oh, shit. I thought I was getting a daycare offer. $100 away from our goal today. There you guys go. A few minutes away from throwing the hat around and starting the hype train music, which I'm sure the people who hate us now will just drive them fucking insane, and I love it. I fucking love it. Just do like Corey and don't bother paying for your utilities. Yeah, there's one way to go about it. Mike says, we burned wood when I was growing up and said I would never do it as an adult, and yet I am. I know April's parents, they have a furnace.
Boiler, yep.
Yeah, boiler. They have one of those outdoor ones. You can throw all. It's like the
smart thing to have, man.
It's like the Mr. Fusion. You just throw anything in there. It'll turn into heat. Leslie Flanagan says, in the UK, you can add coins to add heat, and even some have to sit in the dark. That's fucking crazy. Rusty Grammer says, why does everyone rely on the government to do shit for them? What the fuck have they done positively for anyone? Yeah, well, that's a good question. Sinner says, we all know Corey would take the vacation over the Bills. I don't know. I think Corey would go Bills. Real Stoney says, careful, Aaron. Remember what happened last time you did a game show. What? Did I do a game show? I don't remember doing a game show.
I don't know.
But the way he said that makes me feel like there's a bad lesson in it for me.
I'm picking up on that vibe.
Chris says it's 4 months of your energy bills they give you as a prize. Okay. I mean, that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, who cares? That's like even here, that's like an $800 prize. That's not bad. Hulkamasha Baby says they can't cut down any tree they want over there. They need permits to cut down certain trees. Oh, Jesus Christ. You've got to be kidding. Let's do this last one here, and then I think it's time for the hype train to see if we can knock out that last $100 today. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, Cheetos and the team at Stoney's. They have an awesome place. They got the best Bloody Marys you're going to have. It's a great place to go watch the football games on Sundays. And while the weather's still nice, the patio is great. And even when the winter kicks in, you've got Stoney's Garage, which is the patio inside the patio. It's really great. Be sure to check it out. They've got live music on the weekends and great pizzas. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit Stoney's Bar in Rockville. Nobody more fun than Stoney's out there in that neck of the woods. All right, guys, let's knock this goal out, shall we? Here we go. $100 away. Oh, the haters. This drives the haters absolutely nuts.
Oh, yes.
They hate this part. They can't just turn off the show. They have to go, oh, these guys just try to lock down their overtime in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, what else are we going to do? Sit there and do some bullshit story for 2 minutes and then a long wrap-up? Fuck that. We'll have a little fun. We'll play a little music. We'll see if anybody wants to chip in today. You know, there's plenty of people on this show who wait until this part to go, do they need me today? If not, I'll just fuck off. Well, there we go. $100 away from our goal today. If we get within 50, we give you the overtime on credit, and we do the extra half hour regardless. If we fail, we just roll the $100 goal into the next 3 morning shows, and we call it. I have several wealthy customers with larger houses, and they pay around $1,400 a month.
Oh,
or
yeah.
just electric, says Jasper.
Well, yeah, imagine what a mansion, what kind of bills you got.
Jesus. Posterior Attention says, just out of spite, do it for 10 minutes. I would. It would be funny. Today, we're going to have Pat Dixon as our guest for the Tuesday show, and that'll go up around 1 o'clock. Big Earn with $6 on PayPal. Thank you very much. $95 away from the goal today. And we are in that final moments of the show hype train to end things up. Sir K says, as a poor, I feel bad for not being able to cover next year's VIP payment. I think you're fine, buddy. Don't you worry about it. $95 away from overtime. If we hit that, we tack on 30 minutes to the end of the show. And we are within double digits. So there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Rain is he has been begging me all day to punch you in the face, calling you my intern. And he wants me to punch you in the face. I won't do it. I'm sorry. April says, permission to remove the Balls Deep impersonator. He hasn't done anything wrong. We know he's not the real Balls Deep. He's not saying anything terrible. No, don't ban him. Alaric says, as a non-poor, I don't feel bad for not giving anything. Attaboy, there you go. Atta kid. But aren't you a member? Yeah, you're a member. So you do donate every month. Fucking guy. I was just giving Aaron back my mod payment. New boot goop. Oh, yes, of course. I pay the mods. That's the bit. All right, guys, $95 away from our goal today. This part drives the trolls nuts. They do not like it. There's Emilio. Says, making the dono because I saw some extra jiggles through that shirt. Oh, well, now that's
mean.
I'll take it. But that is mean-spirited, sir. He's saying my titties look wonderful today, which I guess technically is complimentary.
I guess.
$75 away from our goal. $2 from Trucker 18-Wheeler. Says, I'm a poor, so here's 2. Thank you, buddy. Every little bit is appreciated here on Steel Toe. 2 minutes left in today's show, unless, of course, we hit that goal. And then we add another half hour. So $75 away. Emilio says, I also meant Oz's titties. Oh, well, I mean, naturally, it takes 4 titties to get a $20 donation. Every idiot knows that. I'm sorry. It's how I forget the basics. How soon I forget. All right, 75 away. And I'm sorry, I can't use the extra from the evening show. I got to give the evening show guys some of their...
Absolutely.
Extra money. Jasper with $5. There you go. $70 away from our goal today, and just about a minute and a half left in today's show. Balls Deep says, donate, everybody, in support of me. Already donated? How about another one for the road? See, I don't think the fake Balls Deep, he's like the fake Sting. He ain't hurting anybody. He's just here to take bumps. That's all. All right, we are in the 1 minute warning. There's Gray Duckling with $4.99, making it $65 away from our goal today. An extra half hour of show hangs in the balance in this last minute. 65 away from said goal, or a minute left in today's show. Donald with 25 and Buddy with 75. That's 100. That means we are $35 over the goal. That's going to go. You know what? I got to put that back into the evening show, though.
Absolutely.
I can't give that to tomorrow morning. The evening show people deserve that. So $75 ahead for tonight's evening show. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Buddy Travis. Well, I guess if I'm DSP, then he would be a whale, is what they would call him. Oh, and it looks like John R. says for that overtime and throws in $10. Thank you very much, buddy. So now 85 into tomorrow's goal. So that means we cannibalize the evening show for about $50. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Well, we got some stories then for the last half hour of today's show. I think it's only fair that you ask your audience, like, is there anything for overtime you folks would like? You know what I do have?
What?
I have Gavin McInnes addressing the Owen Benjamin thing. Now, we talked about this last week. Gavin McInnes pretended to be barged in on by the FBI or something on his show.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
People ran wild with speculation. And Owen Benjamin then asked him, like, when are you going to tell everyone that this is a prank? And he goes, I'm not going to. And Owen, I guess that upset Owen.
And he screenshotted it, right?
He screenshotted it. He broadcast it. And Owen decided to out Gavin's whole gimmick. From what we were told, Gavin was very, very upset about this. He didn't like it.
Makes sense.
I tended to be on Owen Benjamin's side because I hate hacky Morning Zoo radio bits. I just hate that. Like, I'm going on.
But I mean, it was his thing, though. I mean,
but it's like the going on vacation and then pretending you got suspended bit on radio.
Oh,
I always thought that was really hacky. So the whole, and then to up the ante with pretending you got barged in on by authorities of some sort and said like, oh, I'll talk to my lawyer. We'll set something up. Like that whole deal. I don't know. It just seemed kind of hokey to me. If it really happened, then that's fucking awesome. That's really cool. That's pretty badass. But if you faked it, kind of lame. So Gavin came back yesterday to his show and he addressed the Owen Benjamin stuff. And from what I've seen, old Gav was not happy.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and check out Owen's commentary on this. I'm about 7.5 minutes in. I was listening to this morning before the show. He hasn't really addressed Owen yet. So we'll kind of get into this a little bit, and then he was talking about punk rock and all sorts of other shit. So they did this thing where Gavin's on the phone from vacation, and they set up a boom box, and they put it to the microphone, and Gavin's going to speak that way. All right? Gavin's a weird guy. Fine. Cool.
Who made fun of them is getting the shit beaten out of them and having a horrible life. How fucking sad and depraved is that? So then after the leaks come out, you start seeing them, instead of them going, shit, we were duped. We didn't get what we wished for. Santa ripped us off. They change it to like, he faked it. It was an attention grift. And they never talk about censored.tv if it's, not to gloat. Like, remember when Milo left? Milo said, oh, they're firing everyone. Then all of a sudden there's all this news. Yes, they're failing. Like, these guys are women. They are way too emotional to do the job of journalism.
Like, I'll agree with him there that, like, yeah, if people are just using this as a way to cheerlead, like, yeah, fuck Gavin, I hope he goes away. I don't give a shit if, like, people keep their platform. If enough people like their show and they want to give Gavin money, let them give Gavin money, let him do his show. The only I always hate being the only guy with a sense of humor. My only objection to this was I find those wacky radio stunts to be cringe. Everyone else had to attribute some higher motive to it. Like, oh, yeah, good, fuck Gavin. He deserves to go down for lying like this. It's like, it's not a big lie, you guys. It's not like he told his audience he has cancer or anything. All right?
That would be a bit extreme.
He pretended somebody barged into his show, and then he let your imagination run wild with the rest. That's all he did. So it's not like, oh, my God, he personally affected me by lying about it. No, he did a wacky, shitty, I'm going on vacation stunt bit. And Owen Benjamin decided to rat him out because Gavin wasn't going to say it was a bit. I mean, look, It's a couple of middle school kids, is what it is. You did a prank. I'm telling. You told on me for my prank. I'm mad at you. Can't we just do our fucking shows?
Yeah, it's supposed to be adults.
They shouldn't be doing it. The only way you should be a journalist is the same way you should be a judge, when you're totally impartial and can just look at the facts and draw sober conclusions. They're fucking drunk with bitter high school girl revenge. Are you playing shit in the background, or what are people looking at while I'm talking?
I showed the tweets, and then
I just want to get to the
now just the
Owen stuff. Did Gavin McInnes fake his on-air arrest and flee to the south of France?
I liked, what was 1, 2? Oh, that's Ashley. Fuck is her name? Ashley Whitty? Ashley Twitty? Ashton Whitty. Oh no, that's a different. Do you have the Ashton Whitty one?
Okay, this is making me anxious because when I play clips for the audience and it starts being boring, I start to think they think I'm boring. Now, I'm just playing a boring clip. I haven't listened to Gavin in a while. Is this his show now? I do happen to think Gavin's very funny. I do. I just this is dragging on too much. So this is who is this? Ashton Birdie? Oh, she's fucking nuts. This chick, I don't know how many people know who Ashton Birdie is, but she's this chick who runs in all these conservative circles.
Okay.
And I guess she's dated a bunch of these right-wing guys, and she's, look, not the most stable. Okay. This whole story is full of unstable individuals. Owen Benjamin, Ashton Birdie, Gavin McInnes. Like, it's all a goddamn clown show.
What's her name again?
Ashton Whitty.
Yeah.
Or Ashton Birdie, whatever.
Yeah, Ashton Birdie.
So this is like the Owen Benjamin scenario. You really see who your friends are when something like this goes down. So she's just instantly goes, fuck him. And it's weird with her too, because I was ride or die for that bitch. And she was, going through a really rough time. She was
Don't be. See, guys like Gavin, don't do that. I was ride or die for that bitch. How do you not take one look at this chick and go, she can come on the show and be a guest, but I'm keeping her at an arm's distance.
She's like a less hot Tommy Lauren.
Right. But she's dime store Tommy Lauren. But
yeah.
But you can smell crazy on someone. You can just see it on them. Yeah. And with her, you can see it. So he's like, I was ride or die for that bitch. That's your fault. I would have told you to stay 1,000,000 miles away from this chick. Look, anyone who finds Paul Joseph Watson attractive ain't to be trusted.
Suicidal. I would hook her up. Like at one point, she was homeless. I hooked her up with a place to stay in LA, someone's couch, and yeah, always stuck by her, always positive.
That's a little weird to me too. Like, Gav, you're married. You don't go out of your way to help chicks like this when you're a married man and shit. Don't stay away from chicks like this. It's only trouble. This looks like the kind of girl who would accuse you of something.
Mm-hmm.
Always can I help? I've fielded some very frantic, sad calls late at night, and then she's fuck this guy's doing it for clicks. So that obviously
no, he's not doing it for clicks.
Bums me out because I feel betrayed.
You need to stop creating these alliances like it's Game of Thrones. This is what frustrates me about Gavin. Gavin's too smart for this shit, but he falls into it. He's too smart to trust somebody like that. I mean, he's Mr. Proud Boys. He's Mr. Guys have to be guys. Men have to be men, so on and so forth. Men don't take on a fucking charity case like this.
Not unless they want ass.
You just go, well, that too. But you just go, hey, you know what? Keep her at an arm's length. This chick looks like a problem. Let's let her figure it out.
But it's also retarded. I'm not on YouTube. There's no clicks you get from this. You get free advertising in a sense, and it was probably $1 million worth of advertising, really. And you know what's funny about it? Speaking of clicks, the subs were a zero-sum game. When I first talked to the tech guy about the subs, he goes, "You're down 4 people canceled and 77 signed up." And then he goes, "Wait a minute, I just double-checked. Those 70 of those 77 are Pat Dixon." Promo code Pat. So you're 7 up, 4 down, and 3 more just canceled.
So we got Pat Dixon on the show today, and apparently he brought a bunch of subscribers to censored.tv. Good for Pat.
So I think it was probably 11 canceled and 8 signed up. So yeah, it was not good for clicks per se. And that's not why you do stuff
right.
like that.
Look, I will defend Gavin on this. He wasn't doing this as some kind of crazy PR, I'm going to fucking trick everybody thing. It was, again, you guys are thinking too hard. It was literally just a morning zoo bit. It was. I mean, radio people do this all the time. They're going on vacation, so they pretend they got into it with the boss and they got suspended. I mean, we never did it. We always got real suspended.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
But, like, this is not an abnormal thing.
Yes. You do stuff like this because it's interesting. It's art. And it's amazing how many fucking readers are sending me letters going, that's fucked up what you did. You need to do damage control. You need an apology, blah, blah, blah.
No.
Like I'm your bitch. And I go, we're not friends. And this pisses me off the most. Don't tell me how to do my fucking art. Okay? That's not your right. You're the fact that you can talk to me and
why is it that when it comes to all these childish internet dramas, I always end up agreeing and disagreeing with both sides all the time? I am never on a side in these things. I'm always like, no, that thing you just said about this is stupid. And then they're like, oh, so you're on this guy's side. No, because that thing he just said about this thing is stupid too. Like all these people are like, you need to do damage control for a bad joke. Fuck off.
Send letters in. That's egregious. No other artist has to hear from people constantly telling them how to tweak their fucking art.
Yeah, you might want to check Twitter. I'm pretty sure every singer, comedian, everybody has people writing them. You should do this. Yeah. You should do this. You should do that. You don't even like my shit.
They're all the experts with one view.
Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of people who hate Gavin are telling him he has to do all of these things. Oh, yeah, I'm sure in no way me doing that leads to the outcome you want.
Fuck you. And here's another thing. And this is actually good for you. We're not friends, okay? We're a community in a sense, and you're not a fan. Don't be a fucking fan. This is shitty what you did to your fans. That's fucking gay. What are we, the Bay City Rollers? You're not my fans. If anything, I'm your employee. I entertain you. I go pour through hours and hours of news stories, pick out funny ones, and try to give you a hot take on it. So while you're out working, I'm running around reading the newspapers for you. So when you come home, you can have it concise. So in that sense, I'm your
That's kind of how I always feel about this show, too. People are like, oh, what are you begging for money? I'm like, I guess so, but I kind of look at it as I provide you this service. We're doing this show. We ask you to pay for it. And if you do, we stick around.
What a concept.
Yeah, there you go. So he does another 12 and a half minutes, but I don't know if the audience is really down with this. He's kind of taken a while to get to the Gavin shit and all that stuff. Let's see what they think. Or pretending to collect money for a chemo. Well, yeah, that's a Stuttering John thing. Got to get to that. Oh, somebody named Steel Toe Show with $5. Thank you very much. That must be... I'm going to go with the Balls Deep and Steel Toe Show are Dave.
Oh.
And he's just having a little fun there. I've talked to Ashton a few times, says Citizen M. She's hot as fuck. Yeah, I don't really see her as hot as fuck. SH says she was with Baked Alaska, if that doesn't scream damage. Yeah, no offense to Baked Alaska, but if you fucking Baked Alaska, you get... you're definitely getting back at somebody. She looks like the fuck and tell kind of bitch, says Sir K. Damage control is never smart. Yeah, Phage Live says this is boring as fuck. Yeah, I wasn't really into it either. I don't think we'll go with the second one. Steel Toe Show is balls deep since we didn't ban his impersonator. LOL, he's fine. Oh, I see. Balls Deep became Steel Toe Show because we didn't ban Balls Deep. Well, I kind of like him as Steel Toe Show. I'm that much of an egotist. So, yeah. How about that? How about I just embrace what you're doing, and I really, really like it. Thanks for that $5. We're $90 ahead for tonight's evening show. So fuck the Gavin thing, whatever. He and Owen Benjamin probably don't like each other now. I'm sure it'll be fine. I wrote that down because I thought that might be a thing. I'm crossing it off now.
Now you know.
We'll save the Alex Jones thing from today. I got to put up the DSP thing from yesterday, the Rogan Schaub stuff from yesterday, and the Kiwi Farm stuff from yesterday and today. I'll probably splice those two things together. If you're a member of our Patreon, don't worry. The audio version of the evening show is going up today, right after this show, because we had some issues with OBS yesterday. The recording was a little fucked. I got it back, And I'm going to post that after today's show. So the morning show and the evening show will go up on Patreon today. If you're not a member of our Patreon, here's what you get for it. The special Sunday evening podcast once a week. And also we put up audio versions of this show. So if it's a little easier for you to listen to this on your phone through audio, Patreon might be the way for you. It's just $5 a month. If you want to become a member, I'll put the link in the chat here. Patreon.com/Steel Toe Show. That's patreon.com/Steel Toe Show. There's the link right there in the chat. Florida wildlife director loses arm in alligator attack. The second time he's been attacked by an alligator in 10 years.
That's what called not learning in the first place.
At what time do we stop being a wildlife director? And at what time do we start delegating and hiring people to do this shit for us?
What are the odds it'll happen twice? Well, ask your arm.
They never bite unless you touch their private parts. Florida wildlife expert just survived his second alligator attack in a decade. Well, that's a shame. But he did not come out of it in one piece. Well, literally, I guess. That's not even a pun. That's
Chubbs.
Literally, yeah. Wait a minute. Graziani, you took his hand. An x-ray shared by Florida Gator Gardens shows the alligator crushed the lower arm of Greg Graziani, the park's director of wildlife. The park is in Venus, 125 miles southeast of Tampa. Graziani was flown to Tampa General Hospital, where doctors found his hand dangling from one tendon and some muscle that the surgeon had to... I am having a hard time Are you having a hard time looking at it? I'm having a hard time reading it.
It's thinking
It was hanging from a tendon and muscle that the surgeon had to untwist 6 times.
Death roll.
The surgeon had to take his hand and go like this 6 times just to get the hand off of there.
The alligators do a death roll. Yep.
The surgery lasted 9 hours and ended with a below-the-elbow amputation, preserving half of his forearm. Ooh. That is... Oh, God, look at the x-ray. Look at how fucking mangled that hand was. Here, take my strong hand. You just got to find the tiniest little stank hole and you stuff the shit out of it.
Hiawatha.
Hiawatha. My germs. Oh, fuck. That's gross. Anytime you work with animals, there is always a risk. That is something Greg and the people who love him have always accepted, the park wrote. In other words, don't think of suing us, motherfucker. You signed a waiver.
Yeah. Yep.
This incident could have just as easily been a fatal tragedy. Details are vague on how and why 53-year-old Graziani was bitten. Well,
I can tell you how. It was an alligator. And why? Because it was an alligator.
He went into a fucking alligator thing, and the alligator bit his hand off. I mean, that's... What do you want? A fucking federal investigation?
You don't need to provoke them.
Yeah. The Florida Fish and Wild... You gotta... Here's what I've always said about animals. And this may be totally accurate. This may be total bullshit. I don't know. But I believe that if you shove something in any animal's ass, it will stop doing whatever it's doing. Whether it's a finger, whether it's a thumb, whether it's an oblong object.
I heard that about pit bulls, but I don't know about alligators. First of all, you got to find it.
I believe any animal. I think if any animal's attacking something or has a hold on something, if you shove something up that animal's ass, it will stop attacking you.
Check the oil.
I don't think anything's going to continue to feast on you while it's got an uncomfortable object lodged in its anus.
Well, unless it's gay.
That's how you know. It's a horrible time to find out the animal's gay. Is when it's got its fucking one of your fingers in its asshole and one of your arms in its mouth. It's the worst time to find out the animal's gay. Lemmy did put the link up to the Who Are These Podcasts thing. Is that just the Opie clip? Is that the link you put up there, Lemmy? Because that's a pretty good one. Check it out. I believe it's got a lot of viewers on it so far. And everybody really liking the show we did with Danny and Carl and myself. I'm very excited that people liked it that much. Next time he will be handling this a little differently. Yeah, he'll be sending someone else the next time. Cody says he looks like the type of dude that will brag about it at the bar like he just earned a Purple Heart. I mean, he did get his hand bitten off by an alligator, so I do believe he earns some badass points. I mean, you did it in the line of duty also. If you are from Florida, you are born with an innate sense of where an alligator's butthole is. See, I knew it. It's evolution.
Good to know.
Yeah. The Mood says, as long as it hasn't got monkeypox, it also works with most men. Yeah, a guy will stop what he's doing. You put a finger in his asshole. Most girls will, too. That's how you know if you have a slut or not for a chick. You stick a finger up her ass and she just keeps doing what she's doing. She's no good. Damaged goods. You got to throw her back. Wydat says, wow, good thing he did not have to stump break that gator. It's actually not a bad idea if he would have. I mean, he would have had an opportunity to establish his dominance. April says, now I know why Gordy's anus is falling out. How dare you? Jay Turtle says, I mean, it is a gay tour. A gay tour. One more for the road. Changed his he changed his logo to our logo. Very nice. Says, always know where the butthole is. Monkeypox is real. The Mood says, let me check on my girlfriend. Just to see. Just to see if she's a filthy hoe. If you just put your thumbprint over the butthole region and she kind of, you know you've got a good girl. If you put your thumb over the butthole region and she goes, oh, you got yourself a hoe. Sorry. Just sad truth that you're going to have to learn. Lemmy says, sad that you can't get that attention with your own name. LOL. The Mood says, okay, you are right. It works on women too, but now she dropped my dinner. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did say she would stop whatever she was doing, so I did warn you. These cock riders feel nice, but that pox be wild in the Steel Toe Show. Sandy says he did it in the line of duty. Was he getting pooped on too? Sorry, I'll show myself out. As you should. Max says, screw that. I'm fingering that gator's ass for chubs. Well, you know, the guy did go through hell. The Florida Gator Garden says Graziani was bitten during a routine interaction with our large alligators. Oh, there he is. There's old Stumpy. With his cute little girlfriend or his cute little wife. That's a 50...
You know why she's around? Open up his ketchup jars.
Yeah. Wife's going to be opening your ketchup bottles the rest of your life. Put your hand in front of that same gator with the rubber band gone. Wife's going to be opening up your ketchup bottles the rest of your life. The president's staff has told me that a sedated gator in the pen will be safe. General, I know the president's scientific advisors. I went to MIT with them. And in this instance, you don't want to take your advice from some men who got the C- in zoology. The president's advisors are wrong. I'm right. This is Zoo Dr. Kinsey. He's pretty much the smartest man alive. You might want to listen to him. Look at that. That's a 50-some-year-old man. He looks fucking great. For how old did they say this asshole was? 53 years old? Holy shit. He and her both look great. Suck my ass. Congratulations, you two. It is the second time an alligator broke one of his arms. The first involved a 7.5-foot female nuisance gator. Did they call her a nuisance gator before he got bit? Because that would be
just because it's
warning.
female.
Yeah. Cunt gator. Graziani trapped and removed from someone's property in 2013. The alligator was tied and stored in a horse trailer when it suddenly went into a roll, trapping Graziani's arm in a rope and snapping the bones in multiple places.
Jeez.
His then 12-year-old son had to cut him free from the alligator. The Post says it took 1.5 years for his arm to heal.
What I'm saying is, you're just not that good of a gator.
Yeah. What I'm saying is you don't sound like much of a gator wrangler. Perhaps you should try something else. Oh, yeah? What you know about it, Steve Irwin? What are you in here for? I've never been bitten. Nobody in here's been bitten. Didn't you know that?
Gator fucked me.
Gator fucked me. Graziani plans to return to his job at Florida Gator Gardens. I mean, why the hell not? And we'll move forward with all of the amazing projects we have been pouring our hearts into these last couple of years, park officials said. As for the gator that bit him, it will be there too. He was uninjured and will continue to stay here with us as a valued member of the zoo.
I got two arms, one for each of you.
Yeah. Park officials said he will stay as a valued member. Well, that means that the trainer lost that argument.
I'm assuming probably can be a couple months of desk work.
We turn him into fucking soup. End of discussion.
Yeah.
No Morio says, I guess you could say he got put in an arm bar.
And the alligator did a barrel roll.
Yes. Al says, nice trauma for the son. Yeah. Standalone Cakehorn says his girl gets stumped whenever he asks for a handy. Boy, fisting's going to be a real pain.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, hey, sweetheart, how about a nubbin?
I call this the clit specialer. It's a very long clit in this scenario.
Apparently.
It's a very long... She's got a lengthy clit that he just goes like this. Off topic, but just had a slice of Casey's breakfast pizza. It was delicious. Carry on. Uncontroversial. Joe Berger says, I love how all non-Floridians think they get attacked by a gator and bitten by a shark if they come here. Oh, no. I personally believe I'm much more likely to get bit by one of your homeless people.
Yes.
Than a shark or gator. Quit Begging says, I put my thumb over my ex's butthole once. Got my hand sucked in, and it was hanging by some meat. That's a hoe. That is a hoe. One more for the road says, can I get the hand to give myself a stranger? Just put it on a stick and just like a selfie stick and just jerk yourself off with the guy's hand. What a fucking pig. Charged with armed robbery. Just one armed robbery. That new, White At says that new hook will fuck a gator up. You're probably right. I think that gator will think twice before attacking him next time. Not with that hand on him. Let's see. We got 5 minutes left in today's show. You guys want to watch Kevin Bacon sing about corn?
Corn makes whiskey.
Would you like to see Kevin Bacon sing about some corn?
I guess.
All right, here we go. Don't. You fucking sandbagging me over here? You be excited.
Well, he's more of a actor, not a...
Oh, no. He has a band and everything.
I know.
Kevin Bacon. All right. Well, look, you seem like a sack of sad sack fucking shit who doesn't think Kevin Bacon can sing. Well, I'm about to prove you wrong.
Okay.
You ready to watch him sing about corn?
Here we go.
Not only that, he's going to use it as a guitar pick.
It's corn. A big lump with knobs. It has the juice. I mean, look at this thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. And when I tasted it with butter, everything changed. 'Cause it's corn. Big lump with knobs. It has the juice.
It has the juice. It's got knobs.
Like the movie Flatliners.
Oh, I was going to say this is worse than Hollow Man.
I mean, look at this thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about when I tasted it with butter. Everything changed. It's corn.
It's Kevin Bacon's new hit single, Corn.
Some people, and they just like when you're that successful, and it's kind of like these world leaders who are so disconnected with everybody, and after a while your brain starts going.
You just can't appreciate anything nice, can you?
What's corn?
Yeah. Kevin Bacon loves corn. He's singing a nice 45-second song about it. I bet you I can connect that cob of corn to Kevin Bacon in 6 people. Tom Thompson says that's a cover. Really? What? Kevin Bacon didn't invent the corn song? Now I might be with Oz. I did not know that. Corn song. It's corn. Get the fuck out of here. Kevin Bacon stole the corn song?
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn. A big lump of knobs. It has the juice. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with that old anything changed. But the best thing about corn is the grease. The corn bake can restore your energy. You really appreciate that whole bowl when you love something.
People say that the internet's going to be the end of us. I disagree. I think sometimes it can have, like, Kiwi Farms is gone.
Yeah.
So you got one of the ugly things about the internet gone, and I just discovered the corn song.
Now we just found another, like...
This is just an innocent...
Another baby shark.
Nice, lovely thing. I mean, the gay guy over here is creeping me out. But, I mean, let the black kid be the star of the show. Quit appropriating, you fuck. Very sweet of her. Oh, you got a corn dance, Oz. Adorable. I told Oz before the show today, I said, whatever we do, I want to end today on a gay note.
Well.
And, how long ago was the corn song? Well, it's number 28, trending number 28 for music. Is this a new thing, or did I? Oh, 8 days ago. Okay, so I'm still pretty new to the corn. I'm still right there on the corn song. No, guys, they're not saying he has the Jews. The juice. The juice. Gordy says, I'm dealing with a prolapsed colon here. Ask mommy. No, I've never stuck my finger in Gordy's ass. It's never happened. That dog is a goddamn liar. Well, guys, that's it for today's show. I hope you enjoyed it. Oz, thank you very much.
Corn.
To the rest of you, we'll be back tonight. Well, we're going to put the Pat Dixon interview up at about 1 o'clock today, maybe a little after that. Then we've got the evening show at 7 p.m. So I hope you stick around for that as well. We will talk to you a little bit later. Again, Oz, thanks. The rest of you, thank you very much for hitting that goal today. We appreciate it. And we will be back again this evening. Later.